What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo you know. It's 4 o'clock, so you know we got to catch up on the Diddy trials, the Daily Diddy Day 12. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. As you can see, the judge has arrived. I haven't officially taken the bench yet because I haven't put on my robe, but we will get into that. We got to catch up on everything that happened within this past hour. Again, I don't care if Diddy is innocent or guilty. We are here for pure entertainment. It's not up to us to determine if Diddy is guilty. That's what the 12 jurors are for. Also, we don't give a damn if he's innocent or guilty. We're here for entertainment. There will be reenactments. So if you're easily offended, then you probably want to get on out of here. We ain't trying to offend anybody. And if you have a problem with what I'm reading on the screen, what I need you to do is contact the Southern District of New York, the federal court, and you can contact one of the ASUAs and ask them to reword how they're questioning these witnesses, or you can contact Diddy personally. I don't know his inmate number, but you can contact him and talk to his defense attorneys. Don't be mad at me for reading what I see. It's just, it is what it is, because it's a wonderful day in the neighborhood. A wonderful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be my neighbor? Another day, another dollar. Some people call this content. People like me, I call it a job. Justice must be served at all costs. I know some of you guys are at work right now. You got supervisors. Tell your supervisors once we're in the courtroom, they no longer have any say-so over what the hell goes on. Don't come on my channel talking about anyone being in their feelings, because we're going to call you a bitch-ass nigga, and we're going to continue on. If you want to clown me, go ahead and clown me. Again, I'm not here to say if Diddy is innocent or guilty, but I am saying the things that he's doing sounds like they're illegal. So we'll figure that out as we go. This is day 12. Mia is taking the stand. We did have Deontay Nash on the stand yesterday. Court is in session. We did have Deontay Nash on the stand yesterday acting a damn fool. I'm assuming they're going to have to bring him back out. Today, we also have a lady by the name of Mia taking a stand, who was once a personal assistant. We had Capricorn Clark on this week also. If you like to know where we're getting this information from, on twitter.com first, follow me, MOEDOTJ. Secondly, we go to Inner City Press. He's who we get the information from directly from the courthouse. And then we cross-reference our information from him over to CNN.com. Two credible sources. So if you feel away, say what you got to say. But don't address me, address the court. And address me as such. Your Honorable MOE. Yeah, Your Honorable MOE. All right, so here's Inner City Press. Then we got CNN.com. I see all you guys. I haven't gave any shout outs to anybody. Just calm down. We got to catch up. My side is really hurting today because we were undermanned and I had to go do some heavy lifting. And you know one thing about me, I don't like doing heavy lifting. All right, let's take it back to what we got this morning. The exotic dancer testified. He also apologized. Cassie had the baby yesterday. An assistant identified as me is going to take the stand. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see, turn off this Wi-Fi here. Get over. Inner City. What up, Trill? Misdemeanor says CNN incredible. Well, just off your profile picture, I can tell you're a Trump supporter, so you're not credible. Yeah, CNN is very credible. They are very credible. Let me put it like this. They're more credible than your Fox News. But we're not here to talk politics. But if you did hear the international trade, the federal court, they went ahead and blocked all of those illegal tariffs by your boy Donald Trump. But I told you guys that back when he first got elected, that it was illegal for him to do it and it wouldn't last long. But we'll talk about that a little bit later on. The more you know. Let's go ahead and jump into this. We do got to catch up. You know, this first 15, 20 minutes is a catch-up session of everything that happened in this first hour. I didn't get off work till about 3:15. You know, I wasn't about to start at 3:30. I had to have me some me time. But let's not be in the photo. Only watch YouTube people like you. Many assumptions. So, hey, look at your comment. CNN credible. So you're assuming they're not credible, but this has been everything that's been told in the courtroom. See, I like when people like you come in here because this gives me a chance to, you know, I'm a little shy. So like, this is like an icebreaker. This is like a warm up for me so I can entertain later on. We got over 55 hours of covering this trial and this shit has been spot on. So is it credible? Yes. Are you credible? Negative. Is your profile picture you? You said no, so we can't even trust who you are. So your word is already invalid on my channel. Thank you for tuning in. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We about to do a little quick catch up the first 15 to 20 minutes. So you sit on back and hopefully I entertain you. Hopefully I entertain you. They paid the judge to sabotage Diddy. Hey, I mean, if that's how you feel, who paid the judge? Who paid the judge? If you guys have, if you got these theories, you got to give me who paid the judge. So I can at least, you know, when we see these comments, so we can at least talk about it, so we can expound on it. Who paid the judge, Kevin? Who paid the judge? That's what I don't. Let me know who paid the judge. You know, I do. We'll start the trial in 30, 40 minutes after this. I'll do a deep dive. You give me two people named because you said they, so it had to be more than one or two people. You give me two people named that paid the judge, and we'll go find them right now. And I'll personally call the police. And I'll tell them, oh, hell no, they done paid the judge.
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
Give me two people names, Kevin. Give me two people names. We'll go look them up right now. We still looking for who the hell that Roddy guy is. All right, we're gonna do a little catch up real quick. If you know, again, To everybody in the comments, I'm just gonna be talking shit. I don't mean nothing personal against you guys. You know, it is what it is. We're here for pure entertainment. It says CNN Entertainment, and that's what we're here for. So, all right. Today, we got an assistant identified as Mia, who is expected to testify today. The judge is on the bench, but the jury is not yet. When testimony resumes this morning, Deontay Nash, a stylist who worked for Diddy, was also friends with Cassie, is expected to take the stand again for the second day. So Deontay didn't go home. I guess they rescheduled him. I guess he'll go home tomorrow. So Deontay is still going to be up here. Prosecutors have said they plan to call a woman identified as Mia to the stand today. She's Combs' former assistant and alleged victim. The judge denied a request from the prosecutors to cut the video feed to the overflow courtroom for the duration of Mia's testimony. Prosecutor Madison said only the audio will be available for the overflow spaces to protect her anonymity. Negative. If we get to see all the witnesses. We get to see all the witnesses. If they showed up to the court, they get to see them all. The judge said anyone in the overflow room would be in the main courtroom if there was sufficient space. That's common sense. We got to get on them about that. Defense resumes cross-examination of Dante. He says, sorry, I can't add, I'm not a snitch. Well, you making those allegations when they start the court case. Hey, bring in Kevin. Who is Kevin? Kevin was the whistleblower. You may have not snitched, but you were the whistleblower. Who paid the judges? And you're saying they paid the judges, and there's only one judge. You in the wrong courthouse. You in the wrong courtroom. You probably down there. You in the Supreme Court where there's multiple judges. This is just the federal courthouse. There's only one judge in here. There's only one judge in here. You said judges, so you might be down. You down the hall. Go down the hall, hang a left, 3 doors down. That's where the Supreme Court, they go take their lunch breaks over there. They normally aren't in this building. They normally down in DC, but they came up this week for just a little bit of something. All right. Cassie and Diddy had a split when she started dating Kid Cudi. Deontay was told. He testified that people who worked for Diddy told him at the time Cassie and Diddy had broken up when she started to date Kid Cudi. All right, we ready to go. Of course, what we're going to do is we're going to do a catch up on all of this. The CNN, they're going to give us a little paragraphs, and we'll go back and we'll read any of the transcripts via the Twitter. Cassie and Diddy had a split. That's what Deontay said when he was on the stand. He said they broke up in 2011 when she was dating Kid Cudi. Nash also testified about Cassie. Wait, Deontay set up Cassie with Michael B. Jordan. So unprompted, Deontay offered that he set Cassie up with Michael B. Jordan while she was on a movie set in South Africa in 2015. My dog Michael B. Jordan don't need no help. He said, yes, I did hook her up with Michael B. Jordan. I know where we're going with this, Nash testified. He fine, she fine. I mean, why not? All right, Deontay, I told you yesterday, it's time to be a star, but let's not overdo it. The judge warned Nash a few times to wait for a question and only answer the questions asked. This is what I was talking about yesterday. Deontay said that Cassie and Diddy broke up while she was in South Africa. She found out Diddy was seen in public with Gina at an event, which we're thinking that was Jane Doe, who isn't going to testify. Gina has been described in testimony as an ex-girlfriend of Diddy. Deontay also testified Cassie was upset with Diddy's relationship with other women. Xavier Donaldson is still up doing the cross on Deontay, who said Cassie, through a series of texts sent to Cassie around 2015 when she learned that Diddy was with Gina. In one text, Deontay told Cassie to ignore. On the stand, Nash said, I don't remember the context, but I'm sure we're being antagonized by your client. On the stand, also, he's talking about, he's talking to Donaldson in the text message. Deontay told Cassie to ignore what she's seeing online about Diddy and Gina. But while Deontay is on the stand, he told Donaldson, I don't remember the context, but I'm sure we were being antagonized by your client, talking about Diddy. Deontay testified that Diddy was contacting him and Cassie when he heard Cassie was talking to Michael B. Jordan. He also said his close friend Cassie wasn't pressed, quote unquote, about Diddy's relationship with Gina. Deontay and Cassie were most upset that Diddy was running around with other women. It affected her career. The jury sees text messages from Cassie to Deontay. In the text message from October 2013, this is a year after the Kid Cudi incident. Hopefully Michael B. Jordan didn't get nothing blown up. Pause. I already said I'm going to ask Puff if I can go, but I've been turning up too much lately, which is true, the message said, referring to Diddy's nickname. He testified that the phrase turning up too much likely meant going out too much. Remember, Diddy snatched him up yesterday in yesterday's testimony. The defense attorney Donaldson returned to Deontay's testimony about the time in 2013 or 14 when Cassie told him that the videos Diddy was threatening to release showed her with other men, and Diddy also wasn't in it. Deontay also confirmed that even though they had been close since 2008, this was the first time he learned that she was having sex with other men. She kept that part of her life secret. Donaldson asked, yes, Deontay said. What do we got? This is a legal analyst. Hell, I'm a legal analyst. Stylist's testimony about Cassie is directly contradicting the defense's argument. Yeah, we were figuring that out yesterday. All right, so we got an update, and then we should be almost caught up. What up, Kendall? What up, Cecilia? Big Jim, what's going on? How long am I tearing down Diddy today? I've covered the Diddy trial for over 55 hours. I haven't torn Diddy down 0 times. What I have stated was everything that I read over here that's coming straight from the courtroom. So, Big Jim, when are you gonna go suck up Diddy? You know what I mean? Since you said I'm tearing Diddy down, when you gonna go suck Diddy up? When you gonna go help Diddy out? When you gonna go put some money on that nigga Diddy's book since you uplifting this nigga so much? Every time you come in here, you talking about tearing down Diddy. When you gonna go lift that nigga Diddy up? Make sure you lift up his sacks, get up under there and wash real good while you uplifting that nigga. But don't come over here and say I'm tearing the nigga down when I was on here yesterday for 3 fucking hours talking about the defense and why they weren't defending this nigga adequately. So if you stick in and listen to what the fuck we talking about, you would understand that I ain't tearing down nothing. So every time you come and post those comments, you're tearing down me. And guess what? I'm a nigga. So every time you say stupid shit like that, you tearing down a black man. So go take your dumb ass to the mirror and look at it and say, damn it, I'm tearing down a black man. Why am I contradicting myself today? But until then, shut the fuck up. Let me read this and let me catch us up because we want to be entertained and you want to uplift Diddy. So you go to New York and put some money on the nigga's books. But right now we are in fucking court. So you will be held in contempt if I see another dumbass comment like that. All right, let's get back to it, man. Coming in here, oh, you gonna tear down shit. I might be on this motherfucker for 10 hours tonight if I want to, nigga. I'll turn this bitch off right now if I want to. I'm gonna be on here, man. God damn. Damn. Again, this is all entertainment purposes, but you know, we gotta do something. You know, you gotta get in that judge mode. All right, so we're about to take it back to what we just read, and we're gonna read the little transcripts back and forth. Okay. 15 minutes ago, 18 minutes ago. I guess we'll start here. Oh boy. What up, Eric? What up, James? Kirk? Kendall, what's going on? That dude, Alma, Angela, James. All right. You helped pick out the clothes. That was 4 p.m. So that was all right. So we got a lot that we didn't already. Yeah, we'll run through this and then give me a minute and then I'll start acting out the characters. Bring Mr. Nash back. Blah, 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 blah. Here we go. We rebooked the witness's flight for 2 p.m. today. So they're going to probably get him out of here by 11, maybe 12 o'clock. We're hoping he'll be off the stand in time to make that flight. All rise. Xavier takes over the cross. He said, how are you? Nash said, bless. Show DX 1806, a text from you. Donaldson said, "What was Capricorn Clark's role in 2011, the mixtape?" Now, if you remember, if you remember, Deontay said he was an executive producer, but they objected that, so we don't know if he really was or not. Uh, 2011, the mixtape. Deontay said she was gone. What did she work on when she was there? Maybe the photo shoot you guys showed yesterday. I learned a lot from Capricorn, actually. Do you recall a picture of Cassie's green hair? That was a group idea. I walked the carpet with Cassie in New York at the VMAs. It was a curated look. Jeez Louise. You had to get approval from, from Puff. You say Diddy was kicking Cassie on the ground. The unfortunate eye gash incident. Yes. You didn't tell the prosecutors she was kicked while bleeding. They didn't ask. I only answered what they asked. You know, Cassie was in a relationship with Kid Cudi while she was in a relationship with Diddy. He said, "Oh, okay." Donaldson said, "So you didn't know?" He said, "I thought she and Puff had broken up." Cassie was in South Africa. You were at the Revolt conference in Miami, correct? He said, "Yeah, I styled Lil Kim." So yes, I put her together with Michael B. Jordan. I mean, he fine, she fine. Why not judge? Hold on, Deontay. You are not the star here. And this is where the judge told him, wait to answer after you've been questioned. You know, that's how court works. You know what I'm saying? The attorneys ask the questions, you answer. The attorneys ask the question, you answer. So Gina was in Miami too. No. You don't put that on me. They kept me away from seeing Gina. Cassie got upset. What does he keep humiliating me in my career? That's what Cassie said. She was upset. Deontay said, "No, not really." So the defense is saying that Cassie was still with Diddy. They're saying that Cassie was still with Diddy when she got with Kid Cudi. But then when she was talking to Michael B. Jordan, they then turn around and say that they were still together in 2013, 14, but Diddy was with Gina. So I don't know. Like, okay, Cassie messed with Kid Cudi while the defense said that they were still with Diddy while they were still together. But then they turn around and say that Cassie and Diddy were together in 13, 14, but he was with Gina. So I don't know. I don't know. Donaldson said, "You set her up with Michael B. Jordan." He said, "Yes, and Mia drove it home. Mia is going to be the next witness, making sure she had his number." So a bad boy employee set her up with Michael Jordan. That's Michael B. Jordan. Don't mess that up. Yeah, you got Michael Jordan, you got Michael B. Jordan. Or as Skip would say, LeBron was chasing Michael B. Jordan. All right, Donaldson said, "Do you know Andre Branch?" No. You were aware Cassie was in a relationship with Andre Branch. Who the hell is Andre Branch? Oh, the cute football player. Oh my God. But I never met him. Oh, that Andre Branch? Man, that nigga was trash. In 2016, Brandon of the NFL, I mean the NBA. In these texts, you talk with Cassie about Michael B. Jordan. You say, "No one better say to me, LY. What is LY? Loved you." Or maybe it's a typo. LY, know everything. I don't remember. I'm sure we were being antagonized by your client. Excuse me. So wait, that was 2016? No, it ain't this dude. Or was it? What? So there's Andre Branch. Cassie was in a relationship with a dude named Andre Branch. And then in 2016 with Brandon of the NBA. Brandon who? We're going to go find out who those guys are. And these texts, LV, LY, whatever it is, I'm sure we've been antagonized by your client. All right. So then Xavier said, Cassie was upset by Gina. She'd say, girl, let's go out and do our thing. So Cassie was calling our boy Deontay a girl. Said, girl, let's go out and do our thing. So Donaldson said, do what she want to do. We are both pretty chill, stayed in the house a lot, but that would be fair. So, like, again, we're going to have to go over to CNN because this is all just quick messages. Let's read these messages. You do the blue. Oh, you got some names in here. Just go ahead. Where are you going? Donaldson asked Cassie. Secret trip out of town. Deontay said, girl. And then he laughed. Good friends don't pry. That's not my method. I just replied, girl. And then Donaldson said, highlight the green part. Cassie is telling you October 30th, 2013, after the incident with the cut on her face, she says, I've already been turning up too much. You say you saw her with a black eye on FaceTime around that time at the Intercontinental. I saw it in person. When her makeup would wear off, you could see it. Judge said, Mr. Donaldson, ask your questions. Nash, chill out. I already told you about that. We warned you once. So Donaldson said, you read these. After Cassie says, this end is wasted. We both did the same. Cassie ain't allowed to say nigga, or Donaldson didn't want to say nigga? Is Cassie allowed to say nigga? Because the text message says this end is wasted. Oh, man, don't be scared now, man. Go ahead. It's 2013, man. There wasn't no cancel culture in 13, so if she can't say nigga, she could have said it back then and no one would have cared. All right, this end is wasted. We both did the same. Is there a lot of people there? Oh, it's talking about a Gwen Stefani song. He said, take your broke ass home and ride into the sunset. And we did. So Diddy told them what? Diddy was wasted and told them to take their broke ass home? Then Donaldson said, did she mention to you about having threesomes with other men? That nigga Deontay said, nah, she ain't tell me. Donaldson said, Mr. Nash, read that to yourself, then lift up. On May 10, 2025, you told the government the videos came from her phone. Deontay said, no. I told him that he would tape her on her phone. Donaldson said, isn't it true? She said videos were from her phone. Nash said, he would record on her phone. I stand firm on that. Donaldson said, you said, Diddy said, you won't do this one thing for me. And then he replied with yes. Yeah, this is all over. Hey, man, Deontay, you got to calm down, man. Give us 1-2 sentences at a time, man. You fucking running wild up here. Donaldson said, you said you saw Diddy pointing in Cassie's face in The Blind Dragon, right? Now, remember what we were talking about. If he was at The Blind Dragon, and we remember they said Cassie didn't want to have a freak off. She wanted to do karaoke. Diddy text him? That's what he testified, said, and should I surprise her? And Deontay said he was scared, so he didn't tell Diddy no. Diddy popped up at The Blind Dragon, and then even Carrie said, was it Carrie? Yeah, even Carrie said they took Cassie up out of there. So if they removed Cassie from The Blind Dragon against her will and she didn't want to go do a freak off, there's another kidnapping charge. So for the people saying that I'm bringing Diddy down, contact the Southern District of New York and ask Deontay, you're lying. Say, Deontay, why are you lying on that stand? I'm not making this shit up. I'm not the one saying that Diddy snatched Cassie up. I'm not the one that put my foot in Cassie's ass. I'm not the one that pushed Cassie into the bed frame. I'm not the one that beat Cassie on that video in 2016 that we seen drop. I'm not the one that broke into Kid Cudi's house and told Cassie to tell Kid Cudi not to tell on him. I'm not the one that's on the stand. So don't tell me that I'm bringing a nigga down when all I'm doing is reading. A nigga get a little bit of education and it be your own people trying to bring you down because you reading. I thought it was a good thing that niggas in the hood could read. All I'm doing is reading, and they mad at me for bringing a nigga down. I'm not making this stuff up. Call Xavier Donaldson's law firm and say, hey, Xavier, why are you asking these questions? Because it seems like Deontay is bringing Diddy down. And Mo is just reading it, and Mo is taking the blunt of the blame. I'm not on the stand. Don't get mad at me. I'm not up there. I'm not testifying. All right. So you said you saw Diddy pointing at Cassie's face. So they was in the Blind Dragon pointing at Cassie's face while they were trying to do karaoke. But you never told the government, right? The first you said is at trial. Deontay said, I guess so. I gave them very little by phone. She said she didn't want to go. All right. So that's 25 minutes ago. Let me see what the update is after this. So we got that 25 minutes ago. Oh, all right. So this is the catch up from it. Oh shit! We definitely gotta catch up. They talking about Kim Porter. Hold on. All right. So she said she didn't want to go. Donaldson. So you helped Cassie pick out her clothes for court. She couldn't fit anything. She needed clothes for the pregnancy. Right. On that Friday after she finished, she called you and said, I'm done. It wasn't like that. Did you get Cassie super high? What? No, I did not. Judge Mr. Nash, answer the question. So then Xavier said, I'm gonna read the comments. I just want to get us all the way caught up because I don't like being behind because now I can't even do like the voiceovers or anything. Shit. Donaldson, the lawyer, said, this 29th birthday, you say she packed X toys in her duffel bag from her bedroom, right? Correct. Mr. Combs didn't say grab the sex toys. All right, so she packed up a bag. Deontay said they were going, and then Donaldson said, on the golf cart, let's talk about Las Vegas New Year's 2016, 2017. You said you were told Cassie was sleeping all day. See, this is what I'm talking about with the defense. What are you getting at? Okay, she packed a duffel bag with sex toys. But what about leaving the Blind Dragon? We're not going to finish questioning that. We're just going to jump to 2016. All right. This is the defense, though. But I'm the one bringing the guy down. But this is what the defense is doing. They're not even finishing up. They're just asking questions that we already heard yesterday when the prosecution was asking. Donaldson said, on the golf cart, let's talk about Las Vegas New Year's 2016-17. You said you were told Cassie was sleeping all day. Correct. Donaldson said, put up exhibit DX 1847 for the parties only. What is this? Oh, that's Cassie. The low budget producer you mentioned was there. Yes, he was right next to me snoring. You say Cassie told you another man was coming over and asked you to leave. Yeah, she asked both of us to leave. Your reaction was sighs. Deontay said, yeah. You saw a man walking around knocking on the door. Yes. There were not drugs, right? There weren't any drugs. There were not drugs, right? We were doing them in our separate places. Once I start working, I just start going. I was packing my 10 body bags. The fuck? Then they went to a hotel, and again, she didn't tell you she didn't want to go, right? Actually, she said she wanted to stay home, work on her music. Read the green. Deontay reads the green and says, enjoy y'all time together, arrivederci. He didn't say that, but y'all don't get much of this. That's you telling Cassie in January of 2017 to enjoy her time with Puff, correct? Deontay said, yes. Cassie wrote, I spoke up for myself. And you wrote, you wish you were with them on vacation. No, I meant in Mexico, not with them. Donaldson said, Cassie wrote, the next room is on the beach. This one on the golf course. I have everything organized. Nash wrote, LOL. Do you all have a lot of shit? Cassie said, yes, but we made it all fit. Then the nigga Deontay said, girl, you always on vacation. Then they asked, did you stay in touch with Diddy? He said, yeah, because he was cutting up. Donaldson said, oh, I get it. You did a seafood thing with Cassie. Correct. What? Donaldson said, bring up DX1814. You know Kim Porter, who tragically passed. Yes. You knew Andre Harrell passed. Yes. You texted Diddy to make sure he okay. Correct. Mr. Combs wrote to you, the trainer, you could have given me a heads up. Black heart emoji. How is she? He meant Cassie. Yes. So Deontay knew about everybody knew about the trainer, and it was Cassie's trainer. This nigga's around getting her dressed. So the trainer questioned, and then Diddy said a black heart emoji. Could you imagine Diddy sending you, first of all, Diddy sending an emoji anyway? If it ain't like a laughing emoji or something, or like maybe a 100 or a thumbs up, like just to say, hey, I acknowledge the message. A black heart from Diddy is wild. But I mean, he was texting Deontay, so I guess that's all right. All right, so we 4 minutes out now, so we almost caught up. Donaldson, in 2020, you wrote Diddy, I love you. Anything you need, I got you. Nash said, yeah. Diddy won an award that year, and you congratulated him. I don't think so. I asked how to RSVP to his party for someone else. Claire Slummers? Who the fuck is Claire Slummers? Oh, okay. What up, Claire? Let me see what Claire talking about. She's the CEO of Fashion Bomb. Y'all know I get a little sidetracked. We just, whenever we see names, we got to go get it. 280,000. All right. Clara trying to get in that Diddy party. She's the blogger though, so you got to get up in there and to get the information. All right. She was there with Andre, 3 stack. All right, so she all right. She's connected. She connected. We need to bring her to the stand too and see what Claire witnessed at this damn party. Cassie told you about a secret trip. I object, Your Honor. Sustain. Mr. Donaldson, continue on. Rephrase it. Ask another question. You deeply care for Cassie for 15 years. Yes. She kept secrets from you. And I do from her. We don't have to tell each other everything. All right, so we're caught up on this, I think. Now let's go see what the summaries are. Defense says Nash. Oh, shit. All right, so yeah. We good. We about to catch up. Stylist said he left the hotel room one time, said Diddy wanted another man over. Defense attorney Xavier Donaldson returned to Deontay Nash's previous testimony about a trip to Vegas, New Year's 2016. He said he saw a man enter Cassie and Diddy's hotel room. The stylist confirmed that he left their room after Cassie and Combs said they wanted to invite another man over. Now, we know what Diddy gets down with. It may have been one style. We don't know. Donaldson suggests that when Deontay left without asking questions, he must not have had any concerns about Cassie's safety. I always did. But in this situation, you left the room anyway. Yes, Nash responded. I mean, we've already heard Nash say he did whatever Diddy wanted him to do because he didn't got popped in his head the other day. Prosecutors called Mia to the stand. All right, cool. We'll finish this up, and then we're good. So we can get some back and forth. We'll see who Mia is, and if they actually release her real name, so we can see who she is. In 2018, they kept in touch. He said, I never spoken with Diddy, and he hasn't spoken about Cassie. The jury saw messages between the two in January of 2019. Nash messaged Diddy, said he was sending love to Combs, and Combs responded, yeah, right. We was fam, Combs said, adding that he was disappointed. So Diddy was mad. Diddy was mad at Deontay because Cassie moved on with the trainer, and Deontay didn't give him a heads up. Diddy, we heard you body slam this nigga on the car. We heard you lift this little nigga up off the ground and his feet were kicking. Like, oh, help, let me down, Diddy. We also heard you threw him off your back like he was King Kong or something when you pushed Cassie into the bed frame. Talk about, look what you made me do. So when he said, send the love, Diddy, that nigga Diddy said, yeah, right, we was fam. And he probably sent the devil emoji, knowing Diddy. Diddy referenced that the trainer and apparent reference to Alex Fine, Cassie's current husband, who is formerly her personal trainer. On a real note, how is she? Make sure she's all right, Combs said in the message. Oh, Diddy was sending love through the message. There y'all go. I just bigged up Diddy, y'all. I just bigged up Diddy. I didn't tear him down. Diddy was sending love. Love, y'all. Love and prosperity. I didn't bring him down, y'all. So the prosecution is calling up Mia to the stand. I didn't bring him down. Y'all see that? I showed love. Where Big Jim at? Where Kevin at? Where they at? Why they ain't praising me? Motherfucker, y'all better be clapping in here. I just showed Diddy some love. Diddy sent love. He was checking on. Where y'all at? We bigging up Diddy right now, and I don't got now everybody quiet. Now everybody quiet. Before I even start reading stuff, they talking about I'm bringing down a black man. How many hours? I'm bigging up Diddy. He was sending love from his heart. And now they ain't in here giving me my praises. See how they do you? See how they do you? They ain't showing me no love, but they was in here talking mad shit when we first started. Where they at? Diddy was sending love. Ain't that how y'all do it? You supposed to do the, well, I don't know how to make a heart. It's like, I don't know. Oh, guys. My name is Modi J. You can't troll me. You can't troll me. I do the trolling. I'm on this motherfucker with a wig on for 7 hours. You can't troll me. Everything you say, I'll have a comeback for. Guess what? This is my channel. You can't troll me. You can say whatever you want. Mo bitch ass nigga, you a hoe ass nigga, you soft, you say whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. Hit the like button, nigga. Go ahead, matter of fact, spam the chat. Spam the chat. The more you comment, the more engagement I get. You can't troll me. It's all beneficial for me. I don't take this shit serious. Where were we? We in court. B is coming to the stand. You can't troll me. I'm the troller. All right. Deontay's off the stand. It's a wrap for cross-examination of Deontay, the celebrity stylist. Prosecutor Comey briefly addressed Nash on the redirect examination, asking why he always concerned for Cassie, even though there were times she wasn't happy with Diddy. It can go from happy to chaotic in a split second. The stylist said he has seen in front of him and clarified that by chaotic, he meant Combs acting violent. So that was the last thing he said on stand. And they got Mia coming up here. So, all right. So we got Mia on the stand. The last thing that they said with him was with the chaotic part was he violent to you? He was throwing things at me. He thrown me against the wall, into the pool. So for everyone bringing down Diddy, for everyone that's up in Diddy, here goes some uplifting things that oh, that's with Mia. We not with Mia real quick. We doing the last redirect. Yes, was Mr. Combs in control of his actions? Deontay said yes. What did you say? Nash said you're going to get some dick tonight. Did she want to go? She said no. Or Deontay said no further questions. Nothing from me. Nash, your excuse. So that was the end. The next witness will use a pseudonym. There is to be no recording. No recording. The witness comes in. How do you want to be identified? Mia, M-I-A. Don't show this exhibit. What is this? My passport. So Mia's on the stand, guys. Mia's on the stand, guys. Mia. All right, so here we go. Mia. Then as the director of development and acquisitions for Revolt Films, how was it working there? Puff's mood changed all the time. Was he violent to you? Oh, well, this is Mia, so I got to come up with a different voice. Yes. He was throwing things at me. He's throwing me against the wall.
into a pool, ice bucket on my head, slammed my arms into a door, and he sexually assaulted me.
Sexually assaulted you more than once?
More than once.
All right. So Mia's on the stand, and she said that Diddy threw her into the wall, threw her into a pool, the ice bucket on her head, slammed her arms into the door, and he assaulted her. So there go 5 things for everyone uplifting Diddy. That's 5 things. Y'all put that in y'all uplifting book. When you go to church tomorrow or Sunday, you go and pray. Ask the Lord, is this okay to do here? Since you guys are uplifting. But the wall, the pool, the ice bucket to the head, slammed arms in the door, and actually assaulted her. Now, all of this is on the stand and up under oath. So if she's lying, you guys need to contact the court. Okay. Did you want to be in the arts?
Yes, this was before social media. I thought if I put my mattress on my car and drove to New York, I could do it. I went to work for Georgina Chapman, red carpet, dressing, then assistant to Mike Myers.
Also, that's why they were asking about Mike Myers, because she was an assistant to Mike Myers. How did Mr. Combs hire you?
I met with a recruiter. I met with HR and Tony Bays Fletcher.
How did Mr. Combs interview me? No, did what? Did Mr. Combs interview you?
He, at his apartment, he was on the phone, wearing his underwear. The HR lady left.
Did he put on clothes?
Yes.
Oh, so Diddy was on some freaky shit. What up, John? Hey, man, whatever they put on the screen is what I'm reading, guys. So, again, Mia testifies that the work environment with Diddy was chaotic and toxic. Mia, one of the former assistants for Diddy, an alleged victim, testified that she worked for Diddy in 2 roles, personal assistant and director of development and acquisitions for Revolt Films. She described the environment with Diddy as chaotic and toxic. It was chaotic, it was toxic, it could be exciting. The highs were really high and the lows were really low. Ain't no mountain high and ain't no valley low is what she's saying. Puff's mood determined the atmosphere, she said, and his mood shifted all the time. Hey, facts, Kendall. Like, all right, so Diddy's having a hiring. He was having an interview in the hotel room. Well, in his apartment, he was in his drawers. So she said she met with a recruiter. I met the HR in Tony Bays Fletcher. Who the hell is Tony Blaze Fletcher? Tony Bays Fletcher. Maybe he spelled the wrong name. I mean, the name wrong. Does anybody know this Tony Fletcher? Has anyone heard of this Tony Fletcher so we can get an idea of who Tony Fletcher is? Of course, we won't be able to see Mia, but I'm sure people online, by the end of Mia's testimony, we'll find out who she is. Because, well, matter of fact, we can just look up her job. We'll say 2022. Well, Mia was around before then, so maybe we'll say 2018. Director of Development Acquisitions, Robin Latner, Later. No, this can't be. This can't be who's on the stand. Head of Content and Development at Revolt. Alternative program. Well, it did say that this is the director right here. Johnson was in 2018 for Revolt. Was she ever a personal assistant? All right, well, we got somebody. I don't know if it was. I don't think that's her, but shit, we never know. We'll find out. Dia Sims. Chief Executive Officer of Lobos Tequila. Okay, she was doing her thing. Dia Sims promoted to president of Combs Enterprises. Dia Sims, president of Sean Combs Spiraling Business Empire. Or Sprawling, my bad. I thought it said spiraling. An executive and entrepreneur. Yeah, you know how it is, man. We going down the rabbit hole. We got to find out who these people are. All right. Dia was kind of. She's the chairman and CEO of Combs Enterprise, but I don't think she didn't mention that. So, well, I guess you would probably leave that out because that'll make it too easily to identify her. Dia's passion and ambition, work. I'm trying to see if there's any way that they met. She's worked with Combs since 2005, putting relentless commitment to excellent and unparalleled. So she's been around. Nah, this ain't her because she was around way before that this was happening. So it ain't Dia. Well, shit. I mean, we can't rule out anybody. Yeah, I think she was too high level because she was over Ciroc. She was over the Diageo Golden Bar, the best spirit advertising. Yeah, I don't know if it's her. But we'll continue. No, Michael didn't have a federal case. Michael had a regular case. He had a state case. State of California versus Michael Jackson. This is the United States. This is you and I. So my tax dollars are paying for this. So technically I can bring Diddy down. I can lift Diddy. I can do whatever the hell I want. This is a federal case, meaning my tax dollars goes to this case. So I can say whatever the fuck I want to say about it. I'm paying for this shit. So don't come over here with that. Matter of fact, y'all taxes is due. If you want to uplift Diddy, the best thing to do is hit the Cash App and pinned in the chat. You click on that thing, you press the 1, no decimal, and then 2 zeros after it, and then press send. You can do that, and we'll put that in the Uplift Diddy Fund. All right. Yeah, Jay Brooks, you wild, man. I'm not going to read that, but I'll put it up there so y'all know what we talk about. All right, so here we go. 2 minutes ago. Where did you start? His Alpine, New Jersey house. I was there all day. Oh yeah, I gotta get in character. Then where?
Back to his office for a few more hours. Then I was told Puff wanted me to come to the studio
How long were you there?
until 1 p.m. the next day.
What? Then where'd you go?
Puff's apartment, then home.
How fast did you have to return?
I didn't take a nap. I didn't want to risk it.
How much did you sleep during your first 24 hours on the job?
I didn't. I took it as a challenge.
She was the chief of staff at BB. All right, we need a definitive answer, especially on the break. When they switch over, you know we're gonna be doing a little bit of, we'll do a little bit of digging. So this is already what we went over. Mia's using a pseudonym. Listed several ways she and Combs had a violent, how Diddy got violent with her, throwing things at her, throwing her against the wall, throwing her into the pool, throwing an ice bucket at her head. We know that she said he slammed her arm and doors. She said that Combs also actually assaulted her on more than one occasion. What up, Moochie? So before she got the job, let me see. Okay, so it's going out of order, man. I don't like how it's not just jumping straight down. Uh so before she got the start of the job, I think it talks about her getting the job. All right, did he put on clothes? So before all of that, is like, did you get the job? She said, yeah, I'm excited. How much did you expect to work? A lot, but I didn't fully understand. How much were you paid? How much were you paid? $50,000. What did you do on the first day? HR told me I was on trial for 2 weeks. And then that's what everything we just read. And then remember, she said she was there the first 24 hours. She didn't sleep. She was there until 1 p.m. the next day. So she got the job. Mia said there had been see, this is all out of order. I don't like this.
There had been a TV show a few years before I called. I want to work for Diddy. It was like that.
How did you deal with the lack of sleep?
When I was young, I'd tell myself, you can sleep at 3 p.m.
Objection, Your Honor. Overruled, Mr. Steele. She can tell us how did she deal with not sleeping. This isn't hearsay. This is relevant. Prosecution, continue on. How long did you stay up once?
5 days. I take Adderall, extended release. I could quasi function and stay awake.
When did you go to sleep?
My hearing went and my equilibrium was off. Blurred vision, lights that weren't there. I cried.
Were you then told you could sleep?
Yes.
By who?
Puff.
Why did you stay awake that long?
I was working.
I am introducing exhibits. Hey, MS. Hey, we don't know. We just doing a little bit of research. We didn't say. I even said I don't think it was her. She seemed like she was too high level to be a part of any of this shenanigans. She was over too much stuff. But that was just a name being thrown out. But we did have to search. On my channel, everyone is a suspect. Even I'm a suspect. Everyone's a suspect until we remove them from the board. But I'm the judge, and I ain't had nothing to do with this. I ain't never been to no Diddy party. I ain't never been to a club that Diddy was at the same time where he was doing the hosting. I didn't really fuck with Diddy. I was I was a death row guy myself. And I never wanted to be in the club. Like if Diddy was there, I just felt it was gonna be whack and he's gonna be trying to talk some black entrepreneurship. I'm trying to get drunk, nigga. I'm not trying to hear you talk. Former assistant says Diddy answered the door in his underwear when she went over for an interview. A former assistant to Diddy, who was testifying today, the ex-trafficking, said she was about 25 or 26 when she first applied to work for Diddy. As a part of the interview process, Mia, who is testifying today under the pseudonym, went to Diddy's apartment to meet with him along with the head of human resources. She testified that Diddy answered the door in his drawers. What y'all think Diddy was wearing in 2000, whatever was it, like 2005, 2006? He was probably in some Sean John tidy whities. I don't think Diddy was a briefs guy. I think Diddy was a tidy whitey guy. So you could, when he's in them freak offs, he liked, this is alleged, I'm not for sure, but word on the street is he kind of liked his butt slapped during the freak offs. Whether it was by Cass or another guy, we don't know who it was. That's just what they're saying. So he's probably in some Sean John tidy whities. She testified that Diddy answered the door in underwear, and the head of HR introduced them and then left. So whoever HR is needs to be fucking fired. Like, you need to tell Diddy to put some drawers on, and Diddy should have known he needs to have some drawers on. But Mia says he later put on more clothes. Mia was told she would work 40 hours a week, but testified that she was always worked more than that, and that she was told that her starting salary was $55,000, but it was actually $50,000. So here we go. 40 hours a week, no mention of overtime. $55,000 was only paid $50,000. You guys wanted to know something else? That's forced labor. That falls up under the RICO charge. Again, I don't make the laws. I just read the black and white to you guys. Former assistant testified she worked for Diddy days without sleep. She testified the first 24 hours she didn't sleep. She recalled feeling like maybe it was a challenge, that maybe I've just been a part of a 2-week probationary period. She also said that working long hours on little sleep turned out to be the norm. For $50,000, you a lie. She often didn't sleep for days when she was working. One time she recalled working for 5 days straight without sleep. Extended release Adderall helped her stay awake. Damn, man, that means your body got to shaking, because I've stayed up for, the longest I stayed up for was 48 hours. Why? Just because. Wasn't working or nothing. I was just chilling. When she finally had a breakdown from exhaustion, crying uncontrollably, Diddy told her she could leave and go to sleep. It could be Christina. Now, we know Christina was been around for the longest, so. Yeah, I've done 40. What is the longest y'all stayed up? James said 3 days. I've done 40. It may have been like 50 hours straight, but I've done 2 days straight for sure. Easy money. Easy money. All right, so they're bringing out the exhibits here. But I've never taken Adderall. Oh, man. So even if you stay, no matter how long you stay up, you're not going to sleep. I've slept for like 20 hours almost. But after that, shit, I was droggy as hell. I went to sleep. It was matter of fact, it was like a Wednesday to a Friday. And Saturday, I slept the whole day. I was knocked out. I went to sleep probably like Saturday morning, probably like 1 or 2 in the morning. Yeah, it was Wednesday to Friday night. And then I went to sleep probably about like 9 or 10. And I woke up probably like 9 or 10 Saturday night. I was out. And you wake up, man, you had a slight headache. Shit, needed to drink some water. It was a wild time, but it was good though. You know what I'm saying? I don't regret it. All right. These exhibits are under seal. Brian Steele said, "We renew our objection, Your Honor." The judge admitted it under the seal. Mia, what is this?
A list of my responsibilities. I told Tony Fletcher on November 10, 2011, Puffs has said, "I don't know what you do all day."
Damn, so she was working 5 days straight, 24 hours, no sleep, and Diddy told her, "I don't know what you do all day." Damn, Diddy, you was ruthless, wasn't you? Thought I don't know what you did. Let's focus on a few things in this document. Please read this, Mia.
All of PD's social media presence.
Who is PD?
Sean Combs, Puff Daddy. I wrote main liaison between PD and Hollywood.
Did you do that?
BlackBerry 24/7.
So she was in 2011. Diddy's personal assistant 2011. Diddy. So this overlap with Capricorn Clark being there also. (2010), 2011. They arrived as well as an assistant and his teenage son. What assistant is this? They ain't got no picture of the assistant. Maybe they didn't mention the name. Yeah, they just showing all the assistants. Just Don. Yeah, I don't know if well, these do. I think. All right, I'll come back to this. Let me see what we got. Former assistant testified she worked for days without sleep. She testified she didn't sleep for the first 24 hours of the job. She recalled feeling like maybe it was a challenge. Oh, we already read this, I think. Blue Chew. Man, I'll be seeing them goddamn commercials. Is your boyfriend having problems in bed? Yeah, he is. Well, give him Blue Chew. I'm like, man, look at these goofy ass commercials. My girl come on with some Blue Chew, and I ain't chewing on no blue nut. All right, Black Blair. Here we go. Mia wrote,
I anticipate his moods.
why was that important?
It dictated the day.
You wrote, every day is different.
And that he could ask you to crack his knuckles or do his taxes.
Did you have an apartment?
Yes, in NYC.
So Diddy would come home. Shit. Mia, come here real quick. What do you do all day?
Oh, I was doing this and doing this.
Nah, pay boy, I don't sound like you doing what I'm paying you for. Crack these knuckles for me. Make sure you get this hand too. Oh yeah. And while you at it, that 50,000 I'm paying you, playboy, do them fucking taxes. Yeah, do the taxes for Bad Boy Records. Do my taxes also. Do the taxes. Nigga, I don't know how to do a corporation's taxes. I do my taxes on TurboTax by myself. I gotta itemize all my shit, nigga. I don't know it. Like, do your taxes, nigga. You worth $100 million. I'm doing taxes for like $100,000, nigga. Well, at this time, 2011, I was in between jobs before I joined the military, so I definitely wasn't on no 50. Do your taxes, nigga. You better take that shit down to H&R Block, nigga. This nigga said, crack my knuckles and do my taxes. Nigga, what? Nigga, you have multiple properties. Florida, there's no property tax. LA, California, property tax high as a motherfucker. Then you got the New York, man, I'm not doing your taxes. This nigga told the personal assistant, not the financial advisor, not the CPA. He told the assistant, crack his knuckles or do my taxes. And Hey, Diddy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know I just started working here and all. And I know y'all be doing some shit in them hotel rooms. I ain't said nothing to nobody because the checks have been clearing, but nigga, I can't do your taxes, dog. Like, I can't do your, like, are you claiming the kids or the kids going to their baby mama? Like, are you filing the kids on here? Are you tax exempt? Do you have any deductions? Are you filing single, head of the household? Like, how are you filing these taxes? Do you got any capital gains? Like, are you invested in anything? Like, did you sell any stocks? I don't, like, Diddy. Like, nigga, this is doing this, like, you need to hire a professional. I'm just an assistant, nigga. I can pack bags, I can send text messages, I can set up interview times. I can go get the house slippers. I can go get you a glass of water, but the tax is a little excessive, isn't it? For $50,000, like, come on, man. You really want me to do your taxes? Because I'm gonna be honest with you. This is between us right now, guys. I'm taking the wig off. I'm gonna keep it on, but let's just assume that the wig is off and the robe ain't on. If I file this nigga Diddy's taxes, you better believe me, I'm getting a tax refund too out of that motherfucker. I'm coming out that motherfucker with at least 100,000. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Matter of fact, he got me doing his taxes. I might make me a fake W-2 and have this nigga pay me up under the table. Or maybe say it's a donation and write it on off for him. He ain't gonna know. Nigga said, do the taxes. All right, Denny, where's all your financial information? Ex-assistant said she was never at her apartment because she traveled with Diddy. Mia, one of the sisters, testified that she had an apartment in New York, but her roommate joked that they lived with a ghost. She said they traveled with Diddy and stayed wherever he was or in a staff housing. Oh man, if Diddy was paying for my look, I don't know, man. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's just the way I live. I'm frugal, but if we on the road all the time, shit, I'm saving at 50. I'm coming out with 30,000. This is 2011, so 20,000 is more than enough money to live off of. Plus, you with Diddy, you eating over at Diddy's house, you eating on the road, you got hotel. Oh man, I'm not, man. I'd have told my roommates it was nice to know y'all. Text me, you know what I'm saying? Hit me up on Facebook. Matter of fact, hit me up on Black Planet or something. But I'm saving my 50. All right. Could you leave?
Only with Puff's permission. Once I left at 2 a.m. after he was asleep, I got in big trouble.
What happened?
Security called me to say he was sending them to find me. It was at the first LA house in maybe 2009 or maybe it was 2010.
Were you allowed to lock your bedroom door?
No, he said it's my house. No more locked doors. No one locks the doors of my house. So it really wasn't my room.
But did security get to lock their doors?
One had a deadbolt, another had a keypad.
Oh, damn. The security had the good rooms. No free coughs in the security rooms.
I was told they were actively hiring other assistants.
How long to Malcolm, the assistant who was there when you started? How long did he stay?
7 or 8 months.
Were you the only one then?
Yeah, for maybe like a year.
Shit, you a lie. They had a chef over there. I'm tearing that food up. Oh man. Hell yeah. Well, if you up for 5 days, shit, you ain't got time to go home. I doubt she was going home during that 5-day excursion. The jury sees a list of former assistants' responsibilities. All right, so here we go. The jury saw a list of some of Mia's responsibilities that she sent another employee in November 2011. So this isn't made up now. This is what she had to do in 2011. She testified. She wrote the list after Diddy, who she referred to as PD, made a threatening comment questioning what she did all day. Some of the items that were included: all of, all of P. Diddy's social media presence, the main liaison between Puff Daddy and Hollywood, Puff Daddy's daily routine, keeping him on schedule, protect him at all times. Stay within PD's eyesight unless he advises otherwise, always while on duty. Maintaining PD's daily routine in both professional and private circles, from the minute he wakes up in the morning until the moment he falls sound asleep like a little bitty baby. Anticipating his needs, whims, and moods. She also wrote that Diddy could ask her to do 17,000 things at one time, ranging from cracking his knuckles to writing his next movie to doing his taxes. Damn, Diddy had him writing movies? Shit, you got the all-around experience working for Diddy. An assistant, assistant director, a movie writer. So maybe Deontay was an executive producer. Mia testified she wasn't allowed to leave Diddy's home without permission. She recalled in 2009 and 2010, she left the home after Diddy was asleep. After she left the house, Diddy's security called her to let her know that Diddy had sent them to go find her. She got in big trouble. She said she was not allowed to lock the doors. This is Diddy's house. Security did have a deadbolt on one door, and the other one had a padlock. And one security guard's room held the home camera system. So one security guard had the padlock on his door, and he was watching all of the surveillance cameras. Liaison between Diddy and Hollywood means anything that's like going on in Hollywood. They got an event, LA, like the teams are doing something. She would just be, the middleman or the middle woman, the liaison. Hey, Diddy, they got this. Do you want to do this? And then if he say yeah, she'll set up all the schedule and stuff. So anything that was going on in Hollywood, that's all she was doing. I won't say that's all she was doing, because that's a lot of responsibility right there. Exactly, Dannon. This is going into the kidnapping. They can't leave without Diddy's permission. When she did leave, security was sent after her. So it's like everyone's saying, oh, why didn't you leave? She even said, I was going home. If she couldn't leave just for work, what makes you think she could leave just because she wanted to leave? If this is work and security, hey, who is this? This security. Who is this? This Mia. I'm going home to go wash my ass. No, Diddy said we coming to look for you. No, I'm going home. Diddy sleep. Well, Diddy woke up. You need to be back over here. Well, I'm almost at the house. Well, you need to get back over here because we were sent to look for you. So if we come and find you, it's gonna be trouble. So she returned back to the house. Hell no, man. Diddy was paying her a salary of $55,000, but she only got paid $50,000. You think she's getting paid to write a movie? You think Diddy was paying them to write movies? Niggas is in there writing scripts for real. They didn't. Diddy wasn't paying. He was paying them their regular salary. And then after they get done writing the script, they got to go file this nigga's taxes. Then they got to go meet Lorianne Gibson and learn dance moves and come back and show Diddy how to do the dance moves. Man, this nigga Diddy wasn't paying nobody. Diddy wasn't paying nobody but security. Security, the only people we never heard Diddy not pay. Security, the only ones that ain't never had a problem because they were getting their checks on time. Niggas said, write a movie and come do my taxes. And after that, crack my knuckles. What you need your knuckles cracked for, Diddy? You ain't filing taxes. You ain't writing no scripts. We know you ain't writing lines because you said, don't worry if I write rhymes. I write checks. Yeah, we remember that bullshit. All right. How did you feel?
I didn't have the time to feel. It was insane. Puff gave me a pep talk. Like, we're a team. He said, I need a second brain.
Did he hire more?
Yes, eventually, but I still felt like I was responsible
You got punished?
in various ways. Getting cursed out, my intelligence insulted, and my job threatened.
Who did those things?
Puff did.
Who is this?
George Kaplan. He was another personal assistant to Puff after me.
Now, y'all remember George took the stand last week? George is actually one of the people that did quit because he did see some assault going down, some violence, and he didn't want any part of it. So George did quit. So all of them are overlapping each other. All right, so that's just the same thing we just said. Elia cursed out, humiliated, berated when she worked for him, threatening the job, insulting her intelligence. That's how I feel when y'all come in here talking to me all crazy and stuff. Y'all know I got feelings too, man. Just because I get on here and y'all think you know what I'm saying, y'all think this shit don't affect me, man. When y'all get in here and tell me that I'm tearing down a black man, I cry at night, man. It keep me up all night, man. I was late for work this morning. They told me I was tearing down a black man. That's the last thing I ever want to do is tear down a black man. But shit, if a nigga guilty, a nigga guilty. What y'all talking about? Other men. I see y'all talking about other men. She met other men. Where y'all is that? And imagine you got a room. Like, even when I have guests over, I lock my door. I like if my parents are here, my parents or like my sister or my brother is here. Okay, cool. But if other people stay over, like my homegirl Kayla come over, I lock the door. Trill come through, he stay in the guest room, I lock the door. I always lock my door when I go to sleep if people come over. Because I don't know what them niggas is about to do if they wake up in the middle of the night. I at least need to hear some banging on the door so I can get up. You know what I mean? So I can get up and try to fight for my life. Because I can jump out my window into the main street. And I got 3 keys for my car. I got 2 up front, and I keep 1 in my room. Because in my mind, you know, we can't have no guns over here. So in my mind, I'm like, if anyone ever get into the crib, I'm just gonna jump out the window and hop in the whip. You know what I mean? But I always lock my door when I go to sleep if other people were in the house. You couldn't even go to sleep over here with the door locked. Hey, Trill will tell you, Trill come through. I close that door. I lock that. I got in the house. I got the old, like, you know, the cartoon locks, the big ass keyhole that you got to put the skeleton key in. You can look through that motherfucker. So you got to keep the key in the door. Because if we were kids, you can look through that motherfucker. Yeah, that's how like my doors are in my bedrooms. So you got to have that big ass goddamn skeleton key to lock the door. So you got to keep the key in there. You don't want people peeking in that motherfucker. But yeah, I lock the door, man. Just because, you know, a nigga might be sleepwalking, and I'd be damn if a nigga sleepwalking and come in my room. Trill, had to punch that nigga, and that's my dog. I don't want to, but I might fuck around and think that he trying to rob me and throw his ass out the window. When you go into my front door, I got this big ass, I don't know why they got it's pointless. When you come in my front door, right when you come in, it's a big ass glass door, but I keep the glass door open. Because in the night, it get dark as hell. I got these little motion sensor lights in there. Matter of fact, I got to charge them up this weekend. So I keep the glass door open because I know somebody going to walk into it. So, yeah, I don't want nobody sleepwalking around the house, and I got to slap the hell out of them to wake them up or something. And then I got a spiral staircase. I'd be damned they go up the staircase and they fall over into my kitchen because I got a glass shelf over my bar area. It's a glass shelf. And when you go up the stairs, you above it. So you can stick your hand over there. Nigga fall off that to the hell no. Yes, I gotta make sure like I gotta childproof my house. The court takes a short break, and I'm gonna take a short break also. I'm gonna go grab me some Trulies. Tomorrow I'm gonna go buy a box while I'm at work though. I'm gonna have Big old box. They're like, damn, Mo, it's 11 o'clock in the morning. What you doing with that box of Trulies? Getting ready for the Diddy trial. Getting ready for the Diddy trial. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We'll be right back. I think it said we got a 10-minute break. I'm gonna grab some water, Big Zai, and then no, we can't say Big Zai. Big Zai messing with them hee-hees. We're gonna go grab some water, we're gonna get some Trulies, and we're gonna get this thing going. I'm gonna try to find a different voice for Mia because this shit's hurting. You know what I'm saying? What was Revolt Films? Puff and I started it together. Oh, so she did right. So she helped Puff start Revolt Films. We got Revolt Television, but then we got Revolt Films. So I thought she was bullshitting when she said write movie scripts. Oh, so she wasn't lying. All right, my bad. I take that back, Mia. Puff and I started it together. Were you still performing personal assistant duties? She said, yes. How much did you get paid? 70,000, then 100,000. There were supposed to be bonuses. Did you get them? Hell no. All right, and then they took a break. So again, there were no bonuses, there were no breaks, there was nothing. It was just Diddy. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. Give me like 2-3 minutes. You know, I'm probably gonna grab 2 of them. Give me some water. We had an hour and a half, so we got roughly 5 hours or 4.5 hours left. That'll take us to about 6 hours for this live. We did 6 hours yesterday. I want to say 5.5 on Tuesday. So yeah, we rolling. Who are we calling Mia? The witness on the stand, she's going on a pseudonym because I think she's suing Diddy also. So we're not sure exactly who she is, but we're doing a little bit of research to try to find out who she was and who was a writer. Oh, that's what we need. Revolt movie writers. Oh, no. We can put Revolt Films. Jeez Louise. Revolt the TV network. No, we looking at Revolt Films. Diddy co-founded Revolt in 2013. It's not Andy. All right, we're going to do a little bit of digging. We're going to find out who the hell this is. But I'm going to be right back. Let me get these drinks. And we're going to do what we got to do, man. We're going to do what we got to do, man. You know how it rolls. I'll be right back.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be saved, someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, oh. You think I would look pretty on your arm once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face, got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, oh. You break your back to make me feel again, suffocate to make me breathe again, lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, oh. Redemption never came. I stopped asking for forgiveness, cause you should know only fools tread where the angels fear to go, but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption.
Some of them going to sleep. Fuck God.
All right. We done lost about 60 people. I know y'all ain't trying to hear that white people music, but damn it, fuck it. We here. Hit the like button, subscribe button. We back, man. We just on a little 10-minute break right here, right now. The scene inside the courtroom, Mia's answering questions with her head down and face barely visible, looking up only a handful of times. So she's really in there going through with this pseudonym. So she's in there like this. Diddy's mother is in there, so she's hunched forward in a way that make her appear smaller. So Diddy's mother and sons are in the courtroom. When Diddy first saw his mother this morning, he smiled and blew her a kiss. What? This nigga Diddy in there. Yesterday, when they tried to do the mistrial, they said that Diddy's sons walked out the courtroom, man. They said he walked out the courtroom after they heard there wasn't going to be a mistrial. Hopefully, Brian still gets up here and does something. I want to see an aggressive defense today. That's what I want to see. I want to see a very aggressive defense. We're going through all of this, and we're hearing the same, like everyone's stories are pretty much similar. They worked long hours, didn't get paid. They couldn't leave without permission. Security would come and get them. They were getting their ass whooped nonstop. They weren't getting paid what they were owed. They weren't getting their overtime. Yeah, it was pretty much whatever Diddy said do is what they had to do. And the defense, we're running out of witnesses. Like, any more witnesses or personal assistants that we bring up here, they're going to have the same story. It's time for the defense to drop a hammer on somebody. Word to my girl Moochie, but someone going to have to drop a hammer. They got to come up there swinging. Fuck a hammer. Come up there with a bat. We got to see the defense start swinging. Yesterday, Donaldson was just asking questions. So, you're a fashion designer? You hook Cassie up with Michael B. Jordan? I want to see the defense apply some pressure. Like when it comes to Mia, I mean, we on the prosecution side right now until the defense get up there, but I want to hear them ask Mia, so you were able to leave. Your roommate, you could have went back to your apartment and stayed. You said you had to be there when Diddy was up, but if Diddy was asleep, you were legally allowed to leave. Why didn't you stay gone? Like, we know that he sent, well, she said that security sent. Like, do you have any messages? Do you have any text messages from security saying that they had to come and get you? How do you know what I'm saying? How do we know you're not lying about that? So I want to see some of that from the defense. I don't want to see them take it easy on none of the witnesses. That's what the defense, I'm looking at it like this. If I'm a defense attorney, I'm trying to get that check. I'm put on the show. I'm trying to. Diddy's really giving them very little to work with, but it's enough that you can really make a name for yourself. You know, I was joking around, you know, salute to all these attorneys and shit because they passed the bar. You know what I mean? They here, they doing it, they getting that bag. We over here, we got 100-something people in here. They over here getting $100,000. We are not the same. They are paid. But I'm thinking if I'm a defense attorney, all I'm thinking is TV shows, movies. I'm talking about getting up there, putting your hand on the witness stand and talking to him, applying that pressure, pointing at Diddy and you did this, you did that, you were the one doing the trial. I want to see that from the defense. I don't want to hear that's a nice jacket. One of the ladies told Cassie, "You're beautiful." Hell no, we don't give a damn what they look like. Let's get to the questions. Let's crack some skulls. You fuck with the bull, you get the horns. That's what I want to see. So everyone to say I'm tearing them down, when I'm on the defense, I'm the only nigga saying the defense need to dig deep. They said the only way that you can get rid of Diddy, you got to stick a astroglide dildo through that nigga heart like he's some kind of vampire or something. But yeah, man, I need to see them apply that pressure. I wouldn't be surprised if Diddy gave his defense team a whole different story than what's being brought up. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like when we were discussing defense the other day, it's like, all right, when you go and talk to your attorney, morally, some lawyers won't take cases because they're like, oh, I'm not going to defend somebody, you know what I'm saying, if I felt like they did it. But you're a lawyer. Your job is to defend your client regardless, whether they're innocent or guilty. So it's like, hey, man, look, give us a heads up, Diddy. When they say that you were taking them and not letting them leave, can you remember any of that? So you did take them. Okay, this is how we're going to defend it then. You know what I mean? But Diddy's probably saying, no, man, they tripping, man. You know, this and that. Defend this shit, man. Let's go, man. Yeah, it's an uphill battle, but defend something. Insult their intelligence like Diddy was doing, but do something. How is it you can remember this? Diddy ain't got no dirt from like, Diddy said, what did she do all day? HR ain't had like no notes or nothing y'all could have pulled and said she was bullshitting on the job. Like, she was bullshitting on the job. She was showing up late. Diddy's a very busy man. He needed multiple assistants. You wasn't picking up enough slack, so he had to hire more people because of your you know what I'm saying? Your deficiencies. You wasn't cracking knuckles good. Or, like, do something. We're going to see. Hopefully it's Brian Steele that comes up here. He's been a little bit tougher than everybody else, but oh no, Just the Facts. There we go. Welcome to the channel, Just the Facts. We haven't seen you in here, but I'm gonna read what Just the Facts has to say. And this is what we've been saying since day one to all of those people that say, well, from what I've seen, all it is a DV case. I haven't seen nothing to deal with the RICO. Why is it a RICO case? But Just the Facts said Diddy's case is a RICO because it's not just about one crime, which we know when he got arrested, guns, serial number scratched off. Even if the gun ain't put together, if you got the lower half, it's still illegal to have the serial number scratched off. The drugs, the prescriptions that aren't in his name, the assault that we seen on the video, even though that's past the statute of limitations, but guess what didn't? The kidnapping because he pulled her against her will. She couldn't leave. We got the extortion where they got the mom to send $20,000 over the Bad Boy Records. We got the intimidation factor. That's all throughout this. Like, it's multiple charges that fall upon that RICO. And the RICO is so broad just so they can get you on it. We can't get you on this. We can get you on this. Also, with that extortion, they'll probably try to hit for wire fraud because if you intimidate somebody to have them wire you some money, that falls upon the wire fraud. You know what I mean? So it's all kinds of shit. But it's a pattern about serious crimes like X trafficking, witness tampering, drug distribution, committed through an organized network. The Bad Boy Enterprise. The lady that they have with Don, again, I don't know how they picking these lawyers. I guess they like, oh, let me get this person. Jury's on a short break. Recap of what happened. This is day 12. Blah, 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 blah. Again, I know you guys are at work, but I did want to have people come up to the channel, but I drop the link every day. So I guess I'm just going to scrap that idea because people at work and they don't want came up here. Because I need, like, y'all can read all of this. Y'all can do all the recaps and stuff. And then I'll just continue on and then you can chime in. But I can summarize everything that happened today. Deontay didn't really answer much except for he still fucked with Diddy. He was trying to RSVP someone else to go to the party. Then we got Mia on the stand. She said the same thing. Diddy hit her with an ice bucket. He threw her into a wall, threw her into a swimming pool, hit her arm into a wall, told her to crack his knuckles, do his taxes, write a movie, wasn't paying her. She couldn't leave. Couldn't lock her doors. Security would come after her if she leaves. Yeah, they said she said Diddy hit her in the head with an ice bucket. Now, I know we're not making fun of her, but the only thing that pops in my head when I hear getting hit in the head by an ice bucket. The only thing that popped in my head whenever I think of like when she said got hit in the head with an ice bucket was something like this. I'm not making fun of her getting hit in the head, guys. This is all I can think about when she said she got hit in the head with an ice bucket. Said, yeah, and Diddy, he hit me in the head with an ice bucket. That's fucked up, man. You know those ice buckets. If you stand in a nice hotel, them ice buckets, you might have some that are made out of the metal, but then you got the ones that are made out of that hard plastic that the bottom is solid. And then it's like regular plastic that you can kind of bend a little bit, but the bottom is solid. So I don't know if he like threw the ice bucket at her or he walked over and hit her in the head. She's back on the stand, guys. Come on, guys. Get focused. All right. Still no updates at the moment. Oh yeah, yesterday they popped Deontay. Man, that was my nigga too. My little nigga Deontay, man. I can't believe Puff really picked that nigga up, man. Had his feet dangling in there. That's messed up, bro. Man, we ain't heard Puff go at nobody tough. Kid Cudi, Cassie, Deontay, Don, Mia. We ain't heard Diddy go at nobody. Well, he went at Drake. He went at Drake too. He slapped the hell out of Drake. Yeah, he ain't went at nobody tough. All right, here we go. They're back. The state said they want GX2A 401. Who is this? Cassie Ventura. How did you know her?
Working with Puff. We became close friends. Still today? Yes. How was their relationship? Highs and lows, unequal.
Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Man, the only way I could stay around for something like this, I'd have to be making like 200,000, man. I just don't. I know everybody's different. Shit. In my 20s, I didn't give it. Well, I had a good job, but in my 20s, I wouldn't have gave it them. I quit job quick as hell. But I guess for them, you in your 20s, you thinking that you got connections, you can you know what I'm saying? You got an opportunity, you working with Diddy, who's larger than life. So it's like, all right, if you continue work for Diddy, boom, I'm good. I'm in the limelight. I'm out and about. Yeah, I got to deal with some BS behind the scenes, but you never worked with a big artist like this or an entrepreneur / CEO. So it's like, all right, maybe this is just how Hollywood is, like David James thought. Or was it George, one of the male assistants? So it's like, man, you got to stick around. And then Diddy tells you, I'll fire you and you'll never be able to work again. He literally had that kind of power. So it's like, you got to look at it like that, man. When you ain't got nothing, when you ain't got nothing, you ain't got nowhere to go. This is your only means, man, you're going to stick around. It's unfortunate, but that's just how people are. Diddy been accused of trafficking since 72. All right. Was there violence in their relationship? Yes. We'll get back to that. What was Diddy's role with respect to her career?
He decided on everything. Shows, the look.
3T 107R. What is this?
And mail from Cass to Puff and others, me.
I guess it's an email from Cassie to Puff and others and me. So I guess Cassie's sending out an email about something. Diddy's assistant said her and Cassie were like sisters, best friends. The former assistant to Diddy said she met Cassie through the rapper. They became sisters, best friends. She testified, and they are still friends today. Shout out to Cassie for having a baby yesterday. We just waiting on the updates. You know, sometimes we'll have a moment where we got a lot of messages coming through, and then sometimes we'll have us a little down moment. So, of course, you know, I try to find out stuff in between. We are still looking for, if anyone in here has heard of the name Ralph Ruthless, please let me know. I got a little investigation going on my own. Ralph Ruthless. If you heard the name Ralph Ruthless, let me know in connection with Diddy, because I'm on this own little, you know what I'm saying? I got my own little thing that I got going on. I'm trying to do some follow-up on. I got 2 locations, but I don't have a rhyme or a reason. The assistant describes a relationship between Diddy and Cassie, toxic and abusive. She said she saw Diddy and Cassie together all the time when she was working. She said the relationship was unequal and toxic. It was a cycle of highs and lows, she said, abusive towards her. Thank you, Moochie. Thank you for that $10. Keep up the good work. You guys make it easier for me. You know, I said I ain't watching no TV shows. I don't know what's going on in movies and television. I've been covering the Diddy trial for the last 3 weeks straight, besides the weekends. And when I went on a trip last week, but we didn't have a court date on a Friday or on a Monday. So I've covered every single day of the trial. After this live here, we'll have 60 hours total of covering this trial. So I would say that I am somewhat of an expert of what's been going on. Do I know everything that's going on? No, but I can remember some of it. When did she send the email?
It was 4 a.m. It says 7 a.m., but we were in California. It was one of their hotel nights. What did she write? She was canceling, apologizing to the Interscope and others.
Did Diddy respond? Please read. Uh-oh. We got an email from Diddy. What is the email from Diddy? Prosecution wouldn't bring this up for no reason. What is the email from Diddy? Yeah, that's another thing, Queen. These celebrities been fooling the public way too long. That's what I try to tell people when they talk about that. I'm like, hey man, you don't know Diddy, you don't know Cassie. We don't know none of these celebrities. All we know is their persona that they have on TV, man. So that's why I'm like, man, let me see all the evidence before I really say anything. I mean, I we can all have our opinion. I'm not saying no one can have an opinion, but I'm just saying we don't know these people. So if they're presenting all this evidence that boom, 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 this isn't really tearing down a black man. This is like what they're going after is a nigga they feel is guilty of committing some crimes. And I thought we wanted the filth off the streets. But Combs had the final say on many aspects of Cassie's career. The decisions would range anywhere from deciding what music would put what? The decision would range from anywhere from deciding what music would be put out, the visual aspects of any music video, when she would be in the studio, her appearance in any sort of shows or appearances or dates or promotions that she would be involved with. Jeez Louise. Mia also said she was privy to a lot of the ongoings, the going-ons in Combs' label business, because people would contact her to get answers from Diddy. That's what we want to know. Mia said she was privy to a lot of things going on in the label business. Yeah, go ahead and tell us some of that label shit. Tell us how he was getting over on artists. That's what we really, because we always heard that Puff was getting over on artists. But the same people that say we tearing down a black man won't say shit about Diddy keeping all of these people's publishing, keeping all of these people's masters. Why don't y'all say Diddy's tearing down these black folk when he's keeping all their publishing and masters? But when I get on here and talk about him in court, I'm tearing down a black man. But we know, and it's a proven fact, that Diddy, not only has he kept all of their publishing and their masters and not helped out former artists when they really needed it, he put some of the publishing in his mama's name. So is his mama tearing down niggas too? Because she's got the publishing and she ain't got a damn thing to do with music? You see? Don't contradict yourself. Because when you come over here, I'm going to have a response to everything. She also often had sat in on meetings with Diddy and Cassie that concerned Cassie's career, she said. You see what I'm saying? They'll tell me I'm tearing down a black man, but won't say nothing about Diddy keeping all these niggas publishing. Okay, here we go. What did Diddy respond? Please read. So Cassie said, Cassie wrote about telling Slevin Hill. What did she mean, do you think? Stephen Hill of BET. Cassie wrote no support, no show. Why did you forward this to Tony Fletcher?
I had to keep her informed. She was in charge of booking hotels.
So Tony Fletcher is who we need to talk to about the freak offs. Here we go. Stephen Hill and Diddy, 2012 from BET. Stephen Hill put together some good shows. I think he did Stephen Hill did what's that black college show? I used to watch College Hill. I think did Stephen Hill do College? No, he didn't do College Hill. Who did College Hill? I used to watch the hell out of some College Hill, but all right, let's look up who was setting up the freak offs. Tony Fletcher. Went to Morgan State. Bad Boy Entertainment. She only got 128 connections. 5 years, 6 months. Personal finance director, various positions, Starwood Hotels and Resorts worldwide. So that's why she was booking the hotel. She got connections. That makes sense. And all she had was a bachelor's in telecommunications, and she was running shit like this. Man, if I would have been born in the 80s or 90s, my damn degree, man, I would have been a goddamn CEO or some shit right now. Nigga, all you needed was a bachelor's back then in telecommunications. Oh, that's easy money. So she had Starwood Hotels and Resorts worldwide. You already know where we're going with this. Starwood Hotels and Resorts, now part of Marriott International, has been involved in several scandals, primarily related to data breaches and security failures. Most prominent involved in multiple breaches of affected millions of customers, leading to settlements. Okay, it ain't nothing too crazy. Financial other issues, corporate espionage. Starwood Sewell Hilton, Pearson, Corbin Villes, slip and falling. Okay, they ain't got nothing too serious here. All right, they ain't got nothing too serious here. We was gonna have to go down the rabbit hole. All right, so Tony Fletcher was in charge of booking hotels. What did Cassie say? If you remember back to Cassie's testimony, what did Cassie say? Either she would book the hotels, Puff would book the hotels, or who? Combs Travel Agency. Tony Fletcher was booking all the hotels. Tony Fletcher has a history of working at Starwood Hotels. We connecting the dots slowly but surely. Cassie testified that she would contact Bad Boy, the travel agency, which was probably by Tony, because Tony was booking. And remember, Tony got connections with the hotels because she worked there for, I think, over 14 years. We getting all the names that we need. Oh yeah, we getting everything we need here. Did you ever see Diddy on a movie set?
Yes. Everyone would be very nervous. He would insert himself.
What was his role with respect to Cassie's appearance?
He was in charge of it.
Did you have exposure to Cassie's finances?
Yes.
How?
I learned the company paid her credit cards and that the places where she lived were under his company name and her cars.
Did he take things away?
Yes. Cars, jewelry, Support? If he couldn't get on her phone, get her on the phone, he keep tabs on her through me.
Was it part of your job to spend time with Cassie?
Yes, I had to do whatever Puff told me to do.
Could you go where you wanted?
No, we had to be where Puff told us to be, where we could be.
Twitter things they found Mia. Who y'all got? Who y'all got, Jenny? Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Jenny from the block. Remember, I used to have a little, but now I got a lot. And did he have free calls? All right, so there we go. That's another part of the controlling, not letting them leave, not letting them go wherever they wanted to, keeping tabs on Cassie. Again, this is the same thing. Diddy was controlling everything. Mia said that when Diddy would visit Cassie and she was shooting a movie, production would stop. Oh, so they're talking about when Cassie was on a movie set. Could you imagine that? We got a $40 million budget. Cassie's up here shooting a movie, and Diddy would show up to the scene and production would stop. Hey, I don't know who you are, Diddy, but you can get the fuck off my set. If I'm the director, I don't give a damn. His security's got to whoop my ass. But hey, man, what the hell you got going on, man? So I thought it was like on a Diddy movie set, but it's when Cassie was shooting the movie, production would stop whenever Diddy would show up. She said everyone would be really nervous. Diddy would ask a lot of questions and sort of insert himself. So I guess Diddy was trying to, when parents think they more than what they are, and you go to your kids like football game, and the dad lame as hell, he didn't make it to the league. He always thought he was gonna be something. His son's really trash. So you go over there, you see him talking to the coach. Hey man, you need to put my son in, man. He need to get some time, man. You playing this? That's what Diddy was doing. It's just everybody feared Diddy. Like he came to the movie set and was like, "Hey, so what's going on here? Yo, no, let me see. Okay, this is what I want." I'm like, "Nigga, if you don't get your goofy ass on somewhere." Mia said she was seeing photos of Cassie's outfits, hairstyles, and nails while she was at the salon to get approval. Diddy would ask Mia to send photos. She said, "Dog, what the hell?" She also said Diddy would take away Cassie's car, jewelry, or punish her. So everyone's saying that she could leave. If Diddy got mad, he owned the car. If Diddy got mad, he owned Cassie's apartment. Where's she gonna go? If you don't have nothing and Diddy's controlling everything, where's she gonna go? It's not like she could just go get a regular hotel. She's a celebrity at this point. I mean, she could, but you know how that can get for celebrities. So what's she gonna do? Diddy owned the phone. Remember, Capricorn Clark said Diddy was paying for the phone, so he had access to the phone. He knew whoever she was calling, whoever she was texting. He didn't get all that information. Also, they said in Cassie's lawsuit that her medical records were going to Diddy and not to her. So Diddy said, look, here we go, but this is the enterprise. Diddy's companies paid for everything that Cassie had. If Sean Combs Enterprise, Bad Boys paying for the hotels, paying for her apartments, paying for her cars, they controlled everything. People don't understand because they've been so independent so long. But if you imagine yourself as a kid, that's how much control. Like you may do all that talking you want to. You might, I'm gonna run away. But your parents gonna find you. They're gonna see you going down the street. They're gonna come after you. They're gonna get you. They're gonna bring your ass back. Now that's different between parental control and what Diddy was doing. But you gotta imagine her like she's treated like a kid. The only difference is she was getting beat as an adult. And she didn't have nowhere to go. She didn't have anything. And we seen that in the video footage. I know everybody, it's just DV, but this is showing that Diddy controlled everything. So when you say they had these freak offs, she had no choice. She went to her apartment. We heard Diddy banging on the door, came in there and threw her against the bed. So she can't go home. If she goes home, Diddy owns the apartment. He's still showing up over there. Then Carrie was there when she said Diddy showed up with a hammer. So she can't go home because Diddy will show up with a hammer. If all you see is this as a DV, then I don't want to say what I'm about to say, but fuck it. Let this shit happen to your mama then. Let this happen to your sister and let us just say, oh man, don't press charges on that nigga. It's just DV, man. Don't go to court. No, man, don't, hell, it's just your mama getting beat on by a nigga. Don't worry about it. Don't, man, you a whole ass nigga, dog. You over here talking about, man, he beating your mama. Nah, don't pull up on Diddy. Don't do nothing. Let this nigga beat the shit out of your mama or your sister and control everything in their life. And let's see how you act. Matter of fact, let him do that to your daughter. I bet you look at shit a little bit differently. You won't say it's just DV then, would you? Your ass will be on the stand testifying just like everybody else is. So don't, like, let's use logic here. Do we want Diddy to go to jail? I don't give a shit. If he's guilty of this shit, then lock this nigga up. If he ain't, let this nigga walk. Bad boy for life. Who gives a damn? But let this happen to your family, man. I guarantee you won't be saying it's just DV. I guarantee you won't be, to all your family members that have been abused and continue to go back to that person, why they ain't leave? Why you ain't on them telling them, oh man, you can just leave, just walk away from it? Nah, you probably telling them you can stay with me. I can help you out. You don't need to be over there. You deserve better. But because all y'all have this conspiracy bullshit in your head that they're trying to bring down a black man when we're obviously and clearly seeing this nigga doing a lot of illegal shit. Man, just bringing down the black man, man. That ain't nothing but DV. Let this happen to your motherfucking mama or your sister. I guarantee you won't be saying it's just DV. You will be trying to get some revenge. You will be saying, fuck that. So it's like, come on, guys, just look at it. Like, again, I'm not here to say if Diddy's innocent or guilty. I'm just going off of these testimonies. You don't hear the defense saying objection, Your Honor. Diddy ain't controlling that objection, Your Honor. What's your reasoning? Diddy wasn't controlling it. We don't hear the defense objecting against none of this shit. If a nigga extorted your mama for $20,000, I guarantee you mom, you got to call the police, man. You got to get this money back. Nah, hell no, man. He took that money, man. Hell no. So that's why I like when they come in and troll, because it'll give me a moment to show my ass. You know what I mean? No Diddy. But it'll give me a moment to act a damn fool. And I like that. She also testifies Diddy controlled everything when her and Cassie could spend time together. She said she spent as much time as she was allowed with Cassie. Diddy would dictate when Mia could spend time with Cassie, but it was usually to keep tabs on Cassie or get in touch with her through Mia. Mia said that she and Cassie were not allowed to go where they wanted to, when they wanted to, when they were together. When they did something without Combs' permission, Mia said that something bad, very scary would happen. Punishment was typically unpredictable, but typically pretty terrifying. Combs security would sometimes show up if Cassie didn't answer his calls. So where's Cassie going to go if she's hiding from Diddy and not answering the calls? Or she's not even hiding from Diddy. She's just out and about. Let's say she's getting her nails done. She got both her hands up under that little UV light bullshit thing, whatever it is. I guess it's drying the nails. Let's say she got her hands up under them. The D, the I, the D, the D, the Y, the D, the Y. It's Diddy. Her phone going off, but she got her hands up under it. She can't answer the phone. Guess what? Security pops up. So even if she is hiding, security pops up. Because why? There's GPS on the phone. Diddy owns the phone. Diddy owns the car. Without that car, what's she gonna do? Hop in an Uber? Guess what? It's 2011. There ain't no Uber. She gonna hop in a taxi? She's Cassie at this moment. She's larger than life. She's with Diddy. So from the image from the outside, we didn't know any of this was going on, but she's too big of a celebrity to just be riding around in a taxi. It was too risky. You got kidnappings, ransoms from somebody else. So if security is popping up wherever she's at, what could she do? What could she do? If security comes and picks her up and take her back to Diddy, they're kidnapping her and taking her back to Diddy, which falls up under the RICO because they are on Bad Boy and Diddy's paying their salaries. So there you go. Diddy's assistant Mia said the rapper would reach out to Cassie repeatedly when they weren't together. If Cassie wouldn't answer, there would be multiple people calling, texting, emailing her, trying to figure out where she is, or security would just show up, Mia said. Yeah, like every time you play Mario Brothers, you save Princess, and then after you save Princess, on the next round, you look up, you got to run through the goddamn fire. You got to jump over the Oompa Loompa dude. No, the Oompa Loompas is Willy Wonka. The Koopa Troop. Yeah, you got to jump over the Koopa Troopers. And at the end of the match, guess what? Princess then got called again. Where Princess at? She back in goddamn Bowser's goddamn kingdom. Every round, you just save Princess. When you at the end of the match, you just save Princess, and then you go to level 2-1. Princess is back in this nigga's crib. Now you gotta go save this motherfucker Princess again. Yeah, every time she leaves, Bowser brought her back. No matter how many times you saved her. All right, here we go. That's 14 minutes ago. We got something. Young Drez, while Luigi said I'm out. Hit that like button, guy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna have to take this robe and fucking wig off, man. I'm hot as hell. But we gonna keep going, man. Hopefully I'm entertaining you guys. We done been on the stand for almost 2 hours just with me. All right. Cars and jewelry, kept tabs on it through there. And if not, very scared.
Something very scary. Something very scary. The punishment was unpredictable, but terrifying.
We'll talk some more about that as we get through your testimony. How would Mr. Combs communicate with Cassie?
Sometimes through me.
Did you see violence? What kind?
I saw a lot of aftermath and injuries she had. I've seen him attack her and throw her to the ground. I've seen him like crack her head open. I've seen him chase her. Things like that.
Did she fight back?
No.
What did you hear and see?
A suitcase being thrown on the floor.
On the foyer or thrown into the foyer? Okay, thrown into the foyer of the house probably. Did you see Cassie after that?
She was outside crying in a bush. She looked terrified. She looked gestured. I'm hiding. I'm not here.
What did you do?
I retreated.
Did you tell anyone?
I think the chef was in the kitchen. The cinnamon was like, objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. Come on, prosecution. You know we don't want to know how they were feeling or what they were thinking. Tell us what they said. That's it. All right? Come on, guys. We've been doing this too long. Sustained. Let's continue on. What did the chef say to you? Objection, Your Honor. Not for the truth. Sustained. See? Now is what did she say to you? Because it's directly to her. Now, if she says that Puff says something, that would be hearsay because that would be a third party. But if it's directly to the witness, you can say that on the stand. But I like Brian Steele. Now we're fucking getting into it because something was going on when Cassie was in the bushes. So what happened in Cassie's apartment?
We were there, me, Cash. Deontay Nash. What were you doing? Helping her pack her bag for a big trip to London. Puff came banging on the door, very irate. How did he get in? A key from the front desk. What was Mr. Combs asking Cassie? He said, have you been drinking or something? She hadn't answered his calls. What did Mr. Combs do? He came after me and Deontay, screaming. Has she been drinking? He was very crazy aggressive. He attacked her. All right, so this is when we're in the house, when they jumped on his back. He threw her to the ground. Me and Deontay, we jumped in and we tried to stop it. What did you do? Deontay is very small in comparison to Puff. There was a little tornado going on. He had Deontay in a position where I was scared he was going to kill him. So I jumped on Puff, but he threw me off and against the wall. Oh, I felt like I was in slow motion. I realized we were in big danger. He ran into the bedroom and he grabbed Cassie under her bed in the wood bed platform. He slammed her head into the corner. Injuries did Cassie have? Her head was gushing blood. What did Combs do? He got into protector survival mode, and he said to call a doctor, so on and so on, until Cass was drunk and hit her head. Why did you do it? Puff said so. Oh, damn. So now we're talking about with Deontay. So Deontay didn't tell us when he was on Diddy's back. She said it was a tornado. So Deontay jumped on that nigga Diddy back, and we already know that. This is wild just saying this shit. Deontay jumped on Diddy's back, and we already know that Deontay a little nigga. Deontay probably like 5'4". Deontay didn't mention yesterday when he jumped on Diddy's back a fucking tornado was going on. I'm going to show y'all how they had that nigga Deontay. That nigga Deontay jumped on Diddy's back like this. So he on Diddy's back, right? And she said it was a mini tornado. So this is how he had that nigga Deontay. He had that nigga Deontay on his back, spinning that nigga around like a tornado. So Deontay's leg is off, just spinning around like that. She jumps on this nigga Diddy's back too. See, Deontay didn't tell us that a tornado was going on. Deontay just said, I jumped on his back. I'm trying to choke that nigga Diddy out. Deontay ain't tell us that nigga Diddy had that nigga in the tornado. Diddy had that nigga in the tornado. His legs, wee. Ain't no way, nigga. You in there fighting Diddy, nigga. And you walking down the hall going to your apartment. She in 17A. You looking she's 17A. You going to 17B. You looking like, what the hell? This nigga's legs is in the air. Wee! Deontay, you didn't tell us that the nigga Diddy had you in the fucking tornado yesterday. You just said you jumped on his back. She said it was a little tornado going on. Tornado. It was a little tornado going on. What did you do? Shit. I tried to help out. A tornado. Oh my God. No. Oh my God. Deontay, you did all that fucking theatrics on the stand yesterday. Yeah, this is my jacket. It look good. You ain't tell us that nigga had you in a goddamn tornado. You made it seem like you jumped on Diddy's back and was choking that nigga out. You go to sleep, nigga. Go to sleep. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. You want a nigga with 2 stripes to go back to jail with 3 stripes, huh? Yeah, that's right. Cry to your mama. Cry to your mama. That's what Deontay made it seem like yesterday. Oh my God, Deontay. You didn't tell us you was in a tornado. Yesterday, you told us you jumped on Diddy's back. You were controlling the situation, nigga. You was in a goddamn tornado, man. Oh my goodness, no, man. My damn eyes, man. No, man, no. Oh. It's a
tornado. Who thinks of shit like that? It's a tornado. It's a oh. Deontay did all that shit talking yesterday, but ain't tell us this nigga was in a goddamn tornado, man. I've never heard the tornado move, man. That's some like wrestling shit. Oh man, I'm gonna have to go put some water on my eyes, man. Oh no, man. I'm crying for real. Oh fuck. Oh man. Oh shit. I thought she was just gonna say we jumped on his back and then Diddy pushed her into the bed, but dog, why she clowning Deontay like that? Why she clowning Deontay like that, dog? Nah, man, nah, dog. My eyes is fucking, they're done, dog. They're torched. Oh man. Give me a second, man. I need a recovery break, man. Oh man, I'm hot. Oh shit. My fucking side hurts. Oh my God. Shit, I ain't had a prayer cloth since 22 when I left California, man. Oh man. Oh man. This is funny. All right, man. Hold on, man. Cause all right, we're not gonna be the judge for a while. Give me a second, man. Hot second, man. Oh shit. Oh man. Hey. Hey man, nah, dog. Deontay, you ain't tell us yesterday, man, using the goddamn tornado, nigga. All right, man. Come on, let's get back focused, man. Let's get back focused, man. Damn, they had Deontay in a mini tornado, bro. I ain't never heard no shit like that. All right, so he had Deontay in a position where I was scared. Deontay is very small in comparison to Puff. There was a little tornado going on. So I jumped on Puff, but he threw me against the wall. I felt like it was in slow motion. He ran into the bedroom and grabbed Cassie. Under her bed is this wooden platform. He slammed her head into the corner. And then Diddy told them to contact. Remember, Deontay said he was calling 911. Deontay was calling 911, and then someone told him to hang up, and they called the damn man. This fucking wig, man. Deontay called 911. They told him to hang up, and then they called the doctor. Said, goddamn. Said his eyes were black. It was like he was looking through me. He was like completely, Judge, Next question. We don't need the description of Diddy. We just need to know his actions. We don't need to know how he looked. Next question. Did you see Mr. Combs take drugs? When he was high, how did he appear? Sometimes the life of the party or hyper. Where was this? Ibiza or Burning Man or music conferences. I took a pill in Ibiza to show Avicii I was cool. When I finally got sober, it felt a little bit older, but fuck it, it was something to do. I'm living out in LA. I drive a sports car just to prove that I'm a real big baller and I made $1 million and I spent it on girls and shoes. But you don't want to be high like me. Never want to know why like me. Hey, who knows that song? Who knows that song? All right, so it's either in Ibiza or Burning Man or music conferences. So Diddy was high as hell everywhere. When he smashed her head, did he seem high? No. Did you go to Prince's party? Yes. What happened the night before? Big award ceremony. Sweet in the Beverly. He told me to stay with Cassie. That he was going to be at his house with his kids. But then I heard about Prince's party. What did you do? Cass and I debated like little kids if we should sneak out the house and go to Prince's party. You know Prince, my cousin. Prince performed on a little table. Prince got little feet too. Then I saw Puff come in with his bucket hat. We locked eyes. I thought, oh crap, Cass just booked it. Where did you go? Across the street. There were woods or bushes, but Puff caught Cass and had her on the ground. Puff started to attack her at Prince's security and quickly intervened. And later, I went to another hotel. The next day, HR told me Puff was suspending me without pay. What did she say? Why? That Puff said I was being insubordinate. Damn. So they had Puff's, I mean, not Puff. They had Prince's party. Puff showed up. So Puff had already, or somebody notified Puff. What do y'all think more likely happened? Puff was lying. Well, Puff went back to the house with his kids. But do you think that Puff was going to be in for the night or Puff was going to go to Prince's party? Or do you think when they got there, someone was like, hey, Puff, Cass is out? You know what I mean? Y'all think someone notified, hey, Puff, Cass is in this motherfucker? Or y'all think he was already about to go? All right, we're going to take a break. The jury leaves. The judge says, how much longer with me is direct? The state said the rest of the day. We like to let her off the stand by the end of the week. What? Mark said, this is a problem. First it was a flight, now this. I have not cut anything. So wait. So they're saying they're going to let her off today. So they want a whole day of questioning her. Well, pretty much a whole day. So they pretty much want a whole day. And then that means tomorrow is Friday. So the defense will have all day tomorrow. We're going to wait till CNN gives us an update because Mark said this is a problem. First it was a flight, now this. But the judge is like, I ain't cut nothing. So however long they get is how long the defense is going to get. She was notified, someone notified. That's what I'm thinking. Someone made, but then again, this is Prince. And at this time, Diddy is larger than life. They break for lunch till 1:15. So we got about 45 minutes. All right, so this is a little more in depth. We'll go back. This is just recapping what they said happened when they had Deontay in a tornado. Deontay immediately jumped in and tried to stop it. Mia said we were both just trying to stop him. At some point, he had Deontay in a position where I was like scared he was going to kill him, and I jumped on his back. He threw her against the wall. He got rid of Deontay. She said, I saw him pick her up, and I thought he was going to kill her. So Mia started choking up as she described the time that she witnessed Sean Diddy Combs attack Cassie. She testified that Diddy then followed Cassie into the bedroom. I saw him pick her up, and I thought, is he going to kill her? He slammed her head into the corner of the bed. She testified, started gushing. When the attack eventually stopped, Combs told Mia to get in touch with an assistant to schedule an appointment with a plastic surgeon to fix it up. The gash on Cassie's head, he told Mia to say Cassie fell because she was drunk. Mia said she followed Combs' direction because she thought that was the only way to get help, because Puff told her to. Prosecutor I don't know. Madison asked Mia to describe how Combs appeared, but his eyes turned like black and there was like nothing getting through, Mia said. Like I was trying to get him to stop and it was like he was looking through me. Mia testified that it was the first time she realized the severe danger that she was actually in. She noted that Diddy did not appear under the influence or any drugs during the attack. So he was over there sober doing this. And then they took a break to 1:15. All right, so that's where we are now. We're on the lunch break. Yeah, man, it's I mean, hearing these stories, like hearing it from Cassie and then hearing it from other people's perspectives, it's just wow that she survived all of this. You know what I mean? Like this is for what, 10 years? 10, 11 years? She survived all of this, man. Like Cassie got a gash. Well, shit, both of my eyes is fucked. Like you can see this from when I got my wreck in 22, and then I got, well, you can't really see it, but then I got this gash here from when I got a concussion. Yeah, man, like it's wild. I mean, she survived though, so shit, I don't blame her for taking the stand. Shit, if I could get $20 million for all the shit that I went through, and yeah, I was volunteering and all that stupid shit that I was into, but shit, if I can get 20 million, I'm taking 20 million. The judge said I let Mr. Donaldson take the time he wanted. Okay, so here we go. We got a little argument between the judge and the defense. So remember, he said, this is a problem, Your Honor. First it was a flight, now this. The judge said, look, I let Mr. Donaldson take the time he wanted. Mark said, I'm not blaming the court. You better not be blaming the motherfucking court. We get on your ass, Mark. I'm not blaming the court. It's a pattern I'm seeing. Judge said, it's common courtesy. Mark said, I don't know how long Mr. Steele's cross will be. They don't need to be put on these things on record. The judge said, if we can complete this witness this week, fantastic. It keeps things moving. Comey said, many of our witnesses are flying from across the country. We need to know for flights next week. Monday, Mr. Nash's cross was twice as long as direct. Well, it was actually Tuesday. So, yeah, the judge is like, nigga, if they got the witness till the end of the day, y'all got the witness tomorrow. Like, whatever time that he's giving the prosecution, he's giving you the same amount of time. What do you mean? I don't know how long Mr. Steele's cross is going to be. The judge is like, nigga, if we can get the witness done by the end of the week, that means we got tomorrow. The defense just, I don't know what they, so Mr. Steele, Brian Steele is going to come up here. He's going to be doing the cross. But what is Mark crying about? You got all day tomorrow. You ain't got no witnesses that you bringing up, what that you said that you going to call up. I don't know how long Mr. Steele's cross will be. The judge said, nigga, as long as we finish by the end of the week, we good, but we're going to keep it moving. I think the judge is doing all right. He's calling out both sides. It's common courtesy. Whatever time the prosecution get, I'm allotting you the same time. He even said the other day, we'll stay till 4. And then what happened? Mark is talking about I'm seeing a pattern here, but at 3 o'clock yesterday, he said we'll go to 4 o'clock. Mark ain't say nothing till 3:30 to say, well, we don't know if we're gonna be able to finish by the end of the day. Why you ain't say that at 3 o'clock when he told the jury who's supposed to be leaving at 3 o'clock that we won't be finished by 4 o'clock? So there is a pattern. It's a pattern on both sides. Y'all tried to submit that 49. We even get y'all tried to submit that 49 page but no one got a chance to go over. You just tried to bring it up. We got 49 page. Then you talking about, oh, well, Cassie was supposed to be up there testifying on the first day, but you wait till Wednesday to even bring that up. So the defense, Mark, you got to be on this. This is your job. That's what you getting paid for. The court is rolling. This is federal court. This ain't California State, Georgia. No, this is the federal court. They not about to be bullshitting. They keeping it rolling. He said, look, if we got to do it to the end of the week, let's finish up this witness by the end of the week. Y'all get tomorrow. If you can't finish up today, they're going to be going today. You get all day tomorrow to do whatever you want to do. But yeah, they ain't playing with this. They ain't playing with this. They tried to get a damn what they tried to do? They tried to do the mistrial off of they tried to get a mistrial off of female fingerprints. That female ain't on trial. If the fingerprints weren't a male fingerprint, then disregard them. Diddy didn't drop the Molotov in there. All right, boom. Get rid of that evidence. There was a Molotov, but the fingerprints weren't a male, so it wasn't Diddy. No mistrial. Let's keep it going. Y'all disregard that. Forget about the Molotov. You know what I mean? A Molotov happened, but Diddy didn't drop it in there. There you go. That's good. Let's keep it moving. So, I think they're doing all right. I don't know. That just means they're either gonna show some emails, some more text messages between Mia and Diddy. I'm not sure how. Maybe Mia's gonna tell some of her stories about how Diddy, because I think Mia is suing Diddy also. So some of her lawsuit, if I'm right, I think that's why she's going by Mia, because she has a lawsuit also. But I think some of her story is gonna come up about Diddy assaulting her and all of that stuff. But remember, that's the RICO part. And there's 2 counts of ex trafficking. Cassie's one of them, and I'm believing that Mia is the second one. And then the transportation to engage in the prostitution is the sex workers. So I'm thinking the 2 not the transportation, but the ex trafficking is Mia and Cassie. Those are the 2 charges. So we're definitely going to probably hear from her story about what happened to her. Yeah, and that's where we at here. So we got a break. They put our boy Deontay in a tornado, man. I can't believe that happened to my boy, man. Man, Deontay was doing a good thing yesterday, man. They said they had my nigga in a tornado, man. Ain't no coming back from that, man. Ain't no coming back from that, Deontay. They hit my girl Mia upside the head with a damn ice bucket. Rudy Ray Moore. Who? Prosecution.
You've been waiting so long. I'm here to answer your call.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
So the prosecutor said they're trying to get through Mia's testimony by tomorrow. They said they'll like to get Mia off the stand by the end of tomorrow. Oh, by the end of tomorrow, and then come back next week. Oh, so they said, I thought they were saying by the end of the day. The prosecution said they'll like to get Mia off the stand by the end of tomorrow, so she doesn't have to come back next week. They said her, okay, no, they just saying off the stand in general. Okay. So the prosecution said they'll direct examine her, will likely take the rest of the day, starting tomorrow morning. The defense will be able to get her in the morning. If they need longer, they got longer, but they'll probably be done around lunchtime. And then they'll do the redirect, and that'll probably be it. So they'll probably get out of court early tomorrow. After some back and forth about making sure they had enough time to accomplish that, the judge said he'll keep the jury until 4 p.m. today and may keep them late tomorrow. Also, all right, we got a late live today. We're gonna go till 4. We're gonna go to 10 o'clock, so 4 p.m. today, and they'll probably stay late tomorrow. All right, so we're gonna be here till 10 tonight. We're gonna be here to 10 tonight. That's 4 p.m. Eastern. Mr. Steele told us he anticipated his cross being an hour and a half or 2 hours. So an event longer than direct, not to hold him to it. Judge, I want to keep on schedule. Steele said, how late will we be going? 4 p.m. All right, son. See, Brian Steele's like, look, Mark said, I don't know how long Brian's going to go. The judge probably said, well, let's just ask Brian. Mr. Steele, come up. How long will you take on your cross? An hour? Maybe 2? All right, cool. We good. We'll stay to 4. We'll stay to 4. It's really not hard, to be honest, like staying on these lives. Don't get me wrong. It is days. Like last night, I was like, dog, I was going to do some free time, because I can talk and just, saying bullshit with you guys. But it is some days when I get on here. Shit, I think Tuesday when I got on, man, I called myself taking a little 30-minute nap. I woke up, it was 3:40. I was like, damn. Yeah, but I will say this though, without my shows, like without having to do shows, because normally on Fridays, when I do like my movie, my TV show recaps, like my On the Clock, I usually start at 9 p.m. and I go to maybe 1 or 2 in the morning. So I might do like a 5 to 6 hour live, or I'll go to sleep and I'll wake up and I'll start my live at 2 in the morning. So 2 or 3 in the morning. So it'll be, 9 Eastern. I will say I'm kind of liking doing these live streams like right after work instead of waiting till 9, because I'm off at around 9 or 10 p.m. And that gives me like 3 or 4 hours. Take me another shower, get into bed, do whatever I got to do. Usually I come home, I'm chilling. I got a show, I got to do like a video for it. And then when I get on the live, it's like 9 to 11. So I really don't have any time after that. So I will say doing this way, it does take all of my afternoon is gone. But for me, I do find it easier because on the back end, like after I get off, I got that because I don't go to sleep till maybe 2 o'clock in the morning. I might be in the bed with the TV on, just like on Instagram or, jumping in people's lives and shit and commenting or trolling on Twitter or Instagram. So I will say doing this, I kind of like this style more than actually making videos. So the live streams, I want to try to get into that and just do like daily lives, whatever happens in entertainment. I'm still gonna be doing like the recaps and stuff when my other shows come back on. But I just felt like this was an opportunity for me to cross over and show guys that I could do more than just talk about TV shows and talk about movies. Was TT Water? So TT Water is on Tuesdays after the trial is over. TT Water is, we watch Tubi movies over on my channel. So we watch whole Tubi movies on Tuesdays, like around 3 p.m. And there was a show we was watching. I forgot what the movie was, but it was the guy was like, TT Water, TT Water. So that's just what we call water on my channel. TT Water came from Tubi. So I keep me some water because I get toe up on a Friday live, man. Well, most of the time I'm good. I got like 3 lives I had to delete because I was toe up. But other than that, I think I'll probably say I'm 503. That's what I'm gonna put. I'm 503. That's how I am on my lives. There was 3 lives I had to delete. One live, man, I was so toe up, I just left. I just left and went to sleep. The live cut off by itself. People were messaging me and stuff. But I did a live with my dog Brillo. That's when I first moved in. I was celebrating, so I got toe up. I think it was a finale also. But yeah, I'm like 503. Most of the time I'm good. But you know, it's special occasions. But yeah, Kendall's the one. Kendall remind me to drink water. But don't let, hey, y'all want to do Fridays live on some yak? Y'all want to do Fridays live on some yak? If y'all want me to turn this live up tomorrow, I'm gonna go buy a bottle of Remy for sure, and we'll do the live tomorrow on some Remy. We gonna be on some Remy tomorrow. We probably do like half a bottle. We're gonna do a half a bottle of Remy tomorrow. The live might start a little bit later because I do need to go pick up some stuff. Because I think we'll finally have some decent weather so I can get on my grill, man. Y'all remember I bought that damn food fucking last weekend? Well, I put the meat up. The meat's in the freezer. But tomorrow I'm like, man, fuck it. I'm just gonna grill that shit, man. If it's raining or not. So I'm gonna buy me some yak, buy me another case of Truly, and we're gonna be on some yak tomorrow. So the live might start like 4:30ish. Because I do gotta run to the store. I gotta, so I gotta do a little bit of grocery shopping. Torian, thank you for that $5. Do you think I'll be able to cover hardcore trials, or would you remain in the entertainment trials? See, that's what I want to know. Like, do you guys, y'all want to do more trials? See, it's got to be a trial that's just starting. You know how I am. I don't like playing catch up. So that's why in the beginning of this, I try to read through it because I don't feel right if I don't know like the details and I'm trying to figure it out while we here. So if it is a trial, I'll cover if y'all want me to. And I don't know, man, because I think I'll probably still put videos on my other channel, but I'll use that as a clip channel also. So I can cover trials on my main channel because I have a following on here. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm kind of torn in between it because I know that's what I started this channel as, reviews and recaps. And then my other channel was for like things of this nature. But it's like, if I ain't got TV shows and movies that are out, then it's like, eh. So yeah, I can cover some trials. Oh no, Tamika, ain't no eating. We got to do this on an empty stomach. That's the only way that the yak, if you eat, then you ain't gonna feel the yak. Thank you. Well, we can do trials, but remember, it has to be a trial that's starting. It can't be a trial that's in week 2 because I don't know what the hell is going on. But yeah, we can cover trials. You know, I like to go down the rabbit hole. I like to find names and find out what they had going on. So yeah, we can do that. We could definitely, because this summer we got BMF. I'll probably just do recaps. Depending on when this trial is over with, I will still do like a live for it. But yeah, we'll do it. That glass that I broke, Candy, that was the first weekend I had it too. And we went on a live of like for an hour. I had that thing set down over here. I looked back and went for my pen and knocked that damn glass over me. I was mad. So I only got one glass in there, but that's my glass. And then my other two, they got my name on them. Let me see. So we got 21 witnesses so far, including Cassie. We got Israel Flores, the security guard who was at the hotel. We got Daniel Phillip, the male manager who was paid to have sex with Cassie. We got Yazin, who was the Homeland Security. She took the photos of the raid. We had Don Richard, former Bad Boy employee, also part of Dirty Money. We had Kerry Morgan, Cassie's former best friend, who said they had a falling out. We had David James, one of the former assistants who helped Diddy make the OG Diddy, who had to go get his iPod, which aligned with everything else that he was saying in his testimony. We had Regina Ventura, Cassie's mother, who Diddy extorted for $20,000. Eventually sent the money back, but the money went through. We got Sheree Ray Hayes, a.k.a. The Punisher. Not the Punisher, the Punisher, because he was punishing Cassie because Diddy was paying him. He was an exotic dancer. He testified. And also yesterday, he just came out and apologized to Cassie because he didn't know about any of that. All he knew was that he was getting paid for SCX. We got Gerard Gannon, Homeland Security investigator, the Miami Beach house on Star Island, where they found the methamphetamine. So yes, Diddy had meth in his house. He had cocaine. He had MDMA in the liquid form. He also had 2 rifles with the serial numbers scratched off. He also had high heels, all kinds of different sizes, Astroglide, a dildo in the security room, and baby oil. Then we had Don Hughes, a forensic psychologist who was an expert who was in the R. Kelly trial, gave that nigga 30 years. She was also in this cult members trial, gave that motherfucker 120 years. Then we had George Kaplan, who was another former assistant who actually quit because he realized that what Diddy was doing was not ethically or morally sound. So he said he's done. Then we had Mr. Day and Night himself, aka Kid Cudi, who was a rapper who was in a brief relationship with Cassie, who felt like Cassie was playing him and Diddy, but he found out through Capricorn Clark that Diddy had actually broke into his house and was searching around, and then he assumed that Diddy had something to do with his Porsche that caught on fire. Then we got Morales, who's a makeup who worked with Combs. I wasn't here when that live happened. That was Thursday. Frederick Zamora, the general manager at the hotel, who testified about how funky the Diddy hotel rooms were. Also, that they use an excess amount of baby oil, and they also put $1,000 onto that for a cleaning surcharge. But you know, it came up to be more than that. Joshua Croft, I haven't heard of him, the computer forensic scientist. He's part of Homeland Security, who said he extracted data from Cassie's laptops. Cassie submitted laptops and old phones so they can get these old messages. Remember, just because you break your phone, you break it in half, they can still access everything on it. What you need to do is put that phone in a microwave. Bop, bop, bop. They won't be able to get nothing off of it. Even water damage, they can still extract data from it. So you want to put that in a microwave, or you want to tear the whole, not just the phone, but you got to get in there and you got to get into the device's storage. But then again, make sure they don't have information saved onto the SIM card, or they got stuff saved to the cloud. So that's what he figured out. He got those old messages. Capricorn Clark was the former director of marketing who testified about all the things that Diddy was doing to her, everything that he's seen with Cassie. The defense did bring up that she had a big crush on Diddy. She also went over to Bad Boy after she left Death Row. Diddy threatened her and said if anything happens, because she used to work with Death Row, he's going to assume that she did it, and niggas come up missing. So she testified about everything that happened. We had LAPD on here on Tuesday. Christopher, who was talking about when he pulled up to Diddy's house, I'm not Diddy's kid, Cudi's house. He was on patrol. They got a call. We got a 108 burglary in progress. So they drove by, but before they went by to see the actual burglary, they said when they rolled past Kid Cudi's house earlier, they seen a black Escalade. When they pulled up to the house after they got the call, the Escalade drove off. Christopher did run the license plates of the Escalade, which came back to Bad Boy Records, which corroborates Capricorn Clark's story, who was in the vehicle, who was kidnapped by Diddy, who was waving a gun, didn't point it at her because that's what the defense proved, that Diddy didn't have a, they didn't prove that he didn't have a gun. They just said Diddy didn't point the gun. Capricorn said he was waving it. Then he said the Escalade drove off. We found out that 2 detectives showed up. This is why Diddy was chasing after Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi was in that Porsche. He was hitting them corners. He got low. Diddy was calling, telling them, hey, tell Kid Cudi not to tell the police this. Capricorn Clark picked up Cassie. They went over there, and then from there, they went to Diddy's house where he changed into a robe. He then began to assault Cassie in the driveway, kicked her to the street. Capricorn Clark was forced to walk home without nothing, or she would get her ass beat too. So she walked, and that was the end of Capricorn Clark. The fire department, they came here. They said that there was a fingerprint, a partial fingerprint. That was a female fingerprint that was on the Molotov, and it turned out it was a Old English bottle, but it had gasoline in it. It didn't explode like it was supposed to because they just dropped it in and it landed on the cushioned seat. That's a Porsche seat. It ain't a Honda seat. It's very, very soft. So nothing happened. It's just a smoldering effect. That was that. Then Deontay got on the stand. We found out about Deontay. He's a little celebrity stylist or whatever. We told him to chill out yesterday. Don't act bigger than life, but this is your chance to make a name for yourself. So he got on the stand. He testified that he got hired by Diddy. He started working with Cassie. They built a good relationship. He started to witness different things with Diddy. He was calling Cassie every name up under the sun except for Mo. And then we heard about him going in there and jumping on Diddy's back and choking him out, allegedly. And that's when Cassie got hit in the head. And then he stayed in touch with Diddy. He even sent out messages to Diddy to try to get someone to RSVP. Then he also said congratulations on him winning the award, but that's where that ended. And then today we have Mia, who is a pseudonym, who was Cassie's friend, who was also a former assistant of Diddy, and she worked with Diddy for a while. She said when she had an interview with Diddy, she showed up to Diddy's apartment. Diddy was in his tighty whities, his drawers, Sean John, nothing but the finest, allegedly. So she went in there. He ended up putting on some clothes. She initially got hired for $55,000 to work 40 hours a week. She was only getting paid $50,000. So she didn't get the full 55. She was missing out on $5,000. She didn't sleep for the first 24 hours. The longest she stayed up was for 5 hours. I mean, not 5 hours, for 5 days straight. She also was taking Adderall, extra relief, I guess, or extra delay relief. I don't know what the hell it is. Molly and Percocet probably would have worked too. But she was there, and now she's still on the stand, and they're probably going to have her on the stand to the end of the day for the prosecution. And then the defense, at first they were talking about, that ain't fair, man. We don't know. The judge said, shut that up. We're going to get her done by the end of the week. So y'all have her. How long would it take? Brian still said an hour or two, but don't hold me to that. And now we're on a lunch. And that's all the 21 witnesses that we have. That's a recap of the whole trial. As quick as I could give it. It is not as detailed as it could have been, but there you go. There's an oversight of what's been happening during this trial with the 21 witnesses. And DeMarcus, thank you for the $2. The Shy renewed for season 8. Man, I didn't even finish season 6, brother. I didn't even finish season 6. Thank you for that $2, though. We're going to definitely put that towards the bottom. Also, again, I just gave you all the testimonies from the witnesses. If you feel like I'm tearing down a black man, please contact the Southern District of New York and see if you can get in contact. All of their names are right here. Please contact them and ask them, why did they say that on the stand? Because all I did was read off what they were saying on the stand. So if you have something negative to say about me on my channel, you're tearing down a black man. And that just ain't right, man. Just ain't right. But there you go. That's all 21 people. That's why I need someone to get up here so y'all can read this so I can have me some chill time. But it's all right, though. I get it. Make me put in all the work. It's like, y'all know that story, the little hen that was making the bread? She went over to the little dog. Hey, dog. The dog was like, what's up? Hey, you want to help me gather up some grain? Some grain for what? Oh, I'm thinking about making some bread later on. Some bread? Nigga, get the fuck on. So then she went over to the cow. Hey, Mr. Cow. Mr. Cow said, what's up? She said, hey, Mr. Cow, you want to help me get some wheat? Some wheat? Man, I ain't gathering no wheat. Nigga, I'm over here eating. I'm about to go pasture. I'm about to go out to the pasture. Well, I'm making some bread later on. Man, fuck that bread. So then the little chicken, she goes over. What's another farmhouse? She go over to the pig. oink, oink, oink. She said, hey, little piggy. This is the three little piggies lived on here. So she talking to the three little piggies, the one that made one out of straw, stick, and bricks. So she talking to the three little piggies. Hey, three little piggies. They were like, what's up? Hey, y'all gonna help me gather up this wheat? Wheat? Hell no, man. We about to go build us some houses. Well, I'm making some bread later on. So they said, man, fuck that bread. So what did the chicken do? The little chicken went off by herself. And what did she do? She started gathering up all the wheat by herself. A 1, a 2, a 3. Wait, that's the owl off of how many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? So she goes and collects all the goddamn wheat. I've been working on the railroad all the live long day. She go home, she busting down the wheat. Ha, 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 ha. Then she turned that wheat into some dough. She get a little bit of flour. She turned that wheat into dough. Ha ha. Now she kneading the bread. You know what kneading is? She kneading the bread. Ha ha ha. She throw that motherfucking that dough in that oven. Damn, some shit smell good. I know old McDonald must be cooking something. Bing! They all hear a little bell go off, so they all run over to the fence. Damn, what the hell going on? Old McDonald made something? It ain't old McDonald, it's the little hen. What the little hen doing? She pulled out a motherfucking tray with this big, nice, fluffy loaf of bread. I'm talking, ooh, wait. And now everybody talking about, hey, yo, what up, man? What's up with that bread? Because niggas is tired of eating grass and all that other bullshit, the dog food, the pigs eating the slop and stuff. They like, damn, that bread smell good as hell. So they go over there and they trying to be cool with the hen. They talking about, hey, what up, hen? What up with that bread? You know, shit, it's been a while since I had bread. The dog talking about, yeah. I always love bread. The three little piggies and came over. They stopped building their houses. They better build them houses that the goddamn wolf comes. So the three little pigs, they come over too. She over there. Ooh, wait. I'm talking about this bread is so soft too. Ooh, it's warm. She put gloves on. I'm talking about when you push down on the bread, you see how I'm pushing down on the bread popped right back up. Fluffy too. She cutting up the bread slices. They like, oh, we know we about to eat good. She didn't cut up 7 slices out of this loaf of bread, and then she put the other half up. We're gonna let that cool off a little bit. We're gonna put that on the little windowsill. So the hen over there, she didn't cut up 7 slices. Because she making her lunch and her din. That's 4 slices. The other 3 is just we gonna lounge around, we gonna chop it up. We a hen, we eat bread. So she get out some butter, put that butter on there, everybody. Ooh, she about to give us some bread, nigga. That's my dog. Now I've been fucking with hens since day one. I've been fucking with the hens since day one. Big hen. So everybody over there going crazy. That's what the hen do. She motherfucker take that sandwich that she done made out of that bread. She say, she take a little taste of that bread. Oh, I really outdid myself. Woo. Oh, this bread. Oh, Lord. Whew. Oh. Whew. Hot. Ooh, is that motherfucker hot? Fresh out the oven. So now everybody looking at the hen. They got drool coming down, they salivating. Hey, hen, can we, we've been out here in the sun all day, and you know how us farm animals is. We got to stick together. We don't want the wolf or nothing to come in. We family out here. We all been kicking. I remember when you was in an egg. Remember when you were first hatched and I was over there looking? That was me. Big cow. That was me. Remember you were trying to move, but you couldn't. You a chicken, you couldn't move. But remember I was teaching you how to move when you were a baby chick? You remember old McDonald was trying to get you. He was trying to take your egg, and I stopped him. I said, no, not that egg. What's up with that bread? 3 little pigs, they come over. Yeah, we lost our parents way back in the day and shit. They didn't turn them into goddamn bacon and ribs. So is it cool? We get some of that bread? The hen said, Damn, that bread good as a motherfucker. When I asked y'all niggas to help me, y'all niggas said no. Y'all said fuck that bread. All I asked you to do was help me get some wheat. Y'all turned y'all back on me. They like, nah, we ain't your man. We had to build a house. Man, we building 3 houses over there. I was actually building my house so you could stay in. Nah, nigga. I know y'all story. Cause y'all got 5 cousins. I know y'all cousins. Yeah, the 3 little piggies had 5 cousins. Yeah, this little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home. Yeah, I know y'all cousins. I know your 5 cousins. This little piggy had roast beef. This little piggy had none. This little piggy went wee all the way home. Yeah, I know your cousins. Y'all niggas is different. No, y'all niggas ain't getting none of the bread. So the hen ate the 7 slices of bread, and guess what the hen did the next day? The hen warmed that bread up, slapped some butter on that motherfucker, and ate the other half the next day. But no one wanted to help the hen when the hen was asking for help. So what I say is, I asked y'all for help, but y'all ain't want to help me. So now I got to tell this long ass story about the little hen so you can comprehend that I'm trying to get some help in the end. What up, LeBron? All right. Excuse me. Oh no, I'm just talking shit. I know you guys I know for you guys it's the daytime for you. You might be at work. But now I was just gonna say, like, during the lunch, because I was gonna draw something, but I don't like having quiet time on here. You know what I mean? I feel like if you guys are watching, so that's why you always hear me, like, even if I'm sending a message or something on my phone, I still try to say something. I don't know, man. I think that's how I am. When I watch YouTube channels, I like to hear something the whole time. So, but what I was saying is, if we do continue to do trials like this, if we doing like recaps, like during the lunch breaks, this extended period of time, like I would need someone to like read this stuff, you know what I'm saying, just so people can hear something in the background noise. And that's why I said, if you have a YouTube channel and you want to get started, you know, we average about 120, you know what I'm saying, to 200, sometimes 300 people in here doing these trials. So if you have a channel and you want to get some exposure, man, come on up, you know, read this off to people, you know, we'll joke around, you know, I'll support you. I'll go to your channel. Man, shout out to Tamika. Shout out to my boy Brillo. Shout out to Moochie. Shout out to my dog Brillo again. That's my nigga Brillo. Shout out to the Detroit Kings. Miss K. Oh, my girl, pretty girl, love trap content. Yeah, man. You know, I show love to everybody. I don't do none of that hating shit. I don't give it. It's a look. Google makes $1 trillion a year almost. It ain't $1 trillion, but they make billions of dollars. There's more than enough money for everybody to eat. So that's why I say, man, you just want to start something, you know. You can stream this on your channel. It is what it is. Young Dredd said, if you need a sketch artist, I got you. Hey, I'm gonna show you. Let me see something. I actually got to scan in some of my other sketches. So if you haven't tuned in, the first week and the second week, we did do sketches. So I was doing daily sketches, but sometimes the lunch breaks are only 25, 30 minutes. So I might not have the time. So we do have our own sketches, you know what I mean? I'm a sketch artist also. You know what I mean? This right here is the Diddy. There you go right there. That's the detective for a day. That's the photo I got it in. You got the Playboy. You know what I mean? That's the Playboy right there. You got the D, the I, the D, the D, the Y, the Diddy. Hold up. As a matter of fact, I gotta scan in 2 other sketches that we did. So we got that, and then we have, this is one of my best pieces of work right here. This is the Vanity Fair. This is the Vanity Fair Diddy here. I got to scan this one in. But this is the Vanity Fair Diddy. So yeah, I'm a legitimate sketch artist, Dreads. So Dreads, if you can do better than this, Dreads, hit me up on Instagram, and you know what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying, if you want to do like a sketch of Diddy, then shit, you know what I mean. We can showcase your artwork, put your Instagram up here. You know what I mean. If you can outdo this, or you can do the Playboy Diddy. If you can outdo the Playboy Diddy, because it's stiff competition, Dreads. MOEDOTJ. It's the same as my YouTube. If you can outdo the Playboy Diddy or the Vanity Fair Diddy, then shit, you got you a job. But this is some stiff competition here. You got to, you got stiff competition right here. You got the Vanity Diddy and you got Playboy Diddy. And I'm doing this. This is just with a pen. No mistakes. No mistakes. Yeah, we can definitely showcase your artwork. Because we do, people do want photos. Well, I mean, don't nobody want no photo of Diddy right now. Sarah Nikita. I'm terrible with names. MIA. Oh, Mia. When you said MIA, I was thinking that I fly like paper, get high like planes. If you catch me at the border, I got the visa in my name. If you catch me around here, I make them all day. That's what I was thinking when you said MIA. Get one done in a second if you wait.
Cassie, come on.
What is up, BT? What?
Let me see what we got here. All right, I got you. Give me a second. You said Sarah. This is a white lady? Sarah's a producer. The Puff Daddy Project. Sarah's known for the UNT Puff Daddy Project. Matthew Corso and Sarah's wedding 2024. So she just got married in 2024. This is her? I didn't know that Diddy. I knew that Diddy dabbled in the snow, but I didn't know he played in the snow. Young Dreads, the artiste. Oh, yeah. Hey, Dreads. I need, hell no. I need this. Hold on. We about to go to Young Dreads. I need a photo. Let me know. Hey man, don't try to bust me over the head. You know what I'm saying? My budget ain't. What up, Detroit Kings? There my dog is. I told y'all, man, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother's channel. Hey, Young Dreads. I'm about to bring up a photo. I need a photo like this for your boy. But don't hit me over the head. All right. Nah, I ain't got too big of a budget. I'm looking around like $30 to $50. Nigga, don't be talking about 150, 200. Anything over $50, let me tell you, it ain't happening. But I'm gonna bring up a photo on your page that I need you to draw a photo of me. I'm gonna bring up a photo on your page that I need you to draw a photo of me, something similar like this. Make my dreads a little bit longer, just a little bit, not too long, but just a little bit longer. I need a photo like this for my. So this is Young Dreads, the artist here. I need a photo like this, man. Yeah, I need something like this. I need something like this with Mo on the jacket. with like a TV on the chest. Not Dragon Ball style, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't got to be on the back of the tail of a dragon or whatever. But yeah, something like this. What up, Brooke? Maurice talking about the pictures from London. What picture you talking about? The one we took in the last time I was up there? Cause I hit up, what's the photographer name? I hit him up because when I was up there in London, I'm not in London. When I was up there in November, but I had this white sweater and he took some photos of me, but he ain't never sent them. He talking about I'm gonna find them, Maurice. I need that photo. That was I was waiting. I had that sweater for a year. It's an all white sweater with 2 black zippers on it where you can put your hands. It's not a hoodie, it's a crew neck. And he took a photo, but he said, "Oh man, I gotta find it." And I never heard back from him, man. But that's from November. I need that photo, man. That outfit was cold. I ain't never wore that sweater again either, and I probably won't. But yeah, man, it was November. Yeah, T-Shot. So you know, we got a personal photographer in London. Matter of fact, I might go to London for I know I told you I'm going to London for what's the name? Carnival for my birthday, but I might go up there for Juneteenth, man. I need some London in my life, man. I need some London in my life. You don't understand. I be having withdrawals. But yeah, this Young Dread, the artist. So what we're going to try to do is partner with Young Dreads and see if we can get him to do us some sketch art. You ain't got to do nothing like too serious. I mean, like my shit is top quality. So I'm saying, like, I know I see what you're doing here, and we kind of on the same level. Like, not knocking your work or nothing. I'm saying, like, we kind of similar. You know what I'm saying? We got the same vision. You know what I mean? Me and you, Young Dread. But definitely, if you want to do something, shoot me a message, and we can talk about it because we got all next week. They said maybe 5 weeks. If you can like do some shit like quick, that'd be cool. Like I could bring you on the live and we can just have you on there and we can have people watch like while you do a sketching or something. And then I can continue to talk like during the lunch break. So that'd be something cool also. Now, I don't want my locks enhanced. The shrinkage is real. I got some real fucking hang time right now, man. It's just my shit, my hair curly. Like, you see how long my shit really is? But my shit be up here. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You see what my shit really is? My shit up here though. You see what I'm saying? Not enhanced, just you know what I'm saying? Like it's been freshly twisted. You know what I mean? Look at that. My shit you see what my shit is? You see that, Candy? I'm from Hackney. All right. James said I said that shit yesterday. Man, I ain't cutting my hair unless a job presents itself. But I told you why I grow my hair out. I don't like getting haircuts every week. I refuse to pay somebody $200 a month. No. So with my hair, look, I ain't got no line right now. I got my haircut last week. I'm gonna go next week without a haircut. I'm gonna try to get my hair. I'm trying to get my hair twisted right before July 4th though. So yeah, man, hell no, I ain't paying nobody that much money. No. I just wear a hat. All right, yeah. So this Young Dreads, me and Young Dreads, we're gonna come up with something. Would you guys want, like, if I bring Young Dreads up and we have him on the screen and he's just doing like a quick sketches of Diddy while I give you like the recaps? You know what I mean? Because I'm trying to show love to everybody, but I'm also trying to give me a break. You know what I mean? Oh hell no, I ain't cutting my own hair, man. You see where my shit is here? This shit's almost gone here. So I gotta let a barber do it. It's almost gone over here. And I don't want to be those guys. Take off your hat. All right. Let's see what we got. We got any updates? So we went over the 21 witnesses. You know, when this is all said and done, like, I think I know a little bit too much about this trial, and I don't really like that. All right, cool. So me and Young Dreads, I'm gonna talk to Young Dreads this weekend, and we're gonna see if we can get him on here. We're gonna see if we can get him on. You know, we'll introduce him, and if you guys need any like artwork or something, then hey, man, definitely reach out to him. I need that finder's fee. Look, since I fuck with y'all, if y'all go to Young Dreads, whatever he charged, I just need to find is like I fuck with y'all. So like normally I would charge people 35, 40%. But since I fuck with y'all, I'm gonna charge 33% for the finder's fee. All right. 30, like, cause I fuck with y'all. That's a good ass discount. You know what I'm saying? 33%. That's all I want off the top. If it's $100, you just can give me 33. That's a good deal right there. That's that bad boy 360 deal right there. All right. They're back. We subpoena. So we got the prosecution said we're back. Well, Inner City Press said we're back. We have subpoenaed Verizon phone records. Ms. Garagos has agreed that if Your Honor finds them admissible, you can give them to us and we to them. That's fine. Let's get Mia back. All right. So I don't know if these Verizon records are from Mia and Diddy, or maybe for a witness further on. But we just got all the Verizon records. Remember, Diddy paid for Cassie's phone, Capricorn Clark's phone. I think he paid for Mia's phone also, because all of it was up under Bad Boy. So all of their records are going to be up under that because it's up under that Bad Boy account. Also, we don't support Verizon right now because they rolling back their DEI because they got that $21 billion deal with the FAA. Finder's fee for finding Young Dreads, man. You know what I'm saying? If you need that artwork done, shout out to my dog Young Dreads. You know what I'm saying? I got now. All right, now I feel like I'm kind of doing something in the YouTube environment. I got, hey y'all, I got me an artiste on the team now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let me shoot you some money. Hey, can you do this? Can you do this? Listen. You know, and you know niggas always be lying. Yeah, my teacher told me in the 3rd grade I wasn't gonna be shit. Now look at me. Yeah, niggas always lying. Now your teacher just said you couldn't read. You got mad at her. All right, so we get into Verizon records. We T-Mobile over here. You know, T-Mobile offers so much free shit. Oh, and Capital One, they just bought goddamn Discovery. So man, we just bossing up. They about to give us more deals. Okay. So this is just a recap real quick before we get Mia back on the stand. What up, Shugon? This is a recap before we get Diddy on the stand. He faced a racketeering conspiracy charge. Here's what that means. He pled not guilty, which is obviously something. People are talking about the plea deal was 5 years. If Diddy had a plea deal for 5 years, he would have took a plea deal for 5 years. It wasn't 5 years. They're looking at life. You think they're going to give a plea deal for 5 years? It may have been like 30 years, maybe 40, because they're facing life. But Diddy pled not guilty on all charges of racketeering, conspiracy, trafficking, transportation to engage in P2tion. If convicted on all counts, could face up to life in prison. The federal government used racketeering on a dozen of college athlete figures and test administrators in the largest college administration scandal ever prosecuted by former President Donald J. Trump, and musicians like R. Kelly and Young Thugger. Now, Young Thugger was a state case. R. Kelly was a federal case, and he got 30 years. What exactly is racketeering? Here we go. Simply put, racketeering means engaging in an illegal scheme. Racketeering, guys, you said you haven't seen racketeering, you haven't seen a RICO. Simply put, racketeering means engaging and an illegal scheme is used in the Racketeering Influence and Corruption Organizations Act, known as the RICO, to describe 35 offenses, including kidnapping, murder, bribery, arson, extortion. So when you say you didn't see your RICO, all of these crimes that they keep bringing up are up under the 35 offenses that go up under the RICO. So what did Cassie's moms do? She sent $20,000 to who? Bad Boy Records. Why did she do that? Because if she didn't do that, Diddy threatened to release sex tapes of Cassie. That falls up under extortion. You pay me, so I won't do this. Typically, when you hear extortion, is, hey, you got to pay for security, like, or we'll burn your shit down. So the burning shit down is releasing the tapes. The paying the $20,000 is the protection. That's extortion. The kidnapping charge comes with when we seen Cassie in that video. Everyone said, I don't see nothing but DV. When you pull Cassie from the elevator, you're impeding her from leaving. When you took her from the elevator lobby into the hallway, you took her into another room against her will. That's kidnapping. When you show up with a gun and force someone to get into a car to go to Kid Cudi's house, that's also kidnapping. Now, when you go to the X trafficking, let's say Cassie was participating. Let's say Cassie said, okay, I agree. But when you buy an escort from California and you fly them across state lines to New York, that's transportation to engage in prostitution. Prostitution is illegal in 49 states, excluding Nevada. So that's where they're getting him hiring the escorts, whether Cassie wanted to or not. That's prostitution. Now, where the X trafficking comes from is if you take Cassie from one house, her apartment, to the hotel, and you pay someone else to sleep with Cassie, that's illegal. So the prostitute that you paid is illegal, and you can't pay someone to sleep with someone else. That's where X trafficking is coming from. People are getting X trafficking mixed up with putting them in a container, shipping them off. No. Just taking someone somewhere and paying someone else to sleep with that person is X trafficking. So that's where the RICO charges are coming from. And it's really simple. But people, this is just a DV charge. Well, the abuse is a misdemeanor. So everybody said, why don't they charge them with the abuse? Well, one thing is it's a misdemeanor charge. Statute of limitation is expired. But they're showing that Diddy is using force to make her do things. So if Diddy stopped her from getting on the elevator and was whooping her ass, if she said no to a freak off, what would Diddy do? Put his foot in her ass. We just heard about the tornado where Deontay jumped on Diddy's back after they left the blind dragon. She didn't want to go to the freak off. We got two people that testified she didn't want to go. But what did Diddy do? He showed up, got in the door with a key card from security, and then he abused Cassie because he didn't want to go out. She did. He wanted to have a freak off on her 29th birthday. So that's where all of these charges are coming from, and that's what falls up under the RICO. But I don't know how many times we can continue to say that, but people are, oh, I'm not seeing nothing but just DV here, man. They're not here for the DV. That's a misdemeanor. This is the feds. They don't want misdemeanors. They want crimes that are going to put your ass in there with them football numbers. 40, Honda, 120, 245. That's NBA numbers right there. Yeah, the feds, you know what? It's a new millennium. The feds don't want football numbers no more. They want NBA numbers. The feds want NBA, no more NFL numbers. The feds want NBA numbers. They want 150, 245, 3 life sentences. That's what they want. They don't want NFL numbers no more. They want motherfucking NBA numbers. Straight threes. No more twos, no more layups, no more dunking. They want straight threes. Cross half court, Bow. That's what they want. Bang. That's what the feds want nowadays. They don't give a fuck about the football numbers. We don't care about 14 years, 21, 20. No. The feds want the NBA numbers now. You know what I mean? They want the Luka Doncic. They want the goddamn Tyrese Halliburton triple doubles on your ass. 35 for this, 12 for this, 15 for that. They want the Shea Gilchrist Alexander. They want the motherfucking 39 points this game. Then for this charge, we're going to go ahead and give you the 27. Then for that charge, we're going to go ahead and give your ass the 44. Then we're going to give you the 51. Then we're going to give you the 62. And we're going to add those together. And what do we come up with? 395 years. And you got 10 years to serve it. They don't want no motherfucking football number no more. All right, we back on the stands. Yeah, and again, I'm not here to say that Diddy's innocent or guilty. I personally don't care. We're here for entertainment purposes. They're back on the stand. They got Mia. Mia's going to be testifying to the end of the day. We only got one update on CNN, so I'm going to go over the inner city press before we read this. And then, well, it just says she's back on the stand and the court resumes. The jury re-entered. The judge told the jurors to keep them, will likely go till 4 p.m. So we won't be getting off at 9. Well, 3 p.m. you guys' time, 9 my time. We'll be getting off at around 4 p.m. And we'll probably have Mia on here till tomorrow. Thank you. Let me see. I think we got a new person in here. Thank you, Yolanda. Thank you. You know, I just got carried away. If you're new to the channel, sometimes that happens. I apologize, but that's what happens. I get a little excited. All right. Okay, yeah. So we only got one update. So we got Mia part 2. Also, if you're new, I do reenactments and I do voiceovers also. So don't get mad. It's just what we do to entertain it, because I'm not just about to just read this straight up. All right, here we go. Where we at?
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
What do you remember about running? I remember being amazed that even while running fast, we could be attacked by bugs. Did you run another time? I have another visual of where we were hiding, of trying to escape like 2 separate times. We got on the paddle boards and went out on the water. Puff was on the beach screaming at us, "Get back here! Where are you going? Get back here!" It was flat and we went out far. Puff got smaller and smaller on the beach. The sky got dark and objection, Your Honor. Overruled. What happened next, Mia? We need to hear what happened next. This is Mia's story. So the reason this is getting overruled, and some people will say, "Oh, I'm in a judge." This is because this is Mia's story. She's not saying that someone else told her this. This is Mia's story. So it's not like it's making up anything. This is just her telling the story. So now the jury can hear what's exactly happening. But Brian Steele, I like him because he's actually like, all right, Diddy must have told them about this story where they ran off. Because remember, she said after the party, the Prince party, they were hiding in the bushes. And security came and got them. And then Diddy took them to the house. Oh, come on. Of course, my internet's going to act up as soon as we get back on the stand. Oh, come on, man. We had all lunch to mess up, and now Oh, okay. Objection, Your Honor. Okay. Did you call the police? No. Why not? I believe Puff's authority was above the police.
This was before social media and Me Too. There were no examples of people standing up. I thought it was under the confidentiality deal with Puff's business.
So that's one thing Puff did do, have them sign NDAs. Now remember, if a crime is committed, NDAs are valid. I mean, not valid, void. What is this?
A photo of Cass eating a hot dog at the premiere of her movie, The Perfect Match. She has bruising under her makeup. I took this photo.
Any other injuries? Covering up on a red carpet?
Yes, at the Cannes Film Festival.
They just had that too. The Cannes Film Festival was last week, and I didn't even know about it. My dog Future was out here. I could have went to that, but instead I went to Rome. And I was right out here too, man. I definitely, I gotta get more cultured. So now we're getting into this premiere is when the video drops. So the video that we seen of Diddy and Cassie at the hotel, this premiere is right after that. Also, if you don't remember, Diddy has sent a message asking Cassie, was she able to do a freak off between the hours of 7 p.m. and 4 a.m. and still have enough sleep to get up and do the premiere. So that's all that was leading up to this. That was Cassie's testimony. And we actually seen the text messages. Well, they read off the text messages to us. Diddy asked for a freak off between 7 p.m. and 4 a.m. the day before the actual premiere, and asked Cassie, was she able to get enough sleep after that to be able to go to the premiere? So that's where we're at right now. And then they came over to Spain for the film festival. Well, not Spain, but Italy. Oh, was it? Wait, Candace is in. It's over by Monaco. Okay, yeah. So it's on the coast. But Kim, that's what we were talking about. Who got rid of the fingerprints at the LAPD? Because remember, the fire department told us that arson case, it wasn't closed. It wasn't a closed case. It wasn't a closed case. It was just inactive. So who deleted the fingerprints? And now we're hearing her say that shit, Diddy's authority was above the police. He had a former FBI agent administering lie detector tests to people. So Diddy had a lot of power. The assistant testifies Cassie ran screaming for help during the Turks and Caicos trip. Oh shit. So this must be when they got on the paddle boards. Or is this a whole nother? Wait, have we seen? Okay, hold on. Let me go over here. What injuries did you see?
A busted lip. She was injured.
Where were you?
In her hotel room with Larry Sims, her hairstylist.
Who the fuck is Larry Sims? Let's find out who Larry Sims is. All right, so this is Larry Sims here. Larry Sims, 123,000. Please have your clothes on, Larry. So this is Larry Jara Sims. So this is who was with Cassie in the room. Oh, he got Miss Janet on here. Gabrielle. All right, my nigga Larry putting on moves. All right, Larry. Who was this? Carrie Hilson? Hey, oh, Kerry Washington. Oh, that's Kerry Washington. I knew it was a Kerry. Oh shit, I ain't never seen these photos of Kerry Washington. Okay, now. All right, so Larry's putting in work. So Larry was there. We might need to bring this nigga Larry to the stand.
In her hotel room with Larry Sims, her hairstylist.
Did you learn how she got the injuries?
Cass had an audio recording of Puff attacking her. How did Cassie sound on the audio recording? Objection, Your Honor.
Overruled. Stand down, Brian. Stand down. If she heard the audio recording, Cassie didn't tell her how Diddy sound. We got an actual audio recording that she heard, Brian. You know how it goes here. But see, Brian is good on the defense because he's trying not to get, he doesn't want the jury to hear that there was another attack on the audio recording. All right. So it's overruled. Mia said, panicked. I heard the sound of someone getting hit. Did you go to the event? The premiere of Brad Pitt's movie, killing them softly with his words, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. Bow, 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 bow. So there's at the Brad Pitt movie premiere, killing them softly. What happened at the premiere? Puff was digging his nails into her arms and talking low. You better do what I say, girl. You better do what I say. Puff Daddy. What would Mr. Combs ask you to do? Take care of her. I'd bring her arnica gel. What the fuck is arnica gel? For what? Her bruises. All right, so we got a Turk and Caicos. She testified that Cassie ran screaming for help from Diddy and Turk and Caicos. This is where Drake be at too. Mia testified that they went on a trip to Turk and Caicos with Diddy and Cassie in 2012. She witnessed violence from Diddy towards Cassie more than once. I was woken up to Cassie running and screaming, help! She was screaming for help and saying, you gotta help me! It's gonna kill me! That's what Mia said. Cass is normally very chill and calm. And it was like the most terrified someone screaming for their life. She and Ventura pushed furniture toward the door, but Combs caught up to Cassie, banging and screaming, open the motherfucking door! Let me in there, Cassie! Come here! She said they ran back out the room, through the patio, and onto the beach to hide. So I guess that's when they hopped on the paddle boards. She then said she saw Cassie with bruises, black eyes, and other injuries. She also testified about some of the injuries she would see on Cassie. I would see bruises on her body, a fat lip, a busted eyebrow, like a gash on her forehead, black eyes, things like that. The jury was shown a photo of Mia. The jury was shown a photo that Mia took of Cassie during the premiere of The Perfect Match. Mia testified that Cassie had bruising on her arm and under her eye that was covered up by makeup. The former assistant says that Diddy was irate during the beach trip with Cassie. When they went to Turk and Caicos, she said she didn't remember what led up to the incident, but she remembers visuals of them hiding and trying to escape. Mia testified that she and Cassie took paddle boards that they found on the beach and paddled out to the sea, while Diddy was running back and forth on the beach behind the house, screaming out, hey, get your ass back, you bitches! Come back here! You know I am a fucking Puff Daddy. Come back here. Don't you run away from me, Cassie. Get back here. Mia said they got so far out in the water, but then the weather took a turn. So they out in the water. The sun disappeared behind the clouds. They had to decide to turn back. It was scarier to face Mother Nature than to go back to Puff, referring to Combs' nickname. Eventually, they went back to shore, she said. Sonya, we ain't got time to stop, man. What we do is reenactments over here. Let's turn to December 22nd, 2011. At Puff's house, the mood was dark. Darker than normal. This was more of a, like, Puff was upset. What did he tell me? That Cass had been talking to someone else. Who? Kid Cudi. All right. So now Mia knew about Kid Cudi also. Am I gonna do the Shy? I don't know, man. I didn't finish last season. I did the first half of the Shy for season 6. I didn't do the second half, so I don't know what the hell's going on. And I think they on like episode 4 or 5 or something like that. I mean, until the Diddy case is over with, I'm only covering the Diddy case because I do like when I get off of here, I do YouTube shorts on my other channel, just like little recaps, and I probably do like 7 to 10 of those once I get off of here. So I really don't have any time to watch anything else, at least to do the reviews. But after the Diddy trial is over with, I will get back into like the movies and stuff. I know BMF will be out on the 6th. But right now I'm just covering the trial. Like I'm just doing this 7 hours a day. So I did a little research on the orphanage. It looked like it was like a tax, kind of like a tax write-off that he was doing, but I don't know why he would pick Kakistan. I'm still gonna do a little more digging this weekend when I have some time. The employee says Combs was too powerful to face consequences from the police. So this is what we were wondering because the fingerprints, yesterday we had a little conversation about who deleted the fingerprints. The former assistant said she witnessed more violent incidents from Diddy and his girlfriend. She testified today, but she didn't report the abuse to the police. I believe that Puff's authority was above the police. Using another common nickname for the music mogul, this was a period where years and years before social media or Me Too, any sort of example where someone has stood up successfully to someone in power, such as him. She said Diddy constantly stressed confidentiality. She thought to believe that the violence she witnessed fell up under the requirement of loyalty she had to Combs' business. The ex-employee testified, "I was supposed to protect him from people," said the former assistant who was testifying under the pseudonym of Mia. So many people were trying to blackmail him, she said, that I came to believe reporting anything was blackmail. So that's showing the control also. And remember, she showed the list, the text message or the email that she sent to a friend of the actual responsibilities. And one of the responsibilities was to protect Diddy, to be next to Diddy at all times and be able to be in his range of sight. So Mia also testified Cassie stayed in hotels to hide injuries. Cassie would stay in hotels when her injuries were too obvious to cover up. Before she had her own place in Los Angeles, Mia, one of the former assistants, said, when Mia visited Cassie in a hotel, she was recovering. They weren't allowed to leave the room. So this is where you get not letting her leave. So everyone that's saying it's just DV, well, DV is a crime, statute of limitations. But if they're not allowed to leave the room, that's holding someone against their will. And if you leave, you get your ass beat. So that's the threat and the intimidation of the reason that she was here. So you can't say that she was willing when we heard multiple times from many different witnesses that she wasn't allowed to leave the room. And if she left the room, security would call her. Other assistants would call her. Security would actually go out and look for her. So when she's locked up in these rooms, it's because she was beaten by him and she was recovering, but she couldn't leave these rooms because he didn't want no one to see that she was beaten. And also that's the control that he had over her. So that's what the prosecution, when people keep saying we're only hearing like the personal stuff, but they're just showing that not only was it with Cassie, it was with multiple people, how Diddy was controlling and keeping them from doing other things. Remember, Mia said she couldn't go home. She stayed up 5 days and she couldn't even lock the door in the room she was staying at. So that's all the prosecution is showing. So that's why you keep hearing this, because everyone's getting their own story. Now, I do believe we'll probably get into the X assault that happened to Mia. I think she does have a case against Diddy also, but I think she's the second X trafficking charge. I think. I could be wrong. Diddy seemed heartbroken when he learned that Cassie was dating Kid Cudi. Mia testified that Diddy was heartbroken when he found out Cassie was seeing Kid Cudi. Instead of just mad, Puff was upset. Normally, he was just angry and aggressive. And at this time, It felt like almost the dark calm before the storm, she said, adding that she was bracing herself for something really bad to happen, which we know turned out to be Diddy breaking into the house, and then the alleged arson that we don't know if it was Diddy because it was the female DNA on there. Combs' former assistant also said he was digging into her nails. I'm going to go over to Inner City Press because we covered that. Again, I'm not tearing down a black man. I'm just reading what's on here. So if you got something negative to say about how I'm reporting this, contact the Southern District of New York Federal Court and get in touch with the U.S. attorney. All right. You know what I'm saying? Get in touch with the assistant U.S. attorney. Don't come to me. I'm not asking these questions. If you feel a certain way, contact Diddy, personally write him and ask him, why did he do this shit? And why aren't they objecting to everything? But don't get on me. All right, let's turn to December 22nd, 2011. Mia said at Puff House, the move was, wait. So Mia all right, so we know the story. Kid Cudi and Cassie were messing around. Capricorn Clark gave Cassie, I'm going to read this. Capricorn Clark gave Cassie the burner cell phone that they got from Best Buy. Capricorn Clark is at Diddy's house. Who else is at Diddy's house? Well, we're finding out that Mia is at Diddy's house also. Cassie is out and about with Kid Cudi. Remember, Diddy went to Capricorn Clark's house, waved a gun, grabbed her, and told her, we got to go. So he got her. Puff left the house. Mia was at the house. So Mia's at the house with Diddy. Diddy leaves, goes to Capricorn Clark's house. So now we got 4 witnesses because Kid Cudi was with Cassie. That's the 2. We had Lauren London on the phone, but we can't really include her because she didn't really know what's going on. So Kid Cudi and Cassie are the 2 witnesses here. Mia was at the house when Diddy left to go get Capricorn Clark to go then head over to Kid Cudi's house. I didn't know that Mia was at the house. All right, so let's see what the hell happened. Let's turn to December 22nd, 2011. At Puff's house, the mood was darker than normal. This was more like a Puff upset. So now Mia's giving us what happened before Diddy went to Capricorn Clark's house. What did he tell you? That Cass had been talking to somebody else. Who? Kid Cudi. But Diddy didn't know it was Kid Cudi at the time. He just knew it was Scott because he had the phone records. And it wasn't Kid Cudi in the phone. So that's why he went to Capricorn Clark's and was like, who is Scott? Oh, fuck. That Cass had been talking to someone else. Who? Kid Cudi. My voice, guys. I'm going to have to give me some water or something. How was he? Mia said, he seemed heartbroken. It was he was heartbroken. I've never witnessed Cass do something to really cause him to be upset. I felt like something bad would happen. Did you see her then? In a black car with Capricorn Clark. So remember, Diddy leaves, picks up Capricorn Clark. They go to Kid Cudi's house. Diddy and the security, they break into the house. Capricorn Clark calls up Cassie, puts it on speakerphone, and tells him that Diddy is in the house. Kid Cudi and Cassie go back to the house. Diddy leaves because the police end up showing up. They chase after Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi shakes him. So when Mia sees Capricorn Clark, she sees Capricorn Clark after. Remember, Diddy was in the house. After the police came, they left. They chased after Kid Cudi. They went back to the house. Diddy changed into a robe. Capricorn Clark went back with Cassie to the house because remember, they were trying to tell Kid Cudi not to tell the police that Diddy was in the house. So Capricorn Clark was in the black car, had to pick up Cassie and bring Cassie back. But you remember, Capricorn Clark said she had to call Cassie because Diddy was in the Escalade with her with a gun and said, I'm not letting you go until he talks to Cassie. So then she takes some black car. They went to the Keys nightclub. I guess they went back and got a black car. They take the black car. She goes to pick up Cassie at Kid Cudi's house and tells him not to say that Diddy was in the house. And from there, she takes Cassie back to Diddy's house. And this is where Mia says, I seen Cassie in the black car with Capricorn Clark. And remember, Capricorn Clark said when they got there, that's when Diddy started to beat Cassie and kick her down the driveway from the car to the street. And that's when he told Capricorn Clark to get the F out of here. Now, remember, Mia's in the house because she was the assistant that stayed. Diddy left to go pick. Oh, shit. So we got all angles of what happened this day. Yeah, shit. It's kidnapping with the gun, kidnapping with force. Like, man, that falls up under all of it. So Mia said, I seen Cassie in the black car with Capricorn Clark. This is when they arrived back to the house. Remember, Mia stayed, Diddy left. Did you reach out to anyone? She said, yes, D-Rock. And remember, D-Rock didn't break Diddy up from kicking Cassie. Uncle Paulie had to do it. That's what Capricorn Clark said. Mia said, yes, to D-Rock. The state's attorney said, hey, 3T112, bring it in. What is this? This is the emails to D-Rock. So they said, only the redacted one into evidence. Objection, Your Honor. So Brian Steele said, oh, hell no. What's redacted? What's going in there? Now, we don't know what the judge said. So the objection was to redact it into evidence. So Brian Steele said objection, because I guess he's objection to the redaction. The state's attorney said it was security that's redacted, but they don't have his name on there. So this security guard must be a witness if it's redacted. Okay, so the judge said with that foundation, it's submitted. So yeah, the security might be testifying. So that's why they redacted his name. So now they said, read the message. Mia said, I wrote D-Rock. I'm worried about Pete. This feels different. Hit this email when you get it. Love you. Were you romantically involved with D-Rock? Definitely not. That's just how we talk. So it looks like Mia emailed D-Rock either while Diddy was upset or after Diddy left. When Diddy left to go get Capricorn Clark, she either emailed D-Rock right then, because I doubt she was emailing while that nigga Diddy was in the house. So Diddy was probably looking upset. He went to go get Capricorn Clark. She emailed security. Hey, D-Rock, this nigga Diddy tripping. I need you to hit me back when you get this email. They working through BlackBerry. So BlackBerry, the email, BlackBerry didn't really have a text message for real. I had a BlackBerry. I think I still got my old one. So she's sending a message to D-Rock. Hey, D-Rock, this nigga Puff, man, this is different, man. Hit me back. Oh my God. I get you want to expand your channel, but Power fan feel isolated. Man, Power's over with. We ain't got no Power to the end of the year. Power's done. Like, what am I gonna do in between Power? Power's off. I ain't got nothing. BMF ain't on. We ain't got nothing. I gotta do something. I gotta stay afloat, brother. But I look, I'm not abandoning Power. I'm not abandoning it. I'm just trying to take the channel to entertainment. You know what I mean? We'll be back. We here. I ain't forgot nobody. So she said, let's talk about the hotel nights. What was your role? I would sometimes take them there, unpack, set up. I would have to just be like a call essentially and clean up before housekeeping. What would you bring? His lotions and potions. Lotions and potions is crazy. Astroglide, candles, some of the cheap Glade candles without the label on it. They had to be white. Man, you mean to tell me Diddy had all this money, he being cheaper than me? What else would you bring to the hotel? Anything he would forget at the house. Food, money, how much? A lot, like thousands of dollars. Damn, Diddy. Like, even if he beats this case, no one's really going. I mean, there's going to be some goofs that are. What's the name? Yeah, I'll work with Diddy. But all of this right here is fucking embarrassing. The lotions and potions. I like that though. Lotions and potions. Hey, bring my Nah, you can't say bring my lotions and potion. Do you remember seeing Cassie? At the London Hotel in New York, I brought something into the room. Cass opened the door. She was wearing a bright blue wig. How did she appear? Like she was struggling. I asked, "Are you good?" She closed the door. Bring my lotions and potion. Now, remember, they did say in Cassie's lawsuit that the freak offs, they had to have white nails. So he liked, Diddy like them cheap ass candles too, man. Some candles give me a headache, man. I don't know what it is. My bad, y'all, man. Damn pigeons on my patio, man. You know, I got my damn door open because it's hot. Damn pigeons was having a damn fucking freak off out there, man. They all on the patio furniture, shitting and shit. Okay, so here we go. He told you to clean the rooms, or how told you? Yeah, I guess he told you to clean the rooms. Puff in the office. It was standard to sweep the room so no housekeeper can sell something to TMZ. How were the rooms? Destroyed. Candle wax everywhere. I seen broken glass, sometimes blood, oil on the walls. What would Mr. Combs tell you about the blood? That it was menstrual blood. What? Did he? What did he tell you about the blood? That it was the dot blood, that time of the month blood. Oh Lord, what happened in Cassie's car in L.A.? Cass got a call, then told them he wants to do a hotel night. I don't want to. She got sick after the hotel night. Man down. What? Come on, CNN. You got to break this down for us. Come on, CNN. You got to. Whoa. What does this mean? A man down after the hotel night? Man down. Dog, what the hell? Oil on the walls. Okay. She said, after the hotel night, man down. What did that mean? They stay in the hotel room sleeping, only up to eat. Did you do drugs before you worked with Diddy? No. And after? Yes. MDMA. Puff gave it to me. He said that I was now a part of the Breakfast Club. We got about 2 hours left. Hey, Denzel did say that. Denzel said, I'll leave before 9 o'clock. I ain't out that late. He going home to his wife. Well, I mean, hey, where's all of those bringing a black man down? This is what y'all do in y'all black households. All y'all that was uplifting Diddy. This is what y'all do. Everyone that said, man, you bringing down a black man. How many hours you doing today? I'm not doing. I'm not. Hey, you need to talk to Mia. I'm not on this stand. I didn't say this. I'm not the one that telling her that dot blood is on the wall. I didn't say that. I didn't get this girl MDMA and tell her she's a part of the Breakfast Club because they said that man down mean that they sleeping in the hotel room. They only woke up to do what? Eat and fuck. Sleep and fuck. Eat, sleep, fuck. That's all they did. That's all they did. They stayed in the room sleeping, only up to eat. They stay in the hotel room sleeping, only up to eat. Did you do drugs before you worked with Diddy? Nope. After? Hell yeah. MDMA. Puff gave it to me. So now Puff is distributing drugs. Illegal drugs, illicit drugs. And remember, when he got arrested, he had a pink powder on him. Also, he had methamphetamine in his Miami house. Also, he had MDMA in the liquid form in the eye droplet bottle. Meaning he could just walk by and drip, 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 drip. Put it on the tongue, drip, drip. But they talking about I'm bringing a black man down. I ain't got nothing to do with this case. I ain't bringing the nigga down. It's 5 white women up there bringing this nigga down. But they ain't bringing this nigga down. He brought himself down. This is it. This is his doing. Yeah, like Bill Cosby. Diddy was about to buy NBC. Diddy wasn't about to buy a motherfucking thing. We already went through Diddy's finances. Diddy had $148 million in mortgage loans. He took out 8 loans. He had 98 million due. He wasn't going to be able to pay that shit off. Diddy didn't own these mansions. Diddy didn't own Ciroc. He was just a brand ambassador. This whole time he talking about black ownership. The nigga didn't own none of that shit. The nigga lied to you guys for decades. Black ownership, man. You know, Ciroc, he didn't own it. He had a 50-50 partnership. They gave him $1 billion. The nigga was using the $15 million a year marketing money to pay his own employees and was throwing private parties at his mansions and on the yachts. It was in the lawsuit that he dropped. I'm not making it up. And the reason Diageo wanted to separate themselves is because guess what? In these lawsuits, they said that Diageo, aka Ciroc, was hosting one of these parties. So they were separating themselves away from a nigga that was doing nigga shit. And that's why they said we should have never gave you niggas money because of niggas like Diddy. And I've been saying that for the last 5 years of doing YouTube, that just because a nigga got money don't mean a nigga smart. All right. What did he mean? Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. What did he mean when he said the Breakfast Club? Mia said, like the Cool Club. He said his MDMA was pure. I felt like I was now a friend hanging out and I could enjoy myself. This is just like peer pressure. This is just on another scale where Diddy is supplying your whole lifestyle. This is just like peer pressure. We learned about this in Dare. Oh man, come on, you be a cool kid, man. Just hit this joint one time, man. Come on, man. Hit this joint one time, man. You want to be one of the cool kids, you want to be one of the geeks, man. Come on, man. Hit this, man. You want some cigar weed? Come on, man. All the cool kids do it. So that's what Diddy was doing. He provided the MDMA, plus he already had power over here because of the financial dependency, where people talking about, oh, Cassie was broke, that's why she did that. Nigga, this is all she knew from 19 years old. She couldn't go nowhere. She didn't own a car. Diddy owned the car. She couldn't go home and lock the doors. Diddy owned the house or the apartment. So what did he mean? Like the Cool Club. He said his MDMA was pure. I felt like I was now a friend hanging out and I could enjoy myself. Did you take ketamine? Yes, at Burning Man. We were partying on the tour bus. We had the blackout shades down. He had the drugs on plates. I tried to say no. What happened? Puff wouldn't let it go. It turned a little more serious, that I was going to mess up the whole vibe. I tried to fake take it. He got close to my face and humiliated me. You ain't take that. You need to take that. Take that, take that. Nah, me, ain't no playing around now. It's the big leagues. You said you want to be part of the Breakfast Club. Take that. Yeah, take that. Take that. You ain't take that. Lift your tongue up. You ain't take that. Take that. Yeah, take that. It's the BADDOYS. Bad boys come out and play. Bad boy come out and play. So she couldn't refuse. Diddy was all up in her grill with the blackout shades on the tour bus, and she know that Diddy throw them hands. So you gonna take them drugs and get your ass beat. You taking an ass whooping, or you gonna take those drugs and hopefully you can make it up out of there. But hey, all I'm doing is reading the transcripts from the courthouse. Don't get mad at me. All right. So said Diddy got up in her face and humiliated her. He separated out a dose and made me snort it. I didn't want to fall into the K-hole. I'd seen a person. It looked like an exorcism. Did you want to take the ketamine? I didn't feel like I had a choice. Damn, he made her snort that. Come on, Diddy. Sharva. I think that's Sharva music. Yeah. Someone had mentioned that we looked her up. Okay. Did he take drugs while working? Hold on, I got a plane flying over him. He was always working. Once on the way to the Chelsea handler. How did Mr. Combs treat you? Sometimes like my best friend and working partner. Sometimes I was like a worthless piece of crap. Chesley Handler. She's with Diddy on season 2. Also, she details. Oh, let's see if we can find the video. So she was talking about so she said Diddy's life turned upside down, blah, 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 blah. When fans started seeing him in a new light, the signs have always been there, given how a New Day controversy is unearthed from the rapper's past. Similarly, once the actress and host Handler once got candid about Diddy's behavior with her, referring to him as he looked like a R word. Diddy apparently wanted to get together with the actress. Now, remember, she used to make jokes. She used to make jokes about being with 50 Cent. So I guess he seen 50 Cent with her and he was trying to get with her. I'm trying to find the episode. Diddy apparently wanted to get together with the actress on Chelsea lately. Thank you. All right, so is this it? They said, all right, let's see. Let's see if Diddy looks like he's on drugs during this. I'm gonna have to keep pausing it because I ain't trying to get a copyright. So let's see if this nigga Diddy's on drugs, guys. All right, this is the first time we see Diddy on the screen here. Let's see if this nigga's on drugs or not. Wait, we ain't got no. Oh, this is 1080. This is as good as it gets. Look at Diddy coming out. Diddy on drugs right now, allegedly. Where'd that nigga go? Where did he go? Where did he go? Oh, he went over to hug that little man.
How you doing?
I'm good.
All right, Diddy look kind of normal, larger than life. Nigga, look how big this couch is. Scoot your ass over, Diddy. It don't need 2 people per cushion, nigga. This nigga like to sit on a crack. I bet you do. Yeah, this nigga's on something.
Chelsea, I have been waiting to get here.
Seriously.
I'm talking about, man, it feels.
Now, when we go back and look at all this shit, this nigga was up here high as hell. He was on that MDMA. Damn, Diddy.
It was so good to see you face to face.
Woo!
It's interesting that you've been waiting to get here because I've been waiting for you for
hour.
They showed up an hour late. They were getting high on the way to the show, huh? We're going to be jumping back and forth. We're going to see if they're going to go in detail of this, but we're going to go ahead and analyze this whole thing. All right, so they went to the Chelsea handler. Had it. Oh, then they ain't gonna go into details with that. All right, so we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to that, and we're gonna analyze all the Diddy moments. Did he take drugs while working? He was always working. Once on the way to the Chelsea handler show. Remember, she just said, "Nigga, you was an hour late." Well, she didn't say nigga because she white, but she said he was an hour late. So they were taking drugs on the way to the show. How did Diddy treat you? Sometimes like a best friend and a working partner. Sometimes like I was a worthless piece of crap. How would he compliment you? My work, he'd give me life advice. Nigga, I don't want any life advice from Diddy. And to tell you you were worthless. Long extended rants about how incompetent and stupid I was, threatened my job. Anything physical, throw things at me. Remember, George said he seen Diddy throwing apples at Gina. Also, in the video, we seen him throw a vase at Cassie. And we also seen him throwing hands and feet. Did he talk to you? Did he talk about jobs for you? Yes, before Revolt Films, he talked about other companies. I told him I wanted to create and develop TV shows, especially comedy. He said that's what he wanted to do. Then he'd take away all my credits. Oh, man. So Diddy was taking away all the credits. Here we go. Where's all of those bringing down a black man? Well, it looks like the black man is bringing everyone down around him. Why would he take all you Diddy uplifters? Why would he take away all the credits if she was writing this shit? I need answers. Big Jim, if you in here, Kevin, if you in here, why would he take away all the credits? If you want to uplift Diddy, you would think that Diddy is uplifting everybody else. Why would he take all the credits? Why would he make somebody snort drugs? I thought Diddy was about love and uplifting people. This don't sound like uplifting. Why would he show up an hour late to Chelsea's show? He wouldn't want nobody to show up an hour late. All right, so then Diddy would take away all the credits. What did he throw at you? A bowl of spaghetti, turkey meat, a computer, a phone. God damn, Diddy. Let's talk about the spaghetti. What did he tell you? Mamma Mia. Mia said to go get people, but I needed to change my tampon. He yelled, "Yo, girl, I said do it now." So she's like, "Hey, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta do some female stuff. It's gonna be real quick. Go in there, change the tampon, in and out." I don't know if she got the pad. When I be seeing the commercials, I'm hearing y'all got these new pads that got these wings on the side. They say they supposed to be real comfortable in y'all drawers. I don't know. But I seen the commercial. It actually was a YouTube. You know, I ain't got YouTube Premium. But they said they got these new tampons and they got these like extended wings, but they supposed to be like super comfortable. I don't know. But this is 2013 or something. So I don't think they were comfortable back then. That's when they had the little ones with the rat tails on them, whatever those were. But she said she had to change her tampon, but this nigga yelled, "Yo, girl, I said do it now." So this nigga threw some spaghetti at her. What? She said my blood was all right. Disclaimer. She said her time of the month was dripping down her leg. I said I have to change my tampon. What did Diddy do? He threw a bowl of spaghetti at me. Yeah, I call it spaghetti. Spaghetti or bolognese. So Diddy, he threw a bowl of spaghetti at her and then said, "Yo, get the fuck out my house." He chased me out. I was barefoot. I hid in a bush, then to a hotel. What did you tell HR? No, what did HR tell you? That I was going to be suspended without pay. That Puff, that's what Puff wanted. Where were you when he threw a computer at you? In a trailer. Swiss Beats was there. The Wi-Fi was broken, and I went to look into it. Did he not know the Wi-Fi doesn't come from the computer? He should have threw the modem. I take that back. He shouldn't have threw anything. He shouldn't have thrown anything. That's my fuck up there. He shouldn't have thrown anything. But the internet comes from your modem. Not from the computer, Diddy. If the Wi-Fi isn't working, go to the modem, try to reset it, unplug it, let it sit for 30 seconds, and then replug it up, Diddy. It's probably all it was. The bandwidth was probably low. Probably a lot of people connected. It wasn't the computer, Diddy. It was the Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi. The password is freak me, baby. But it's capital F, capital B. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't the computer, Diddy. You had to throw the computer at her. Spaghetti with meatballs. It may have had Texas toast on the side. You know you got to have Texas toast. A nice little strawberry lemonade. I love strawberry lemonade. So when you hear these stories, this is like everything that could be going on at one point is going on. Like she's over here. She said she was dripping. Diddy threw spaghetti at her, and like she's running out the house and she's leaking. And he's chasing her. She's barefoot. She hides in the bushes. Then another time, this nigga gets mad that the Wi-Fi is out. So he throws the whole computer at her, and Swiss Beats is in there. So we need to call this nigga Swiss Beats to the stand. Your name is Swiss Beats. You should have been putting the beating on Diddy. So then she gets a computer thrown at her because the Wi-Fi wasn't working. But yeah, he put the applesauce on the cheeseburger. She said, so where were you when he threw a computer at you? In a trailer. Swiss Beats was there. So I guess they were either at a music shoot or they were like at some kind of event, but they were in the trailer. The Wi-Fi went out. She said she went over there to look at it. And Diddy picked the computer up, I'm assuming over the head, two-hand throw it at her. Now, it must have been a laptop. I don't think he unplugged the whole damn desktop. But, nigga, if the Wi-Fi went out in the trailer, why would you get mad at her? Nigga, I don't run these trailers. I don't know what the Wi-Fi is around here. Nigga, I don't even know where the Wi-Fi box is. So she said they were in a trailer. Swiss Beats was there. The Wi-Fi was broken, and she went to look into it. I came back and said they were working on it. What did Diddy do? This is supposed to say, he said I should go and talk to Bill Gates if I had to. Then he threw his computer at my head hard. It just missed me. I ran and hid behind the luggage van. What? This nigga told her to go find Bill Gates. Bill Gates don't know a motherfucking thing about goddamn Wi-Fi. This nigga's at Microsoft. Microsoft don't do Wi-Fi, nigga. Microsoft is software. This nigga Diddy is different. That's like when Kanye said, Polaroid got Gaga. I like some of Gaga's songs, but what does she know about photos? Go talk to Bill Gates. Bill Gates is Microsoft. This nigga does software, nigga. He don't do Wi-Fi. Who got Microsoft Wi-Fi? Nigga, ain't no one got no Microsoft internet. We had Windows, you know what I'm saying? We got Windows on the computer. But Bill Gates don't know how to hook up no Wi-Fi. He said she should go talk to Bill Gates and then through the computer, so it had to be two hands. It just missed me. I ran out and hid behind the luggage, man. How did you feel? I wondered, what did I do to make him like this? Did he hurt you? Shit, in Turk and Caicos and at the Revolt offices. Where were you at Turk's? She said, a hammock in my room. Puff dumped a bucket of ice on me, screaming, get the goddamn ice. Remember, she said in the beginning, she said she got hit by a phone, a computer, an ice bucket. So now we're going over every single instance of what this nigga Diddy did. So she in the hammock. Imagine you just in the hammock chilling. Turk and Caicos. I told my mom I was going to find a wife out here. All right, cool. I got a little bit of free time. Diddy ain't got a meeting till about 4 o'clock. Okay, we got about an hour. Boom. What I do? Get the fuck up. What the fuck are you doing sleeping? You got like another hour, Diddy, before your next appointment, man. You just in your hammock and a nigga hit you in the head with a goddamn bucket of ice. No, this nigga is different, man. And we just get deeper and deeper, man. All right, so she was in the hammock in the room. She said Diddy kicked in. Well, it didn't kick in, but we can assume we got to over-animate it. Diddy came into the room and Puff dumped a bucket of ice on me, screaming. Then Puff took my phone. I didn't want him to see it. The team, we messaged about his moods. I didn't want him to see it, so I jumped on his back. What did he do? He threw me back in the pool. Okay, so that's the pool that she got thrown in. So all of this is at the same time. Come on, Emily. Look what she done put on here. Then they always jumping on Diddy's back, though. I tell you that. Diddy had a strong back. Or they did it out that nigga's weak point, that back. I ain't got the bucket of ice out. Hold on, I gotta go find it. Yeah, I closed it. But we do got this sound.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
So she said she got hit on top of the head with the ice bucket. Now we haven't really found out who she is. I mean, we got a name, Sarah Sneeder, something like that. But we haven't confirmed that that's her. We haven't confirmed that that's her. They're saying if that's her, then this would be her here, but I don't know if it's her or not. I don't know if we got Sneaker. All right, well, let's see what this TikTok got to say. This might be Mia.
Okay, Diddy trial, day 12. Mia, his former personal assistant, just took the stand. They went on a lunch break, and I've been doing some digging. She started working for Diddy in 2009 and worked through, I think they said 2017 or 2018. I found tons of pictures of Sarah with Cassie and Sarah with Diddy during this time. And then Sarah becomes an executive over at Revolt. Now, I want you to read this that I found. It says the 45-year-old mogul is teaming with NBC to develop a comedy based on the real life events of his former assistant, Sarah Snedector, according to the Hollywood Reporter. Now, I like to give info when I've done complete research, which I'm still doing now. However, I think that this is Mia. So I don't know if you know anything about Sarah, please put it in the comments, but I definitely think this is her. I will get back to you after testimony ends today and see if I have more info. But
All right, so that's what people are saying. That might be Mia. Let's see. Get back over here with any updates we got. So she got hit in the head with an ice bucket. Okay, here we go. And at Revolt TV, he was using my phone and I didn't want him to see my messages. Maybe I called him an asshole. I tried to get my phone back. He ran into the bathroom, then slammed the door on my arm repeatedly. Injuries, bruises. Did you see him later? At the studio. He told me he sent all my compromising photos to his phone in case I had stuff on him. Kind of like a bullying joke. How did you take it? I had no photos, so I knew he was lying. So Diddy was trying to get him in blackmail. All right, so we'll go over this on the follow up. Often threw things at Mia. We covered that. Told her to go talk to Bill Gates, then chucked the computer at her head. It just missed her. She recalled that she thought in the moment, "Wow, he meant to hit me." Yeah. So that's when she was talking about he slammed her arm in the door. So all of this is she remembers all of this. I mean, you remember all your injuries. You remember all your injuries. Like I got a cut on my leg because me and my brother, we were young. We were trying to put on a circus in the backyard with our dog Peaches. R.I.P. to Peaches. We were trying to put on a show, and I was on this. I was trying to stand up on this bike. You know how people put they 1 foot on the steering. I mean on the handlebars and 1 foot on the chair on the on the chair of the bike, or I'm not the chair, but the seat. So I tried to do that, and I tried to stand up on it, but when I did, I fell back. But my foot, it got caught. It got caught on the bike, and I got a huge gash on my leg when I fell off the bike, and the damn pedal like tore up my leg. Yeah, man, you remember like all your injuries. You remember all your injuries. Yeah, we tried to do a circus and like our opening act. You know, when you pull the bark off of a tree, there was this little hole in the tree. I guess a woodpecker started on it or whatever, but it was like a little hole. It wasn't too deep. But what we did was we pulled some bark off the back of the tree and we put 2 black cat fireworks in there. So our opening act was Ant was gonna put his head in the dog's mouth, and my job was that was gonna be the first act. So I was gonna light the fireworks. I light the fireworks, and it was supposed to like in our minds we thought 2 black cats were gonna blow the damn bark off the tree. It just blew up and like the bark just like fell down. It didn't like blow out or nothing like that. And then my brother did the dog, the head, the dog, and then I got on the bike for act 2. and fucked my leg up. And that was the end of the act. You know what I'm saying? We charged our dad $10 and his friend $10. So we made $20, but it was a terrible circus. You know what I'm saying? Niggas almost died. So that was a little circus we had in the backyard. And that's how I got a gash on my left leg. See, I was trying to bike surf. I fell off that motherfucker and tore my shit up. My dad was cussing at me. I'm injured. My dad yelling at me and cussing. But like, what the fuck you did? Don't go in that goddamn house with that. Wash that shit off. So I had to go over to the water hose. I'm crying. I had to go over to the water hose and like take my socks and shoes off and wash my leg down. My dad yelling at me, "You stupid motherfuckers, you do this stupid shit." Shit, nigga paid us though. Nigga had to pay for the show. All right. So she said she knew she didn't have any photos on her phone. What are these? Mia said, my emails to Tony and Shannon. I said, Puff took my iPhone. I don't know when I'll get it back. Tony asked, what happened? I said, definitely an in-person story. Why? I wouldn't put violence in writing. Oh, so they got the actual email. So this is a real email. So for everyone thinking this is a money grab, they coming up here, they bringing Diddy down. Nah, there's emails from back when the incident happened where she's contacting other people. Hey man, Diddy took my iPhone. I don't want to get it back. She said she didn't want to put violence in writing. So they were documented back then. What you gonna do about that black and white there? You know what I mean? What you gonna do with these email records that they got? It ain't me making it up. It ain't me reading it. Well, I am reading it, but I didn't send that message. I didn't say I don't want to put violence in writing. Oh man, I'm going to sleep after this. Who is Matt, Puff's engineer? At one point, we dated. The state attorney said, I have more. So, all right, we about to find out who the hell Matt is. Oh, break. Time out. Break. All right, we on break, guys. We on break. Time out. So, what we have on the stand right now is Mia. And what Mia has is a lot of information. So how they're setting up Mia's testimony, it's just boom. You said this happened. Give us the details of it. Give us an email. You got a text message from this? Boom. All right, boom. That shows that this is a good one. Then what happened next? The computer. Boom. Okay, what happened? Boom, boom. Swiss Beats was there. So now Swiss Beats is there. If they ever wanted to subpoena Swiss Beats, yeah, I was there in the trailer. So Swiss Beats witnessed a computer being thrown. Swiss Beats, if they were to subpoena, hey, we just gonna bring you in real quick, Swiss Beats. We just gotta ask you one question, and one question only. Were you in the trailer with Diddy? And this is gonna be followed by one more question. So you were in the trailer with Diddy. Did you see a computer being thrown? He's gonna have to tell the truth. Now, are they gonna bring Swiss Beats up here? No. But if they wanted to, they could easily drop that subpoena because the name has been dropped. Swiss Beats, were you in the trailer with Diddy? Yes. Are you close with Diddy? I was. Did you see Diddy throw a computer? I did. All right, defense, you got him. And the defense is gonna have to get up there and say, did he hit her? Nah. But was he angry? Well, the prosecution's gonna ask, was he angry? But you see what I'm saying? I don't know. It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell which testimony was more impactful because I'm gonna have to say Mia over Deontay. The only reason I say Mia over Deontay excluding the tornado part, because Deontay didn't tell us that Diddy had that nigga on his back like a rag doll. So I'm gonna exclude that part because Mia gave us the real detail that Diddy had that nigga's legs and swinging like a tornado. Deontay didn't tell us that. But I think Mia, she's more in depth with everything that happened. She's precise with what happened to her. Deontay was also, but with Deontay doing, you know what I'm saying, doing what he do, I kind of think that, like, I will put that up under. It was still a good testimony, but Deontay talking about I got popped. She's over here like, nah, I got hit in the head with a bucket. I got hit in the head with, I got a computer thrown at me. I was running out the house. I told him I had to change my tampon. So for her, like, she's really in depth. She's remembering all of this. He's talking about I got popped. I got slammed on the car, which is bad also, then choked out. But I think for the jury, just hearing a woman, like, that's just the nature of it. When we hear a guy do it, it doesn't matter what it is. It could be a woman hitting a guy, but if the guy hits her back, everybody's on the guy. You know what I mean? Like, everybody, oh man, you blah 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 blah. So hearing Diddy and Deontay, it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Deontay, fight back, nigga, get up. But when you hear Mia, she's talking about I had to change my tampons, running out of there. Her and Cassie were hiding in the bushes. Like, I think that's going to be more impactful. Oh yeah, Deontay's probably the funniest person we had on the stand. I give Deontay credit for that. That nigga was funny, but I say Mia was a little more impactful. Court takes a short break. They said they won't finish with her today. They'll have to finish with her Friday morning. So that means they have at least, I'm going to say 10 to 20 more instances that they got to talk about with Mia. They said they're not going to be able to finish today, and we're keeping the court open till 4 o'clock. So it's what, 3:47? Nah, 2:40. Yeah, it's 2:47 now. So we got an hour 15, and they said they ain't gonna be able to finish till tomorrow morning. So they definitely got at least like 10 more instances where Diddy was doing something to attack her, or when she was with Cassie, I'm pretty sure they went over it, maybe like a small thing. But they said they ain't gonna be able to finish till Friday morning. So that means the defense is gonna have all day tomorrow. But if the defense doesn't, this is how I look at it. Of course, right now we're on the prosecution side. Let me put a disclaimer out there. I don't care if Diddy's innocent or guilty. We're just covering the trial. CNN entertainment. This is entertainment for all of us. I'm looking at the defense. If they had her up here all day, the defense needs to be looking, and they need to be taking notes on every instant that she talked about something that they did. So even if it's like 25, 30 things, tomorrow they need to go through each one of them and try to discredit her on it. I'm pretty sure Brian Still's going to do a good job, but it's just so much shit. It's kind of like, damn, man. You looking over at Diddy, you gotta defend Diddy, and you looking at him like, nigga, every fucking day you were doing something. You looking at him like, okay, well, we could get this one. Oh yeah, he hit me in the head with a bucket. God damn it. Okay. Oh, he hit me, he threw a computer. Fuck, he threw spaghetti at me. I had a tell. He went at the God. Hey, nigga, did you ever have an off day? You know what I'm saying? So if they got her up here all day, I'm thinking in defense, you just got to go through each instance and try to be like Diddy is a good guy. Now I'm gonna try to play this Chelsea lately without getting copyright. So just bear with me while we pause during these breaks. But we already believe that Diddy is on one. We believe that Diddy is high. And remember, she did say that they were doing MDMA on the way there. So Diddy's on that Molly right now. And Chelsea said that they were waiting an hour. So they were an hour late. And we know that they were taking drugs on the way there. So let's go back to this and try to overanalyze and make some jokes about it. Again, Diddy is sitting on the crack when he got a whole cushion to himself.
Wow.
Chelsea?
Thank you, ladies, by the way, for being on time.
So the ladies, they were in the back. They were waiting. Where was Diddy at? Yeah, playboy. Bring them pills in. Hell yeah. Throw another one. So Diddy was in the trailer, or they was on their way up there. Yeah, playboy. Like, damn, Diddy. Hey, Diddy, you supposed to be on an hour ago. Nigga, they gonna wait on me, baby. So the ladies were there on time. So now we're hearing the backstory to what the fuck is going on. And all of this makes sense. You know, when we see it, it's like, oh, that's Diddy. Diddy just showed up late. You know what I mean? Or they joking around. Little did we know this nigga was getting high as fuck on the way up here.
I appreciate it.
Look at Diddy. Let's see what Diddy about to say.
And you, girlfriend, need to work your
Check this out, baby girl. Good things come to those who wait.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did he do, y'all? What did he do? What did you observe here? What are you looking at right here? He trying to play it off with the glasses, right?
To those who wait.
Good things come to those who wait. Good things come to girls who those good. Good things come to those who wait. Yeah, this nigga Diddy is a motherfucking wild nigga, bro.
All right. I hear
Hey, listen to his voice.
you. So what is your name? Kenna? I'm Dawn.
Damn, nigga, back the fuck up, nigga. You close as hell, nigga, with this leather on. She looking hot as a motherfucker. Wait, Don is the one that did the drugging of the nigga from day 26, right? That's who they said, Don, right?
Dawn, okay.
Dawn, and I'm Kalina.
Kalina, I'm sorry. I must okay. And what is your name now?
Look at this nigga, bro. Look at the eyes. Hey, oh, this nigga. Listen. It's the D. Da, da, D, da, D, da, why. It's Diddy. Hold up. Look at this nigga Diddy.
That's a very nice dress you have on.
Look at this nigga, man. Look at this nigga Diddy.
My name is Sean.
Your name is
Chelsea.
Sean. Okay, I don't.
And then you doing a lot of touching on yourself, nigga. That's what that Molly will do. That Molly will get you trying to feel on something. That Molly will get you trying to feel on something. Boys, yeah, I'm shy. This is a nice microphone you got here. I feel like this is a pause moment rubbing on this microphone. I feel like this is a pause moment. I'm gonna do this. I like that dress you got. I like that dress you got.
I don't know what we're calling you these days. Diddy? He Diddy?
No.
Okay.
All the above.
So tell me about this group, because he's not solo right now. This is a thing.
Of course, I gotta pause it, guys. I gotta pause it. Sorry.
Right? This is a group. This is a group.
Yes.
But not a thing like that.
No, not sexual.
Only if you're involved.
You want
What'd she say? Only freak offs. What did she say?
group.
This is a
Yes.
But not a thing like that.
No, not sexual.
Only if you're involved.
You want
only if you're involved.
yeah.
Oh, she said only if you're involved. So she said y'all a group. Kalina, what is it? Kalina K, or whatever the hell her name is. She talking about not like that. And then you hear Don say, only if you involved. Don, you must not be with the program. What I'm about to say, I don't want to offend anybody, so don't take this any type of way. But at a Diddy party, it's like an NBA party. No bitches allowed. Only niggas. A Diddy party is no bitches allowed. Only niggas can show up. It's an NBA party. When you fuck with Diddy doing a freak off, no bitches allowed. He only want the niggas over there. He only want the Punishers. He want the BBCs over there. No disrespect to the ladies, but a Diddy party is an NBA party. Go take that to the WNBA, because a Diddy party is a no bitches allowed party. She said, only if you're involved. Oh my God. It was in our face the whole time.
No, not sexual.
No. Only if you're involved.
You want
only if you're involved.
really going to be yes.
That's what I've been waiting on.
Oh, I like that. Thank you. There's so
Look at Diddy, man. This nigga's like rubbing on his
many
shoulder.
opportunities in my position.
Oh, and yeah, take that exactly how you said it.
Look at this nigga, man. That motherfucking drug is kicking in. Look at Diddy.
There's so many opportunities.
All right, Gloria, calm down. Okay, wait.
Look at this nigga, man. We didn't even notice this back then. Well, I wasn't watching this dumbass show, whatever the fuck this shit is. But look at this nigga. Like, damn, Diddy, calm your ass down.
Okay, wait. So you guys have never, you're more of like a brother sisterly vibe,
Yes, yes,
right?
definitely.
Okay. And how did you? So this is based on, this is like clubby music, like Ibiza style.
No, it's not exactly that. It's hip hop soul.
I gotta pause it, guys. Someone let me know when we get back in the courthouse. We'll continue to analyze this, but yeah, damn. I'm pretty sure we could find a lot of interviews of this nigga on some other shit.
Pop that I've been doing like all my life, but it's evolved. So you have the influences from, you know, from Harlem to Paris to a certain club in Ibiza called DC.
Man, you ain't got no damn Paris influence. What up, Rose?
And that's not the regular trance type club. And
The regular trans type club. Nigga, what are you talking about? In the BEA called DC-10, it's not the regular trans. DC-10. DC-10 Ibiza circle. Oh, so he's just talking about the music from like Ibiza, like up tempo, goddamn, not EDM, but DC-10. Okay, grooves from Ibiza. Let me see. Okay, that's all right. We good. We're gonna go back to this. Back to analyzing.
it's just really like everything I've learned as a producer and just evolving the music instead of having it just fall on the floor.
Right.
Really just trying to create a new sound that goes with the story of love.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah, we bet there's some love going on.
And love is constantly progressing and has that intensity. And
like, why is he sitting this close, man? You could tell she don't feel comfortable. Like, she ain't smiling, she ain't doing nothing. Don is, because Don's on the end, but Don's probably on drugs too. Don's alleged to drug that nigga Q, so she may be on the MDMA also, or may have just smoked a little bit of, you know what I'm saying, a little bit of that ganja. This is the last train to prison.
so we call it train music.
And so you're in love a lot.
Yes, I am. I must admit that I'm the what's that girl? He's just not into you.
He's
You know what? He's a hopeless romantic.
Yeah, I'm the girl that was, you know what I'm saying, like I need.
50 was right the whole time. That nigga said, I'm the girl. That nigga said, I'm the girl.
Yeah. You know what? He's a hopeless romantic.
Yeah, I'm the girl that was, you know what I'm saying, like I need.
He's the girl.
really?
Yeah,
He's a girl?
I need.
Cassie said when niggas would finish on her, she would put that shit on that nigga's nipples. He's the girl.
But all this is not gonna work. I mean, all what you're doing right now, I mean, you need to just come on and give in, baby. It's
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Freak off activated.
all right. All of that, it's not. You've never met me. I know you've heard different stories and things about me, but this is it live in the living color. And I'm this love thing. You gotta understand, for me, is like my kryptonite.
All right, let's see. We're gonna finish this off before we get back to the trials. We got like a little 2 minutes, but I got it sped up though.
It's like I haven't been successful at it, but it's like I need it.
I get it. I get it. You need.
Yeah, we know you need it, Diddy. We know about your 5 days. We know about your 7 p.m. to 4 a.m. free calls. Sheena, I have to listen. No disrespect to you. You might be new, but I have to continue to pause this. If I don't pause it, then the whole live will go blank because this isn't my content. This is E Online, and they're a major corporation. So if I just play it all the way through, the whole live will go black and you won't be able to see anything. And I'd have to sit here for 5 minutes until the connection says, hey, you're not streaming somebody else's content. So in order to not get copyrighted and the live cut off, I have to pause this. That's just a part of YouTube. I apologize for that. You know, if I could, I would go talk to Bill Gates about it. But right now, this is all we got, okay? I apologize for pausing it. I apologize for being a nigga that's scared to get another copyright on this channel because I've been shut down for 3 months before. I apologize. Call me a bitch ass nigga, but just be patient. Just be patient, please. Because this is all I can do. Unless you wanted to go black and then we have nothing. So just let me do what I got to do. But thank you for joining. Make sure you hit that like button while you're in here.
You need it. We have a passion. We both have a passion for vodka. We have that in common.
Yeah.
Sean. I mean,
Ciroc boys in the building.
No.
Man, calm your ass down, nigga. I got a Ciroc boy bottle back there, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I apologize, guys. Yeah, I was in a commercial back in the day.
No, you're not going to convert my ass. Oh, wait. I'm Belvedere all the way, all the way.
You haven't spent time with us.
Am I coming to the what?
The release party.
I don't know. When is it?
Okay, it's tonight.
Okay.
And we're going to convert you.
Okay.
Did you hear that? Come to Diddy's party tonight. We're going to convert you. You hear that? Come to Diddy's party tonight. We'll convert you.
Time with
Am
us.
I coming to the what?
Release party.
I don't know. When is it?
Okay, it's tonight.
Okay.
And we're going to convert you.
Okay.
And we'll convert you.
Okay. Well, I'm a little scared of you girls right now.
I'm gonna tell you the thing about Ciroc. You drink the Belvedere. We call that AKA the PP.
AKA the PP. Dog, what are they promoting an album or what? A freak off.
And no disrespect.
No disrespect, girl. No.
I mean the girl. I mean, for real, like the girl thing. I'm not really feeling that. I mean, it's not.
Wait, can I just tell you?
It's not
Can
inviting.
I just tell you? Wait, shut.
I will pull out my schlong here.
First of all, who was watching this show? And listen to how this nigga was high as hell when he was up here. This nigga talking about he gonna pull his slong out. The girls are talking about come to the party tonight. We're gonna convert you over. He called himself a girl up here. I'm the girl that wants the attention. Like what? He coming out. What the hell is wrong with this dude, man?
Pull out my schlong here right now.
Can I tell you that he was very late today, and I'm looking out my office window. I'm like, if he's not here, I really have to go somewhere. And I'm looking out my office window, and I saw you jump out of your Suburban and come in because the paparazzi are always outside, you know, and they're waiting for me. And I actually saw the look of a little bit of fear in your face.
Yeah, because we found out that nigga was doing drugs on the way up here.
And I like that look of fear. I would like to give you that look of fear again.
You know what it was? I've just been so excited to meet you. It's not the same as like with everybody else, you know, all the other black men that's trying to meet you and get at you.
And see, he taking shots at 50 because her and 50 had that little going back and forth. Oh, 50 is my boyfriend. Then they broke up online and shit.
It's more like just you like cute to me and cool, and I just want to eat a cheeseburger with you and watch a movie.
Remember, he puts applesauce on the cheeseburger, and Yolanda said we are back in court, and that is the end. All right, let's see where we at. Did that, man? I'm gonna have to look at that a little more. All right, we back in court. They're back. The ex assaults. Here we go. Again. We're back in court. We went to the Chelsea part 3. I'm not tearing down the black guy. This is her. In her memory of the ex assault that happened between Diddy and her. So we're about to jump into that. So I'm going to try to skim over it before I read it out loud. So, you know what I'm saying? Give you guys a disclaimer if it seems like it's too crazy. But let's go ahead and see. So they're back in court. And we heard Diddy talking to Chelsea. They're back. The ex assaults, when did they occur? When I was working for Puff. Where was the first time? The Plaza Hotel in New York for Puff's 40th birthday party. Were you his personal assistant? Mia said yes. I've been there for only a few months. What rooms did Combs rent out? The penthouse. Party guests and celebrities there. What did Diddy do? He asked to speak to me in the kitchen. What did he do? He had everyone else clear the room. I don't know. Someone found me Diddy's birthday. This is his 40th birthday party. Yeah, like this person Lane said, drop the names. Who were the celebrities at this party? That's what we want to know. We already know that Diddy is a insane in the membrane, a nasty nigga, but I know this is off topic right now, but there's a my brother sent me this last night. There's actually an old I think it's a news. Yeah, it's a news it's the news, and it's talking about Eddie Murphy. So one time Eddie Murphy I don't know if y'all heard this, but Eddie Murphy picked up a trans. Eddie Murphy picked up a trans and said, I seen a person crying. I was just trying to help him out. I'm going to show you. I'm going to play that for you. I know it ain't got nothing to do with this, but I don't know why it just popped in my head. Because somebody put, the Nutty Professor, but they changed it to Buddy Professor. But there's a news clip that came out with Eddie Murphy, and he picked up he went out looking for some of that poontang pie, but he stumbled upon a transmission. They had that nigga on the news. Detroit said, I remember that. Yeah, I seen that shit yesterday. So what rooms did Diddy rent out? He rented out the penthouse, told the party guests and the celebrities there to leave, to clear out. What did he say? That we're going to be working closer together. He poured us, it says he poured us 2 shots of vodka, each for his birthday. What did you do with the shot? I took them. They hit me hard. Usually, I could take it easily. What I tell y'all, the eye droplets, the MDMA and the eye droplets. So now we got, not Diddy just supplying drugs. Now they're getting drugs that they ain't know nothing about. She said she took the 2 shots. Hit her hard. Hit her hard. I've been telling y'all that liquid MDMA, you put it in the eye droplet. When they found it at Diddy's house, I was like, well, shit. They already been saying that Diddy's been putting shit in the Ciroc and transporting that shit across the lines. So are we saying that Diddy drugged her on his 40th birthday party? Now, we haven't heard an objection from nobody. If she was lying, wouldn't the defense say, objection, Your Honor, objection? Wouldn't they object? These shots, they hit her hard. Objection, Your Honor. Relevance. Like, what they hit her hard for? What's she getting at? What are we talking about? Has she been drinking before? Were these the first 2 shots? You know what I'm saying? What do we know? What do we know? Ain't nobody objecting. It's just hush over there from the defense. It's just hush over there. My eyes couldn't focus. His face was close. He put his arm on the side of my dress and he kissed me. Did you want him to? No. Were you able to say no? I was shocked. I froze. I didn't process what's happening. What message, Ken? Are you gonna have to re-put it? I can't see it. I can only see like 7 messages. So you have to re-put it or tell me who it is, because I gotta scroll back up and find it. She said my eyes couldn't focus. Diddy put his hand on the dress. He kissed her. Next thing I knew, it was the morning time. I was in a chair in the penthouse. How had you looked at him? Like an older adult. He was the boss or the king. What were your expectations? Excuse me. I thought it would never happen again. A huge accident. Okay, I got you. Okay. All right, so there won't be any jokes right now because this is getting serious. We can't, we're not gonna joke about this, but shout out to Kendall. What we have here is Diddy's 40th birthday party. So we got a whole photo album of Diddy's 40th birthday party. So we can see who was all in here. We got this criminal here. Y'all know this criminal? She be cooking up shit. Farnsworth Bentley. Some randoms. Then whoever took these photos is terrible. We got Diddy sipping on a little something something. Take these comments off so y'all can see. I don't know who that is. Is that Cassie? I don't know who that is. Yeah, whoever took these photos is terrible. That's old boy right there. Remember, Deontay said he styled him. Yeah, that's him. Let me see. Do we got any updates? Okay, I thought it would never happen again. A huge accident. Were there other times he made you feel uncomfortable? Excellent. Yes. I had to carry bags to his rooms. Downstairs was Uncle Paulie. What did he say to you? Objection, Your Honor. Grounds. Hearsay. Now, this is for the effect. Overruled. Yeah, this wouldn't be hearsay, Brian Steele. This wouldn't be hearsay. Uncle Polly was talking directly to her. This isn't hearsay unless he says Diddy told him something or Diddy did this. That's when it would be hearsay. But if he's just talking to her about something, it isn't hearsay. This is an eyewitness getting information. So he overruled the objection. Yeah, we need to hear this. Now, the judge is saying this isn't hearsay. The judge is saying this isn't hearsay because we got to see what Uncle Polly told her. Now, if Uncle Polly says, hey, Diddy said go and do this or Diddy did this, then it will be hearsay. But if Uncle Polly is telling her to do something like go to Diddy's room, that's not hearsay because this is a witness witnessing what happened, like actually hearing him say go to Diddy's room, if that's what she's about to say. So it isn't hearsay. But I don't know what, I mean, Brian Steele now, because this sounds like there's about to be some crazy shit that went down after this. That's why Brian Steele ain't trying to get this to go. You see, now the defense is speaking up. They ain't said nothing else, but it sounds like they're about to go into details of maybe Diddy doing an attack because what did she just say? I thought it would never happen again, a huge accident. So if she thought it would never happen again, and then Brian Steele talking about objection, that means something else happened again. Uncle Polly probably, she said, I had to carry his bags to his room. Downstairs was Uncle Polly. What did he say to you? Oh, shit. Damn. Let's get it. Okay. The objection was overruled, guys. So Mia said, I brought the bags. He asked me to pull up something on his computer. He came and sat next to me, leaned over me, asked to put his face in the computer, like in an uncomfortable way. How did you feel? I pretended I had to go to the bathroom. So what? Did Uncle Polly do something too? So he leaned over and put his face in the computer, like in an uncomfortable way. So was it like on her lap? And he, oh shit, it's going down now, guys. It is going down now. So she said she had to go to the bathroom, so this weird nigga Uncle Polly wouldn't be over here. Does anyone know Uncle Polly's real name? Okay, she pretended she had to go to the bathroom. Where were you the next time that Mr. Combs actually assaulted you? The Beverly Grove house. I was asleep on the bottom bunk. I wasn't allowed to lock the door. I woke up. There was the weight of a person on me. Who? Puff. Oh shit, here we go. This might get a little graphic. Again, I'm gonna try to skim over it before I read it so I can give you a heads up. Um, the Beverly Grove house. So that's the house we've been looking at. I think that's the one that's down the street from Cassie. Yeah, I mean that's part of the reason why he probably didn't let them lock the doors so he could come in there and do whatever he wanted to do. Let me see. All right. It was so fast. He used one hand. Okay, here we go. Disclaimer: this is going to be talking about the R word. So, disclaimer: this will be talking about the R word. Mia said it was so fast. He used one hand to get his pants undone. He put himself inside of me. You mean his wee wee inside of you? She said, I just froze. How did you feel? Terrified and confused and ashamed and scared. How long? Very quick. Hey, thank you, Sierra. But it felt like forever. But he wouldn't leave a job unfinished. Is that when it would end? Yes. The next time, the Beverly Crest house. I was on his bedroom closet floor putting things in a bag. Then Puff was in the closet. Disclaimer again, guys. Um, we just waiting on the next update. Again, there won't be any jokes or anything. This is a serious matter here. Again, disclaimer: they are talking about R word and what happened from her standpoint, but you not once heard the defense say anything during this part. Yeah, we're waiting on CNN to give us an update also. Oh yeah, I mean, we were just trying to figure out who she was, but she's remaining anonymous. Um, everybody they'll have her figured out by tomorrow. Plus, there's people in all the content creators that are in the courthouse will know who she is by the end of this. But like, we were just doing the research to see who she was. All right, so this is when they're in the closet. He had his lower part out, and he grabbed my head and cries, "Put it in." Mr. Combs took his endowment out and put it in your mouth. She said, "Yes, I was frozen. I didn't do anything. I just sobs." How did you feel? Like trash. Scared and ashamed.
And no disrespect.
No disrespect, girl. No.
I mean the girl. I mean for real, like the girl thing. I'm not really feeling that. I mean, it's not.
Wait, can I just tell you?
It's not
can
inviting.
I just tell you? Wait, Sean.
I will pull out my schlong here right now.
She said Diddy came into the closet with his Tootsie Roll in his hand and forced it into her mouth. And what did we hear him say on national television?
I will pull out my schlong here right now.
Hey, Sean.
I will pull out my schlong here right now.
How long did it last? It was very fast. Were there other ex assaults? Yes. I have a dark feeling. One time we were flying on a private jet. Everyone was asleep. By the bathroom, there was a bed. I went by and he was standing right there. Oh, this nigga. I told y'all they got, dog, this is the feds. What did I say? They got, if they said that they ain't going to get this done by 4 o'clock, they got 10 to 20 other things that they're going to talk about. As soon as they said they weren't going to finish by the end of the day, I already knew there's 10 to 20 other times that Diddy had done something. I mean, unless Brian Steele, like, you got to throw some ejections in here, because if this is the last thing the jury hears, this is what they leaving with. Objection, Your Honor. Hell no, you was in Diddy's room. What was you doing in there? Like, they just letting this shit play out. They just like, fuck it. We gonna make up for it tomorrow in defense. But this is a lot of allegation. Well, I won't even say that the allegation. They under oath, so it ain't me making it up. This is what we read from the courtroom. If anyone lying, it's her. But dog, like, what's the defense is just like, man, dog, this is the last thing that the goddamn jury's gonna hear. Y'all need to step up and say something. Stop it, like, try to hold this shit off, or like try to disrupt the user. They like, wait a minute, whoa. But they said I'm bringing down a black guy. All right, so she said one time on a private jet, everyone was asleep. By the bathroom, there was a bed. She went by and he was standing right there. I tried to make it about other people who might see or hear. It didn't work. How did you feel? Helpless. I had lost some layer of protection. I wasn't safe, terrified. Do you remember what happened? She said no. Yeah, man, it's some wild shit, man. I mean, I wanted they probably got emails or something. She probably emailed somebody too, like, hey, this happened, or she went to speak to somebody, and they might be bringing that person up as a witness. You know what I mean? Like after this happened, she may have went and talked to somebody and said, "Hey, this happened," and they bring her up, and it wouldn't be hearsay because it'd be this is what they were told happened. Oh boy. Just waiting on updates now. Oh man. All right. So we got where was Cassie ever there? No. Did you ever want these X acts with Diddy? No. Did you ever tell him no? I couldn't tell him no about a sandwich or anything. Then he would know that I thought what he was doing was wrong. That's that fear and intimidation. Oh man. Had they proved a RICO? I mean, it depends on who you asking. It depends on what charges they gonna go after for the RICO. I mean, we got one extortion. We got several kidnappings. We got well, we haven't really like officially. Well, he forced old girl. He forced Mia to take drugs to snort it. He had the guns. Bad Boy was paying for things. They got the commercial X Act because they were hiring, you know what I'm saying, escorts and going across state lines. Um, you got the multiple assaults. You got the breaking into the home. Yeah, the labor laws. They said she was supposed to get 55,000. She was only getting 50. She was working 24 hours and not getting overtime. The Capricorn Clark said she was supposed to get paid $80,000 per HR for 3 months. So that's the forced labor laws. The extortion of the mom, that would also fall up under wire fraud, because if you're intimidating somebody and extorting money from them, if they make a wire transfer to you, that's an illegal wire transfer. So you got wire fraud there, you got extortion, you got the intimidation. Like I said, you got the kidnapping. So, I mean, as far as the RICO goes, a lot of things up under the RICO, I think that they proved a couple of them. But again, I'm not here to say if Diddy's innocent or guilty. He gets his time in court like anybody else, but it ain't looking good. And the defense is just sitting here and just, all right, what's next? What happened next? I don't want to lose everything I worked so hard for. This was the only world I had. What would happen to your job? I would never work in the industry again. And physically, that I'd be attacked. I don't want to die. So that's the fear again. And Diddy had full control, man. We know that Diddy had all the connections. Cassie was supposed to be his girlfriend, his main thing. But she was signed to a 10-album deal and put out one album. He controlled everything. So it's like when people say, oh, you could have just quit and did something. They didn't have anything. They wasn't getting paid the right amount of money. Diddy was paying for their limited accommodations, their transportation, their food. Diddy was paying for everything. So if you're not getting paid what you're owed or what you're worth, if someone is taking care of all of that, once you step away, they got all the control. And when you got somebody with this kind of power, Diddy can easily tell, oh, MTV, nah, don't work with her. She's a nuisance. Because Diddy's making so much money with everybody. So you try to be an assistant with somebody else, another artist, Diddy like, nah, you don't want to work with her, man. Blah, blah, blah. She do this and she do that. You know what I mean? So it's like, this is what me personally, do I think I would ever be in a situation like this? Well, removing the X shit, because that shit never fucking happened. But I don't care about starting over. You know what I mean? When I came here, it didn't matter what I had going on. I made a decision. All right, fuck it. I'm not gonna be in the States anymore. I sold everything and I just moved. I got out the military. Like, I'm gonna go get me a degree. I was in Arizona. I got up and moved. So I'm gonna go to California. After that, I'm gonna go overseas. So it's different for everybody. For her, this is her life. This is all she had. She had been here for years, and it didn't start off at first like this. You know what I mean? This took some years to get to this point. So this is all she know, and this is her livelihood. But if Diddy ain't paying her correctly, and he's paying for her housing, how's she able to, I'm talking about I'm always saying if they paying this amount of money, I could save this amount. But we don't know if they were getting paid on time. We don't know if they none of them said that they were getting paid what they were really owed. So this is all they got. And if you leave, security will come and find you and bring you back. If the Wi-Fi go out, you get hit with a computer. If you ain't doing something Diddy won't, he throw spaghetti at you. He push you in the pool, hit you upside the head with an ice bucket. So it's, I don't know, man. Again, I ain't here to say if Diddy's innocent or guilty, so don't come to my channel talking about, oh, you're bringing it. I'm not bringing shit down. I'm just reading what the hell happened in court. So again, I always say if you have an issue with what I'm reading, contact the Southern District of New York, the federal court, and ask the AUSA, why are they asking these questions? Don't come to me with this shit. I'm not on the stand testifying nor asking the questions. I've said on here many times, I want to hear how the defense is going to attack this. So don't come here with that bullshit. They couldn't lock the doors at the house. She testified that the ex assaults were sporadic. She never initiated ex contact with Diddy or told him that she wanted to have ex with him. Again, with Cassie, what everybody was saying, oh, when you look online, oh, Cassie, she was a willing participant, man. This ain't nothing but DV, man. She wanted to do it. What you gonna say now? We haven't heard one time she said, yeah, I was with what Diddy was trying to do. So what you gonna say now? This ain't DV. This is just pure, straight out R word. What you gonna say now? This don't sound like DV. This sound like taking something. What you gonna say now? Oh, Cassie, she was a willing participant. What about now? We haven't heard one time she said that this sounded like something she wanted to do. The security I don't think the security would be held liable. It'll be on the company. The security was an independent contractor up under Bad Boy. So if anything, I mean, you could try to sue them, but it would go up under Bad Boy. Just like if an employee does something to you at Walmart, you're not suing the employee, you're suing Walmart. You're suing the employer. You see what I'm saying? So I don't think the security would be liable because our job is just to protect Diddy. You know what I mean? That's technically not our job to stop anything else but to protect Diddy. So you would have to sue Bad Boy Enterprise, Sean Combs, LLC, or whatever the fuck he got. You know what I mean? So it'd kind of be like that. Like if something happens to you, you're not suing the person at the cash register. You're suing the company. So I don't know. Yeah, limited liability. See, so it's like nothing would happen to like Diddy. You be suing the company, but they are in their own individual cases. Like this right here is a criminal case, so no one's getting paid off of this. No one's getting paid off of this. But in her own individual case, she's probably suing Sean Combs. Then she's suing Puff Daddy. Then she's probably suing Bad Boy. Then she's suing Sean Combs Enterprise. So that's what she's going to be suing for all of them to try to get the big money from it. If all of this happened, again, we don't know. We gotta wait for more evidence. But the defense ain't objecting to anything. They're just letting the punches go. So we'll see tomorrow when they pick it up. But yeah, the security wouldn't be liable for unless the security was like, say the security punched them or something. Then you could sue the security company or whoever they were going through individually. If they were individual security, then you could sue them. But this is Diddy's doing, and they were hired by Bad Boy, so it wouldn't be suing the individual lawyer. I mean, not the lawyers, but the security. Sherry, I just explained why she didn't quit her job. She just told you everything that she had was this. If she quit the job, she wouldn't be able to work again. And this is what she did for work. Also, Diddy had blackmail. So remember, well, you probably wasn't in here, but Diddy did grab her phone and said that he was sending some compromising photos to his phone. She said she didn't have none, but yeah, he controlled everything. That's what I was just explaining. She wasn't making the right amount of money. It was 55,000. She was only getting 50,000, but Diddy controlled everything. She had to stay at the house. She couldn't go home because Diddy would bring her back to work, or she said that security would come after her. So even if she quit, Diddy would bring her back. So there was no escaping it. You a bad boy for life. Mia said, I would be humiliated. Never work again. Here you go, Sherry. She said she would be humiliated. Never work again. And who would do these things? Puff and all these people. This was way before social media and Me Too. There was this confidentiality. Did others speak up? She said Kayla Faulkner. I'm not sure about the spelling. We got to find out who Kayla Faulkner is. Kayla Faulkner also filed something against Diddy. So let's see. How did you hear? I heard there was an urgent call among film people. What did you hear? The judge said, lay some context. Who was on the call? HR, C-suite executives. What were you told? If she sued, I'd have to testify. So I think they're talking about Kayla Faulkner. I was supposed to say she was drinking and punched me, and that's why she was fired. Was that why? No, it was because she complained. When else were you told you'd have to testify? After Capricorn Clark. So there you go, Sherry. Why didn't she quit the job? She's telling you exactly why she didn't quit the job. She'd never be able to work again. She'd be harassed by people. Then Kayla Faulkner spoke up. So she got fired for complaining, but she had to lie and say that that girl hit her so they wouldn't be able to sue. So there you go, Sherry. You want to know why she didn't quit? She's explaining it to you right here. We went over this. She said, no, she didn't tell him no during the assaults. No, I only tried to squiggle out of them. She testified. Why didn't she tell Combs no? I couldn't tell him no. I couldn't tell him no about a sandwich. I couldn't tell him no about anything. There was no way I could tell him no. She was afraid, and she would become a target. So there you go, Sherry. She would become a target. And if you can't tell this man, if you can't tell him no about making a sandwich, if he's doing that, you ain't gonna be able to tell him no. She didn't know how to hook up Wi-Fi, and he threw a computer at her. She told him, I need to change my tampon. He chased her out the house and threw spaghetti at her. All right, so we got like 10 minutes left. Did you have to testify? No. Why didn't you go to the police about Diddy ex harassing you? I didn't even consider it. Did you have experience with the police? Yes, I was speeding. I hadn't had time to get my license renewed. It was the only time I name dropped. I told her who I worked for, and she said, "Get him on the phone." I did, and she laughed. "Oh, Puff Daddy, I love you. Did you get a ticket?" No. So there you go, Sherry. When she got pulled over by the police, she got out of the ticket because the power that Diddy had, which already has us wondering who deleted the fingerprints from the arson. So she got out of a ticket and didn't have her license renewed because her connections with Diddy. Oh, I love Diddy. So we know that Diddy had a connection with the police. Maybe we'll get a little bit deeper into this. Maybe we'll get like an ex-police officer or something. But I don't think that this is feds, so I don't think they really care if they expose the LAPD. This the feds. They ain't got shit to do with the LAPD. So I don't think they really care if they expose the LAPD or the fire department. Oh shit, we were just let me see. I think they put up a picture of her, of Kelly Faulkner. So this is Kelly Faulkner. Or Kayla Faulkner. My bad. I thought it was Kelly. Kayla. Getty image. 2014. Shooting the Combs family portrait, Kayla Faulkner. Very special thanks to her from the Combs family. Thanks, black hair chick. So what was Kelly doing here? Or Kayla, my bad. What'd she do? Set it up? A very special thanks to Kayla, Jennifer, and Diddy and the family for allowing me to capture this special moment. Who the hell is she? She went to the University of Louisville. She led her 3 seasons in the basketball and track, 2 seasons in soccer, 1 season in softball, Rose Hill Christian, finished her senior year averaging, she was averaging 21? Her senior year of high school, she was averaging 21 points per game and helped lead her team to the state finals in 2006, named all district, all team area sophomore, all team, her sophomore, junior, and senior years, named state semifinal player of the game in 2006, earned state all tournament team honors, a McConnell and Porter Scholar, named Teenage Volunteer of the Year in 2006. Birth date is October 9th, 97. Daughter of Melissa, major is chemistry. So this is her when she went to college. Why didn't you tell us about the first ex assaults? It was the most shameful thing of my life. Did you get a lawyer for this testimony? Yes. Did you speak about these ex acts before or after you got a lawyer? She said after. Do you want to be talking about ex assaults? No, it's traumatizing. Why are you here today? Judge, you've asked that. All right, we could break here. We'll see you tomorrow. So that's the end of that. So here goes the they're gonna go into more about Kayla Faulkner. That, remember, she said I had a lie and say that she hit me. So an assistant who was suspected. So Kayla said Diddy hit Cassie. She spoke up, and that's why she got fired. And they told them to say that she hit Mia. Mia said one of Diddy's former assistants testified the other assistant had previously told Combs' chief of staff that she thought Diddy had hit Cassie. So Kayla spoke up. Kayla said Diddy hit Cassie. Mia said that she was told there was an urgent phone call with the high-level employee to discuss how to handle the assistant. After the phone call, that assistant was fired. Mia said Diddy later told her that the assistant had filed a lawsuit, and Mia may need to take the stand to testify against her regarding an incident where that assistant had punched her. Mia said that she didn't end up testifying. Diddy also told her that she would have to testify when Capricorn Clark was fired. He said that if there was a lawsuit, I would have to get on the stand and defend him and say, you know what she wanted me to say. So our girl here, Kayla Faulkner, told HR that Diddy hit Cassie. They fired Kayla, and Diddy went to Mia and said, listen, if she sues us, you have to take the stand and lie and say she hit you. So we fired her for attacking you. So Diddy wanted Mia to get up there and lie so they can get out of the lawsuit of Kayla being wrongfully terminated. And all of this is after Diddy did what he did on the private jet, what he did to her in the closet on the floor, what he did to her in the bunk bed, what he did to her at the 40th birthday party. This nigga was a menace. But we know Diddy's been trying to finagle about them lawsuits. So he was telling her, oh yeah, you have to take the stand, tell her she hit you. That's why we fired her. Go back and see what we got on these. All right, we got the 40th birthday party. We'll see who's all in here. Rick Ross, the biggest boss, is in there. Cassie was in there. Reverend Al Sharpton was in there. This is Diddy, and who is this? Spike Lee's in the building. This is what's his name? He passed. Nelly Russell was in the house. Spike Lee's in the building. Of course, you know Tyrese is in here. What the hell do you want from me? Mike Bivens is in the house. Cool it down. They didn't go through here and look at like none of these photos. They just posted every picture they took. Some of this shit terrible. Hey, that's our boy from The Wire and Mr. Pops himself. It seemed like a weak ass 40th birthday party too. But I guess the party was going on upstairs. Dougie Fresh, Nelly in here. Buster Bus. A lot of duplicates. And say everybody's smiling too hard. High as hell, man. You know it. Like I said, man, we seen this right here. This video where Diddy was high as hell. This man said he will pull his ding dong out on television.
Out my schlong here right now.
Wait, Sean.
I will pull out my schlong here right now.
This is y'all man's Diddy right here, man. This is bringing a black man down.
I will pull out my schlong here right now.
We have one more update. The jury is dismissed for the day. The trial resumes Friday morning. They will continue questioning Mia. They probably got about 5 to 10 more incidents that are going to happen after that. Get back to these photos. So I think all these photos are just going to be downstairs. But the assault happened upstairs in the kitchen. Oh, man, this is Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. Yeah, he niggas too happy to be at a Diddy. Why is this a kid? Why is there a kid here? Oh, there ain't no kid. That's a grown woman, ain't it? Who's that? Who the hell is this? Oh yeah, and you know the photographer got his ass whooped. He posted these. I think this white guy is the photographer because he's in a lot of pictures. Platinum Life, the Plaza Hotel. Outside is a little cold. Yeah, see, I think he's the one taking the photos. Uh-oh, the hotel room. Boy, we used to wear some wild shit in 2009. Sean John offices. All right, so that's the end of that. All right, guys, we got 6 hours in the day. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. Make sure you subscribe to my other channel, the Mo You Know. It is pinned in the chat. I need, I think, 150 more subscribers over there. We'll have 1,000 subscribers. We'll hit that mark. We're trying to hit 53,000 on this one. Hopefully, shoot, we can get that by the end of next week. I really do appreciate all of you guys joining in with me each and every day. We've been covering the Diddy trial. This is day 12. We got day 13 tomorrow. Again, this is entertainment for me. I don't try to offend anybody. I hope nobody's offended. I do little voiceovers and reenactments, but that's just so you're not sitting here listening to an audio book. It got a little serious at the end. Tomorrow morning, they're probably going to pick up at the same spot. So it probably won't be any jokes early in the morning. Once the defense gets on the stand, we'll see what they got to do. Again, I don't care if Diddy's found innocent or guilty. This is his day in court. If he's innocent and he can beat this, then he's innocent. If he's found guilty, then he's guilty. But rent is due on the 1st, so it doesn't matter to me, innocent or guilty. It doesn't change what I got to do in my life. But I do appreciate you guys tuning in. We do 6 hours a day. We're going to be covering this. They said maybe 5 weeks. So next week and the week after, it might go over. It might be shorter. But tomorrow, well, I need to go grocery shopping tomorrow. So if I can get off work a little bit early, I'm planning on starting at 4. So 4 would be 4 my time is what? 3 is 9, so 10 o'clock. I'm trying to start at 10 o'clock. So we might be like an hour after, and I'll just speed us up and catch us up. But I do need to run to the store tomorrow and do a little bit of grocery shopping for next week, because I'm trying to save me some money for June. You know what I mean? Got it. You know what I'm saying? Throw some stuff on the grill anyway. But so I'm gonna try to start at 10 o'clock. You got East Coast time, and then we'll do this live. We'll go through it. They might extend it again because we don't know how long they're gonna take on the cross. Again, all I'm doing is reading the information, guys. I do make some jokes here and there, but other than that, I'm just reading the information off. So don't get mad at me. Don't come at me with your feelings. You can definitely give me your opinion, but don't come over here saying, oh, I'm doing this and doing that. Don't tell me what the fuck I'm doing. I do what I want to do, right? You don't tell me what to do. But don't come over here, oh, man, you're in your feelings, or, oh, you try to bring Diddy down. Because listen, when the defense get up there, I'm looking at it from the defense. I'm giving out ideas on how they could defend Diddy. Not that I'm defending Diddy, but I want to see some lawyers. I don't give a damn about Diddy. Fuck Diddy.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
Yeah. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide. Be safe. Keep your tail tucked. Don't drink the Ciroc. And if anybody offers you drugs, just say no to drugs. Seriously. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Don't do drugs. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. You can run, but you can't hide. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Subscribe to my other channel, The More You Know. I'll put up some YouTube shorts. And this weekend, I'm really going to sit down and cut up all of these. And it'll just be nonstop throughout the week. Just nonstop videos playing. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Mo.J. This is The More You Know.
If he's really bet you he tired.